Whoa, what the hell? Whoa, okay. A giant meteor will appear at your home island today! Heck yeah! Holy crap! We finally got the prompt! Yes! Yay! I don't know how that happened, but I don't care! Meteorite! Woo! Awesome! Maybe it's because I refreshed. I don't know. That's great. Okay, so anybody else, I guess, who is connected to my island, they can come and get meteorite pieces. Oh shoot, I should probably let my friend know. It's like, hey, giant meteor is going to be on my island. If you want to be here after I collect, feel free. I should probably message her that. Oh. Alright. Well, let's first get this out of the way. And thank you, I must lurk. Oh. All the best to math class. I hope it goes well and you do great. And it's not confusing.
Nikki, is this edible?
Because math is hard. I think we can all attest math is hard. And thank you again for the tier 1 subscription for 14 months. It really does mean the world to me. I just love seeing the fruits falling from the tree if they end up bouncing off each other. I don't know why. I kind of like seeing that, the physics. Okay. Now I need to plant more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm gonna do some angle because then it's easier, and wah.
It's like the spring breeze swept across the land, and before we knew it, the seeds had settled into their new home.
Okay. Alright, let me get the fish. I believe we have fish. Yeah, we do. Fun. Oh, I got 2 in here. Heck yeah. Love it when there's a potential chance of getting 2 of the same fish in the little pond. There we go. Alright. Okay, but today what we're gonna be doing, we're gonna be oh, what? Go check out the pond. Oh. No? Okay. All fish are fed. All fish are fed. Alright. 100. Let's see. Oh.
When it comes to making our home an even better place, you can never have too many astrolites.
Collect all the money. Alright. Abilities. Right. I did want to get this up to another level. I do eventually want to be able to do more crafting expansion, but I need to get stuff further up. Okay. I do this, I can get more seed collection and do recipes, so we'll do that. Medium field, okay. Oh, we can get the nourishing dew formula. Alright, cool. Default vase. We have the board and then other stuff. Cool. There's a lot of astrolites from the tree. Oh yeah. Okay, well, we'll do that in a bit. It's one of the things I didn't get to do yesterday because my internet decided to crap out.
Where should we go explore next?
Let's see, any good ones I want to collect? I have quite a few of the yellow. I want to be able to get the purple, green, and the peach one.
Is this the magic of styling? When Nikki shows up, even falling meteors can't help but be drawn in.
I think that's it for that, but I do want to also change the time because we're getting a giant meteor and I want to see what type we'll get. Big stretch. Shows about like 9. So at night. So let's go. We'll do midnight. And let's see. So is it? Oh. Giant meteorite descends at midnight. We get a cutscene. Oh, we get a cutscene. Yo. I didn't think we'd get a cutscene. That's amazing. Oh, you can even see them in the sky. That's awesome. Okay. What did I get? this one. Okay. So... where'd it go? Okay. Neat! I was not expecting a cutscene, so we have another one now. You know what? I'm gonna see if we can send it to Exy. Why not? Dexter, okay. Considering it's almost Halloween, you know what? Ironically, that is, oddly fitting. We'll have it match the, yeah, the painting. There we go. That's neat. So now, like, anybody can, if anybody who's, like, connected to my island would be able to come and get a meteorite. Which is cool. I was not expecting a cutscene, though. That was really neat. I wonder what the requirements are to be for that. Oh, wow! Like, can you pray to that? Like, you know, like in Animal Crossing? That's so cool. So neat. I have never... Oh, okay, maybe not, but that's so dope. Anyway, we should probably continue with what I was doing. With collecting the meteorites. Hi, Vane! How are you? How are you doing this afternoon? Oh, hold on. I got a fish.
What's this?
A meteorite.
It's even shinier than barbecue.
Brilliant meteorite.
Is
Okay, that's a new one.
barbecue the only thing you think about? You could have said, I don't know. It's just really shiny.
But yeah, so there's a thing, there's a giant thing behind me.
Momo, we've got a big one on the line.
And it's a
Whoa! Now all the anglers will think we are awesome.
It's a giant meteorite. I'll show you in just a sec. It's pretty cool.
What's this? It's even shinier than barbecue. Today has been truly eye-opening.
Very.
Is barbecue the only thing you think about? You could have said, I don't know. It's just really shiny.
But yeah, so we got a giant meteorite. We even got a cutscene. Look how big this thing is. I can stand on top of it. Which is so neat. Ooh. There are more. Can I take a picture with this? No. Not in this outfit. Okay. But it's so cool that we actually got something like that. Alright. So what did we... Alright. That's a daily task thing. Oh. Did you finally get one? Yes. You can come to my island. I actually sent you a thing. You're getting your first... I don't know if you've already got one of the paintings, but I sent you one. You're getting it expressed. Mail express. So, feel free to come to my island and get some if you want. I already grabbed mine. We got a cutscene and everything. It was kind of nuts. Praise the Mocha! Yes, and hi! Hiya, card! Yes, Mocha is currently in my bed. I will be right back. Let me give Mocha a look. Hi. Hello. Mm-hmm. You're such a good girl. You were so good at the vet today. I'll leave you in the bed, Bill. Yeah, I gave Mocha the praise and the love. We had to wake up early this morning to go to the vet. Standard checkup, all that kind of stuff, and rabies shot. It's expensive. Very expensive. But needed, worth it, and now she's just in my bed. Snoozing, so I covered her back up so she could keep snoozing if she wants to snooze. It is pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Hi! Hello! Hi, sweetie. Yeah, Mocha cat. But yes, so today we are, with this afternoon stream, we're going to be finishing off the main kind of story. We're going to find the criminal. Momo's stuck somewhere. My Momo is here. Alright, let me... Okay, let's go to the Sea of Stars, because I have to do that first, actually. I hear you. Hi. You want to leave? She wants to leave. Hold on. Ah, okay. Okay, freedom for the Mocha cat. She's now free to explore her domain. And all of her subjects. I.e. my family. Getting a little too warm.
Nikki, it looks like the star bell is twinkling. Maybe try shaking it?
And for the praise, the Mocha leaves. Yeah. She was already in my bed before. And I think, like, she decided, like, I should probably get up and go get food. Go eat.
Nikki,
Which is
it looks like
a
the
good
star bell
idea,
is twinkling.
honestly.
Maybe try shaking it?
Yeah. There we go. Alright, so... There, over there, and over there. Okay. Oh, I can do that right now, actually. I will say with the meteorites, I actually thought they would be different color to let you know what kind of meteors they are, because you can't really tell what they're gonna be. I kind of wish they would, because I feel like that would be a lot easier to know what kind of meteorite is either in lands in your area or if you're looking for like a specific one. You know? Just those small things. I feel like that would be very helpful. Oh. Oh, for Eureka's. Ooh, oops. Okay. Well, I can get the bug one pretty easy. Let me leave. Let me leave! I want to leave! It reconnected while I was trying to leave. Oh no. Hold on. There we go. Just do that instead. Huh? Uh... Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm trapped. That's not good. Okay, let me actually maybe try Gyno Shield. Maybe I'll try one more time. If it doesn't work, I'll have to exit out of the game. Oh my god, oh no! I'm stuck! I'm stuck here. I gotta restart. Oh no. Oh, it's not the end of the world, but... God darn it. That's not fair. Okay, back to login. It's not the first time where the game decided that here you're working. Oh, okay, I hope work is going well and it's not too crazy. I have no idea though what causes like you to get the meteorite. Like say like, oh, it's something that like I think it might just be randomized. Or I don't know. Like I'm not sure because I saw some meteorites in the sky and I'm like, I wonder if it's at all like with Animal Crossing where you know, you make a wish, quote unquote, and a meteorite will maybe come to your island. I have no idea. There's a lot of glitches these days. Okay. I mean, we did get booted from the game last stream. Because, like, I was debating on continuing, trying to finish up the quest, and I'm like, nah, it's gonna be going on a bit longer, and I was getting kind of tired. And immediately after I said that, the game booted me. Like, almost immediate. Oh, hello. So that was fun. Okay, map. Okay, it's over there. At least it's not as bad as like with like lagging, major server crashes and stuff like that. from... I think the 1.5 is probably going to always be like the most notorious one out of all the kind of updates that this game has given. There we go. Yeah, just have a meteorite smack me in the face. And then we continue on our day. Okay. I do want to do some stuff before we finish the quest thing. I have kind of gone around and just kind of done more exploration stuff. And I kid you not, I still keep finding certain chests in the abandoned district area. I'm like, oh my god, how many did I miss? Clearly I missed a lot. Because normally I'm a lot better at being able to locate them, but on my own without like needing a guide. But this time around, not so much. Not so much. It's a... I guess it just says a lot about... about the abandoned district and how kind of big it is. Well, not only how big it is, but just... There's a lot of places where chests can hide. That's kind of impressive. Also, I want to be able to have this dress. The Ash version of this dress. I want that so badly. Like, have that as the alternate version of the dress or something. If you wanted to. Like the... With a lot of the other alternate dresses, alternate stuff that you can have. Like, instead, just change this to, like, color and stuff. Cute. I need to head back to the forest, actually, and use my grooming ability. So I've been using it quite a lot, and I've been able to collect a lot of material. Because it's such a good AoE. It really is a good AoE. Alright, I can't do that here. Okay, I'm no longer a cute ferret. Where are you? Okay. Well, I wonder how many other people have been dealing with glitches and stuff in Infinity Nikki. I have a feeling maybe the reason why they might not have, because Exy was talking about the 1.11. Maybe the reason why they haven't shared any of that is maybe because they want to try to make kind of a big surprise or reveal or something. Maybe it has something to do with the house. I don't know. That's my guess. Whoa. I got no clue. But that is my guesstimation. My guesstimate. Whatever it is, it's gotta be a big surprise. People are not happy. I mean, oh, the fact that they haven't revealed anything? Yeah, I think it's also... Maybe it's because I'm kind of like in the generation of... A game is gonna... things are gonna come out when they're gonna come out. Like, getting impatient over something that isn't out yet, even though it was supposed to be out, like, yesterday, is just maybe it's a sign that, like, hey, there might have been an issue, there could have been bugs or something, and they want to fix it, you know? They want to fix the issues at hand, so it's an easier experience for the players. Because, especially with the 1.5, I don't blame them if they have to hold off. Especially if there's some big bug that they want to get rid of. And not have an issue like they did with 1.5. Like, I mean, this stuff takes time. Like, I don't know how much stuff is planned in advance for this. Like, I have no idea. But really, like, people need to get used to the ability to knowing how to be patient and wait. Is it aggravating? Heck yeah. But, I mean, they're devs. They're working as best and as fast as they can. Under a crunch time, even. So, like, people need to chill. That's my take. People need to calm down. People need to relax. It will come out when it comes out. If it's delayed, we'll probably get some diamonds out of it, okay? Just relax. It's not the end of the world if we don't see the newest update. They finally released the soundtrack. It usually gets released mid-patch. I mean, they might have had something big must have been going on. They could have had a power outage. Because I remember, what was it? A lot of people got booted at one point. They could have had something going on with the servers. So they were trying to get that fixed. Like, that was paramount before anything else. Alright, I got that one. So now I got all the limited time ones. Okay, so, first things first. I want to go to Wishfield. I do want to go to Breezy Meadow because I want to be able to collect some stuff from, like, horses and other animals with the fairy. I'm just gonna call it the fairy godmother outfit. The fairy godmother outfit, so that I can collect more material. It's so useful. I actually used it on the big giant swan in the abandoned district, and it worked. I was like, is this gonna work? It did. I was very surprised. I'm like, like very pleasantly surprised that it worked. Well, yeah, I'm so glad though, Exy, I was finally able to send you a gift in return. And I do hope you like it. Although I did get the thing to actually make it myself as well. So when you get a meteorite, you also get the... when you do get a meteorite, you actually get the blueprint to make the item yourself. But it's more like a screen than a painting. So if you get the item sent to you, you get a painting. But if you get the meteorite, you get the screen. So technically, if you go to my island, you'll get both, because I not only sent you... Oh, there's two here. I not only sent you the painting, but if you come to my island, you'll get that. Cute. Oh, they're just called Nikki. You know what? They're cute. I'll take that.
The wind is picking up. Momo, be careful. Don't blow away.
It's just a
Oh
light
my
breeze.
goodness.
I'm not worried at all.
That's lovely. That's a lovely picture. You know what? There you go. Oh, I did not mean for that. Ooh. That's very pretty. Okay, how do I make you go away? There we go. Yeah, I don't understand it either. I guess because then, like, your friends... Maybe it's so that if you have, like, the friends you have or something, they can be the ones to send you the stuff. Like, maybe you could coordinate with friends and such? I mean, that's one way to do it. It's definitely one way to do it. Oh, let me also just make sure. Hold on a sec. VPN on? No. Okay, we're gonna mic cut out for a second. Yep. Go. Okay. Sorry about that. I realized we were gonna constantly get the... Oh, you don't have the painting yet. Nice! Cool. Great. I wasn't sure which one you had, so I figured I'll just send this to you. I apologize if, like, my biggest fear was potentially you getting double. Like, you already had it or something. Oh, right. I don't have the grooming one on. Also, there we go. Okay, let's see how many horses I can get in one go. If any. Horses. Oh my god. Wow. That's cool. Also, these poor horses. They were just being horses. They were not expecting today. The fact that I can get them from so far. Oh, what the heck? I missed one? Weird. What? Oh. Go away. I don't have time for you. Big group. Big group, big group, big group! Come here. Yes! One, two, three, four, five. I got 5 in one go. Heck yeah. I mean, I went to, oh my god. I'm blanking on the name. Here. I went here and here to where, like, the sheeps are, and I just ran around collecting all of their fur. Well, wool. And it was just kind of entertaining. Can't run from me now, animals. Yes, I know, it's so good. Now, if only there was one for bugs. Because there's one for fish. And that's the Sith the Serpent one, which actually I should... Hold on. You know what? We should try that. We should give that a try. I believe it's the Sith the Serpent that has it as well? No. What was... Ah. Now what did this one do again? Fun ability. I can't remember what it does. Now, since we're also in fall. just find out, because I can't remember. I cannot remember to save my life. After I get those horses. Ah ha ha. Oh, I got stuck. Now to find a spot with fishing. Ow! So rude. There's some fish. All right. Ooh. Whoa! Okay, never mind. It makes our... What the fudge?! Okay, that's spooky. So if we get out of there... Oh wow, our skin's just... Ooh, that's spooky. So will it just go again, or will it stay? Goes again. Okay. That's real spooky how the skin just changes like that. It makes it look like, obviously, like there's drip. What the heck? I did not mean to do that. Get me out of there. Okay. I thought there was one that had a fishing ability. Another one that you can, like, pull the fish out from the ground, from the water. At least I thought there was. Maybe I'm misremembering. Hmm. Because I thought there was one that had the ability to, like, pluck the fish out of the water or something. Huh. Yeah, we'll go with this one, I guess, for a bit. Hmm.
Wow, what a haul! Wow,
Well, I'm still a ghostly skin, so I'm hoping that goes away at some point.
A rainy day is perfect for picking rainy orchids.
Oh, okay. It went away. Alright, good. I hate it when I'm like going to spots trying to get like orchids and such. I always end up in a place that's like near where orchids should be, but I'm not. When it rains. And the rain never really lasts all that long. There's a rainy orchid. I really should use that other ability that can make it rain or be sunny. Yeah, immediately when I went to collect that, it became sunny. You know, I'm gonna head to where that bull is and see if I can get... Yeah. Which is all the way... here. Alright, oh. There we go, I'm like, man, that was delayed. Dude, the dog gift, I thought... What? Dog gift? That pizza and mouse buds flowers. Oh, the, yeah, the floof that looks like a, that's dressed like a bee. Very cute. Those almost kind of remind me of like garden gnomes you'd put in your garden. Like it just gives garden gnome vibes. Where'd he go? Oh, there it is. Still, I will do this bull the favor of getting rid of those bugs. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Sir. Sir. Please stop. Thank you. Poor buddy. I know, that was not very fun. Here, let me give you some wings. He's not even floating. He's too big. He's too fat. He's a good guy. Look at him. I like that he looks like a table. Like a fancy dinner table for some reason. Don't know why. I just do. Yeah, let me see if I can collect some of those bugs while I'm at it. Where are they? They should be around here. Oh wait, they come out at night, don't they? Well, also, I appreciate the Spanish guitar. He's a beast, he's a big boy. He's the biggest boy. Well, him and the swan. The swan just naturally flies, and the swan's like, why you giving me these? I have my own. Give me that. But yeah, I really do hope they come out with another outfit. Another type of bug catching outfit. One that kind of helps you collect stuff in a vicinity, kind of like with the Fairy Godmother outfit. I feel like that would be very, very useful to have. Alright, let me head back into the woods. See if we can collect more of those bugs. There it is. For fishing reels? Yes. I thought there was one. I thought we had one where you can collect the fish. I thought it was the Sith the Serpent one, but it's not. So I'm clearly misremembering. I have to look back and see which ones might be. Like all the oh, hello. Tear of Tides doesn't collect, it gives you extra fish. Oh! But no extra skill point. Well, I'm fine with the extra fish. Honestly? I'm fine with that. Just give me the fish. I want fish. Like, especially when you're trying to find a specific fish. It's a pain in the butt. Okay, I think I got all the bugs. You're bug-free now, sir. Or ma'am. Anyway, you're beautiful. I have it. It works in co-op, so it can help my kid. Yo! So it can work on my island? Seriously? I need to test this. Hold the phone. I mean, it's gonna take a bit for my fish to like fully mature so I can get them, but I need to test this. To the Millie pad. It doesn't work on home islands. Ow, biscuits. Darn. But I'm at least glad it works with co-op. So if I think I tried. Well, I'll try it anyway. And it said no! Darn. Although, the more fish, I will say, the more fish you actually put in your pond, like the same kind of fish again and again, you are getting there is a chance of you getting more than just one fish. Because when I was grabbing the fish as Momo, at the start of stream, I had like 2 or 3 ponds that had 2 fish in them. Same fish. Look at that. Look at this big boy.
Where should we go explore next?
It's a biggin. It's a biggin! It's so cool. Yeah, I was honestly surprised too, just at the fact that we got a cutscene for it. Oh, heck yeah. All y'all are getting wings. Yes. Alright, so because I don't have preset for this, I'll put the Sith the Serpent one here. And you know what I'm gonna do, actually? Oops. Yeah, that's the normal one. Actually, yeah, let's go with... Do I want to go with the normal one, or do I want to go fancy? Why do you always do quality? Do recent. Jeebus. I hate it that it does that every time. It means I'm gonna take longer in finding the one I want. What's this say? The handheld item for the Zephyr cannot be equipped at the moment. Okay. Yeah, it's autumn. We'll do this one. But then... makeup. So what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna use this. Because it's fiery. It's either this one or... Ooh. Now let's go with that. And then... those... There we go. Or... we can actually stick with the eyes. Just have the makeup kind of look. I kind of wish they would go back. I really do hope they go back and give it so that, like, the makeup versions that you get also get new versions of, like, especially if you have, like, the final versions, you get, like, other eyes. Yeah, the Momo's cloaks too, because that would be really nice. Actually, this kind of goes. Let's go with that. And then... I don't want the lips. Nah. There. Oh, I didn't do the eyebrows. Oops. What? It has been saved. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna try it anyway. Even if it doesn't work. Who cares? Experimentation is fun. Cannot attract more fish at home. Damn it. Oh well. Now I gotta wait for my skin to go back to normal. I do like the presets, though. This is super handy. Especially if you have, like, when you have a whole bunch, a whole plethora of, stuff. Oh, and when you do that, your outfit gets wet. Okay. So maybe it's because your outfit is wet. Your skin is like that. That would actually make sense. Oh yeah, and we have to make the new do, because we did upgrade that. Okay, I got a plethora of these. There we go. An hour. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, yeah, I'm back to normal now. Okay. Oh, there is one more thing I need to do before we do main quest stuff. And that would be... I hit the wrong button. This. 'Cause I didn't do the third one. My internet kicked me. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good afternoon. I hope you guys got some snacks, something to munch on. I know it's 3. I may just want to take a quick break so that I can go and grab something. You know what also would be kind of cool if we had the eventual ability to change how Momo's fur looks? I know that sounds weird, but hear me out. Where you could make... I would love it if I could make Momo look like my Momo. Or Freya, even. Because there's so many games out there where it's just like, oh yeah, cat, and you can't customize the kitty or the breed, and I'm just like, I wish you could. Like, even if it's just as a silly little bonus thing, it doesn't, like, it won't, maybe in cutscenes it won't work, but if it's just like seasonal story stuff or something. Oh, you know what's also really nice? Not just the calico, but there's also tortoise. They're similar in that kind of way, but they're also just really, really beautiful cats. There are such thing as a male calico, and apparently those are extremely rare. Okay, it was not too close to the burb. It did not fly away. Yeah, and I'm like, because I had only heard about, you know, calicos being female, and then I saw this short. It's by this, I'm not sure if it's a group or if it's just one person, but he does animations involving with like D&D and such. And one of it was describing like what your cat looks like to almost a like authentic detail. And they were going about like, oh yeah, does he look like an oil baron who thought he had like assassinated his rival, but found out that he lived because it was his rival was having an affair with his wife. And Nick cuts to the cat, and the other person's like, yeah, it does. Like, oh yeah, that's him. I'm just like, what the heck? I always think to myself, how would I describe Mocha? Besides being chaotic. Because on occasion she can be chaotic. In a good way. Buddy, where are your friends? There's only one of you here. Oh, hey. Okay, oh, that was new. Huh. Did I never catch that guy before? I know I've probably seen him before. Interesting. Anyway. Wait, I remember the last couple of times I was trying to do this whole thing where, you know, you collect the star pieces and such, and it takes you spots. Well, I remember the last little bit where when you would activate this, you couldn't pick up any items. Like, items and whatnot, materials and such, it just would not let you. Which was very odd. But it seems to have been fixed, which is great. Whee! No, screw you. Every time I do that, my control becomes garbage. I refuse. I was gonna say, like, wait. Where's the ramp? The ramp is being built as I run to it. And now I'm suddenly stuck. There we go. Oh, I missed some. Hold the phone. Let me head back here. Unless, oh wait, no, unless it's like the second part and then I'm fine. Oh boy. I think I messed up. I might have messed up. I think. Let me just be sure. Yeah, because it's been a good while since I've been on Firework Isle. I still remember being able to, because there was a load glitch going on, like, I had issues with the loading sometimes, so stuff would take a while to load in. And I remember just, like, being able to get into the locked vaults strictly because they didn't load in correctly. So some of them I'm like, I could just avoid doing the, I did avoid some of doing the quests. I still did them, but I mean, like, does this actually work? Yes. It did. It was very hilarious. I don't know why that worked, but it did. How's everyone doing? How you all doing? You doing okay, guys? You doing well? I mean, I do see some up there. So... it's probably connected to the second one, though. Right? Yeah, okay, 18 out of 18. I got all of them. Good. worried there for a second. Ow. Excuse me. No, I missed it. It's all your fault. Rude. I missed a bug. There we go. Also, I really do like Firework Isles. Still with them, like, just all the ruins here and the lore that you can come across. Like, it really makes me wonder. Even with, like, heck, even the original... like, even on the actual island... blah, 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 blah. I can't speak. In Wishfield, like, what it... Also, like, all the ruins... Oh, shoot. Looks like as well. Oh, okay. Not totally messed that up. I probably should also have this at night because I can collect some of the spark blooms as well. And I can also see some of the stuff easier. Hmm? Oh, upgrading plant ability. Yeah, there we go. Just taking the time to collect a lot of stuff. Alright. Ooh, too far. There we go. I also remember Yeah, I was only missing 2 here, this, and a couple of these. Also, I think if I really wanted to, I could use the mermaid outfit that we have to just, like, get over there. Whee! I forgot how far this could actually go. What? How come it's not getting the celeb crew? Okay, that was weird. Just didn't want to get the celeb crow. Anyway. Huh. Okay, that was odd. Just didn't want to do it. Well, anyway. We should now have pretty much yeah. Oh yeah, the raft. I really need to be collecting more of these. I am very behind. Alrighty, well, let's just go to Wishfield and we will get to... Actually, wait, before Wishfield, I do want to go back to just the Wishing Woods. Just like the forest area around here where there's a whole bunch of deer. Hopefully I don't accidentally trigger something. Okay. Long as I avoid main quest. Oh, hello. Oh, okay, that's the end of the tree that I can run across. Where? Oh, I can't in this mode. Oh! Right there. Okay. Oh, fudge. I don't have the Momo thing equipped. Oh. Nail! Okay. I think probably because I gotta change back. Okay, let's try that again. There we go. And you know what? Let's get his Momo. Why not? Yeah. I love that. I love that so much. It's so great. Alright, dear. Let's see if I can find you. Oh, and go back to that. Oh, come on. From all the way over there. Where in the world are the deer at? Oh, hey. Will this count? Oh my god, it does. Huh. Well, I guess bright side, I'm doing more exploration. Another Whimstar? Oh yeah, oh the chest, yeah. I did see that. Just a convenient chest just out in the open with nobody around. Sure, okay, I believe. Wait. Like, I got one deer. And a doe. Oh, hi. There we go. Ha ha ha. You're now mine. You can't escape from me. Okay. Now we do this. The spectators. And then... we do this. Oh, it's so fast. I love it. I love it. I love this cat. I love this ability. This is so good. It makes fights so easy. Especially when you know what you're doing. Oh yeah, the double dash is great. But I also just love being able to run around and, like, not even really get up close to the horses now. Even if it's just like I grab one, say maybe one gets away. Oh no, they both got caught. Oh, there's three! I also saw, I don't want to do cube. I don't want to cube right now. Sometimes I'm cool doing a whole bunch of puzzles with my brain. Other times my brain is like, no. Alright, you stay floating. Got a lot of hard work into making you guys float. I imagine that could be taken out of context with it. Oh, it's raining. Maybe around here there might be some orchids. Any orchids? Really? None here? Huh. You think there would be? Of course, just random cockatoo. Out and about. Doing his cockatoo thing. There's a bunch of Firework Isle. Yeah, I'll probably have to go to Firework Isle if I really want to get, like, those guys. I always find, like, when I'm trying to get them when it rains, and it rains for a while, it takes me so long. So long to get to the spot that I need to, or even find one, and then it just ends right either before I'm about to get it, or like I get one and I'm like, oh, I see another one, and then it rains. And I'm like, well, shoot. There goes that. Oh, hey.
Attacking head on isn't working. Try going for that.
Or that. I could just do that. There. Done. Goodness. It's so broken. I love it. I don't care if it's technically, if it's like some people would say, like, oh, it's broken. It makes it too easy to fight them. Who cares? Who cares? If anything, if you're dealing with a mass amount of enemies, it's easier and you're still having fun. That's what matters. Still being able to have fun. And it's not like you can spam it anyway. There we go. I should probably have the deer on my locator. Hold on. So if I want to be able to collect the deer, I'm gonna need that. And the fox. I'm gonna have to get the fox too. Let's do this. Track that. One over there. Okay. So the fox is all the way there. Alright. Go collect the stuff I need for the deers. The herd. Hello, hello, hello. Aha. God, I love this. Don't worry, guys. You'll be let down eventually. Oh yeah, I'm almost collecting the blings. Oh, all the way over there. Okay. I know technically we should, like I said, like I know we're going to be doing more of the actual story stuff itself. I just want to be able to kind of do some other things first before doing that. Oh, wow. Wait, did it collect the horns from you? Didn't see if it did. I mean, it looks like it did. Okay. Sometimes it feels like it doesn't, but I'm not sure. Okay, where are you now? You're all... Oh, wow, you're all the way over there. At least doing it this way, I'm collecting the rare materials that I need. I would eventually like to be able to get, like, the stag. And I did see on another person's island they have, like, the swan. Not the big swan, but, like, a swan. Meh. Oh, come on. Get got. Thank you. The gazebo swans! Yes, the gazebo swans. I want to get the gazebo swans. Okay. What? Oh. Yeah, whatever. Oh, one sec. So I just had to make sure my door was closed because I could hear my family talk and I just didn't want potentially anything else being heard, just in case. Privacy. Alright, let me see if there's... if we got maybe all the deer as well. Because, I mean, they go in bunches, so probably. I wish we could get this guy. The big coon. Like, it's not fair. I want to get him. Like, how come we're not allowed to get him? Nope. Okay, we have all... Upgrade required? What do you mean upgrade required? Eh? Oh. Oh. Right. Forgot. There's still way more of the main story we have to do. Well, you know what? Okay, let's get the swans. We'll get the gazebo swans, and then we'll get these guys, and then we'll do quest. To the gazebo. I wish we could also make the legitimate gazebo and just put the swans there. Oh, and I did manage, just want to mention too, I did manage to get almost every single item in the fourth book where you can get like craft stuff. But one of the things that wouldn't let me take a picture was the cushion that you can have like in the little picnic area by the lake. And I'm like, there's 3 right here. I tried taking pictures of all 3 of them and it just didn't work. So I was like, what am I doing wrong? I don't know if it's because I have to find a specific one, or if that day it was just I'm a glitch and not work for you. Which that might have been the case. Oh, also I should probably grab before I get the swans. Hold on. Suck. Bug. Or caterpillar? Whatever. The thing looks like a sock with eyes. What? Oh. Alright, where are you? Yeah, I don't know why they won't let us have the Bitcoin. It's like, it's a Bitcoin. It's a cutie. Let's have the cutie. Okay, where is it? It's around here somewhere. Unless I scared off? No, I didn't. Good. Because these are also a pain in the ass to get, too. And you can only get so many. Also, Momo, why do you sound out of breath? What? I almost got betrayed by the rock. What? How? How did that... Oh, whatever. Hello! Okay. Where? Oh, whatever. Okay, we got those ones, and then we're gonna go and get the floral sheeps. The rosy sheeps. There's also, yeah, there's one here. And there's a bunch in the district there. I do like the ability to precisely track the ones that you're after. That I find is such a useful, handy tool to have. Because it makes, especially after you've collected like the amount that you need in order to be able to track them, it's so handy. It's a very handy ability to have. And I kind of wish that more games that had that kind of thing, like, you know, you need to collect stuff in order to find what you're, like, make what you're after or something like that. I wish more games had the wherewithal to do that more. Because there are some out there who don't, and it's just like, it gets so frustrating. Well, what the hell? Okay, well, I got that guy. Let me just get the rest of the sheep while I'm at it. Weird that I got the one in head of it, but not the two beside it. That... Okay. Huh? I think my magic's busted. I think my magic is busted. You. You. I think that's it. Yep. Should grab these while I'm at it. How did I get that one from all the way over there? My magic is broken. I think my magic's just broken. Like, I'm getting ones technically I shouldn't be able to reach. And yet somehow I am. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, clearly the game knows, like, oh, you're trying to get these. Here, I'll give you a hand. Like, I didn't even ask for the help, and it's helping me. I don't know if I should be thankful or concerned. I do like the sheeps. I got, what the heck? I got the one all the way over there. I'm not even close. How did I manage that? How did I manage getting you? I was like 20 feet away. Okay, well, we almost have all the floral sheep here, and then we will then go and get the ones in the abandoned district, and then we'll just do the story. We'll just keep going with the story. Oh, and there's also there's some sheep over here. I do love seeing all the sheep just floating. Like, they're kind of floating a little aimlessly. It's a little funny. Is there a sheep that I missed? Oh my gosh, there is. Well, I better rectify that. Get in the air. Better. I don't know, I'm just immediately thinking of that silly part in like a type of song. Just rolling, rolling, rolling. Just rolling, rolling, rolling. They're literally just rolling around in the air. It's so cute. They be rolling. Alright, you guys. You're next. Also, that guy too. What the heck was that? Are you playing dead? Buddy, I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm just trying to collect your fur. Okay. Now it's just the one over here. I'll go back this way to the village fork. Why they don't have one closer to the actual entrance of the village, I don't know. Feels like an intentional design flaw, if you ask me. Oh well. I didn't make the game. I can complain, but I'm the one that made it. I didn't even float. It's like, okay, I got wings now, bye-bye. I love how the wings just kind of popped into existence. I thought it was very funny. Here we go. Oh, raining. I'll say, what would have been kind of funny if you did the groom thing, and yet you still somehow managed to get this guy. So imagine he starts floating, and the wagon starts to float. I don't know why, but that just feels like such chaotic energy. Like, here you are, you're just minding your own business, you're going around using your magic to groom animals, and then you accidentally cause the cart to fly. Like, whoops. My bad. Okay. There's the floral. I need to do that. And then, yeah, there's one there, and that should be all of the floral sheep here. Slash regular sheep. Oh, there's birds up there. Okay. Big stretch. And there's more rolling sheep. Yeah, I see it. I see a sheep. Oh, there it is. Okay. All of them here. I just saw... Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Wait, I gotta go back. I gotta go back. I just saw a chest. I want to get that chest. It's one of like the purpley blue ones. Oh my god. I've been all over so many of these areas so many times. I feel like I've gone through them with a fine-tooth comb and I still miss stuff. Like what? There's literally on the roof or something over here. How the heck did I miss that? That is not fair. It's like the epitome of rude. Okay. So I remember climbing around the house, like, on top of it and stuff, and I've never saw that guy before. So, I don't know if, like, wait, did they add new chests, maybe? Is that it? They added new chests? Because, like, it's up there. Yeah, it's like right there. Oh shit. There we go. How in the world did I miss that? Okay, but now I want to check everywhere here. There's a bowcat. I missed. Don't mind me on top of your building. Oh, shoot. I want to get you tippity top of your roof. Why? Reasons. Okay. Now, did I miss anything else? What's that sheep doing? That one sheep's just tumbling along. Like a tumbleweed. Okay. So from this vantage point, I don't see anything I might have missed. I probably did. Oi, stay flying. But we're gonna go to the abandoned district now and get the other sheeps. And then we're gonna continue the story. We've been streaming for 2 hours and mainly just kind of doing some meandering and such, which is okay. But we do want to see about trying to finish all that stuff today, if possible. Also, if anything, it gives me a chance to kind of just chat with you guys. Hi, Lucid! Oh my gosh. I'm good! How are you? Oh my gosh, it feels like it's been forever. How are you doing? Okay, I think that was it. I think that was the only other floral sheep. Yeah, okay. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How about you? How are you doing? How are things going for you? Okay. To the Ripple Estate! No, don't worry about it, Lucid. Don't worry about it. Like, guys, never feel bad that you have a life, okay? Life happens. Life makes you busy. It's just happens. And if anything, whenever you are able to come by and just, even if it's just to say hi for a quick second, I'm grateful for that. I will always be grateful for that, but never ever feel bad for not being able to come and watch my streams. It is, I promise you, it is not the end of the world. Okay, whee! I just hope you're doing well, Lucid. That's the most important thing. You're not getting away from me? Haha. It's a busy month for me and have been... oh, nice. Oh, you've been sick? Less nice. Being sick is no fun. Well, I hope you are not sick, or if you still are, that you get better soon. Okay. So, we are gonna be back in the main, season story stuff. We met the Sovereign of Sexy. She is amazing. She is glorious. You will love her. When she shows up. That was last stream. Here we go. Hello.
The moment is finally here.
Don't worry, Leora. Gordon just reinforced my buttons for me, so I'm feeling super strong. With one punch, I'll make that thief's seams burst wide open.
One Punch Man? Is that a One Punch Man reference? So, nice. I ain't complaining. I've never watched One Punch Man. Don't come for me.
How's everyone doing? Have all the staff inside of the Ripple wine cellar been evacuated to safety?
Yes, it's already been cleared out. They said they saw a PC escape through the side door of the Ripple wine cellar. The layout of that production track is very complex, so we must be extra careful.
We'll figure it out. It's a puzzle, madam. I am essentially the... I'll say sovereign. I'll say sovereign of puzzles because I'm not a queen. I'm not a queen. I'm not royalty, as far as I know. I got no connection to the aristocracy. Again, as far as I know. because I did learn something kind of neat, historically wise, if anyone's interested in knowing. So for those who do not know, I am Canadian. I mean, it says Canadian streamer, but in the tags. But I learned that a number of people from France actually ended up escaping to both Louisiana and Louisiana, New Orleans, and Quebecois to Quebec. And my dad is from Quebec. So, and around that time, the reason why people were escaping from France was because of the French Revolution. Varying people of different, like, types of aristocracy. So, I remember hearing about that and somebody saying, like, oh, well, you might be connected to somebody from there. And if you are, you could contact... If you find out, like, your DNA is actually connected to that, you could be put on the registry. You wouldn't get anything, but you would show that the family line still exists. And I thought that was kind of neat in a weird way. Like, you're not getting anything, like a noble title or anything like that, but just to kind of show, like, hey, the family still lives, so to speak, so there you go. I don't know, I just thought that was kind of cool.
No time to waste. Leave the pursuit of the Threadstar remnants to me.
We know how to kick butt and take names and make fashionable clothing.
Nikki, I'm coming with you. You shouldn't face Threadstar's evil alone.
I mean, I get why she wants to come with, because she technically is, like, connected to the core of all this. Yeah, I didn't even know that kind of thing. I thought it was kind of cool. I did learn, though, that, like, my last name is connected to winemaking, which is neat. And apparently, like, a coat of arms connected to our family is, like, a goose, like a regular goose. I'm like, huh. So wine and goose. Neat. But yeah, it was just kind of... I'm not even a big wine drinker, ironically. I'm not huge on drinking alcohol. I never really was, even before I was on my ADHD medication. It's something that I need to take. But sometimes it feels like the meds aren't really working as they should be. Wine sounds lovely right now. Wine is so good. Although technically I can drink wine, I just have to do it much later after I have my meds. That's basically saying you can drink it. You can drink wine after, just at a certain time point. And I am particular to, like, a nice rosé. I do like rosé wine. It's very lovely. Because I'm kind of a mix between wanting to have a bit of flavor, but sweetness as well. Red wine is also really good. My mom, though, is more partial to white. Is heavily in line with white wine, which is also nice. Just really depends on what your tastes are.
I'm in too.
Yeah. We still need to rescue Gerota.
And I'll stay here and guard. If that brat tries to make a break for it, they'll get a face full of fist.
Heck yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot how cool Leader's voice sounded. Face full of fist. You go, buddy. You have a wine called Cupcake? Wait, where is that? I'm curious. I want to know. That sounds amazing. Like, how sweet is that? That sounds like it would be very sweet. Like, almost like a cake. Kind of like a dessert wine. Because there's a lot. I had to, it's a fun note, with my writing and such, because you guys know that I write stories. I worked at one point on looking into the particular types of wine glasses for one scene involving a certain type of wine. Why? Because of the character in question would know that stuff, and I'm like, okay. So I had to look into it. But there's many different types. There's not only different types of wine, there is like a wine that you can have involving with appetizers, a type of wine having for dinner, a wine for dessert. And then there are the glasses. There are different types of glasses. The one glass that I ended up kind of landing on is a type of wine glass that does not have a stem. So it's a stemless wine glass. It's a lovely looking glass. So kind of think of the shape of the actual wine glass just without like the long stem or the wide base. It's kind of a combination of the base and the actual glass cup part itself. It's very pretty. Cupcake is the brand of wine. Cupcake Vineyards. Moscato, Italy, white dress, dessert wine. Wow. Fancy schmancy wine. It's very fancy. There's a type of Canadian wine that my mom really likes, and it's called the Monarch, after the monarch butterfly. And it even has like the monarch butterfly on it. It's very nice. It's a very nice wine. My mom likes kind of tartness to wine, so she likes it having dramatic music. Okay. Very sweet and smooth. Very easy to get hammered. Well, like I said, I barely drink, so there is a notebook here that's fused with the barrel. Okay. But I was always wondering about like what this door would be for. Now we know. It's another maze. It's another puzzle. You're leaving some weed out here? That's not good. Wheat, not weed. Alrighty. Bye. Get broken. I'm curious as to what this is gonna entail. But yeah, if somebody is like very susceptible to getting drunk, it's probably best to just stay safe and like count how much you drink. The best way to go about it is literally count the amount of glasses you have. And from what I recall, depending on the type of person, like if you have a really high tolerance for alcohol, the best is probably just stop at 3. And then for like others, maybe just have the 1 glass. Oh, nice. Okay. Just checking for anything around here before I get on the trolley of doom. There doesn't seem to be anything though. So maybe it is not a maze we are dealing with, it's literally just a gauntlet. Probably a gauntlet. I'm not seeing any whim stars or... Okay, here we go. Whee! Whee! Oh. Whoop.
So it's been you all along. Cooline. This time you won't get away.
It was was it Colleen? Because I do remember seeing a part when she was having her panic attack due to being poisoned. Because a whole bunch of them were poisoned. She was one of them, and she was freaking out about somebody leaving her and like floating too far and possibly dying. But that could also be a red herring? Because then we have Leon, and Leon is sus. Like, uber sus. And before anybody asks, no, not Leon S. Kennedy. A different Leon, and this guy's a pompous jerk. He is not nice. You'd hate him. He is a blemish to the name of Leon. Okay. We love Leon S. Kennedy. Leon S. Kennedy is a sweetheart. You could pretty much do no wrong. Ooh. Okay. Interesting puzzle. Well, not a puzzle, but interesting... Oh, shoot. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh. Whoa, fudge. Okay, so they rise and then they sink. Ooh. So I'm supposed to get over there, I think, or over there. Well, let's go over here. Yeah, hurry, hurry, hurry. Water rises. Aha. Whoa, fudge. Okay. Anything down there? No more water? More water. Whoa. Oh, okay. Whoa. Aha!
Taste my fist!
Yeah, you tell him, Raggy. You tell him. Okay. I'm not sure if this rises. It doesn't look like it will. Or maybe it will. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. The water. Weird that the water just... Oh, okay. That's weird. That is weird that I'm creeping through water. Anything up here? Well, I guess there was another way to get across. I just didn't do it that way. Whee! Oh, anything? Anything? No? There we go. There's that way, just checking if there's anything else. So why is he sus? Because he is overly dramatic and he is connected to a string of kidnappings and murder. That is why he is sus. Like, my best guess is that it's because of him that a character by the name of Cersei was murdered. And also, supposedly, somebody is trying to kill the Sovereign of Sexy, who actually faked her death, make it look like she was murdered, just to draw out the person who is actually causing all of this. Whoa. That was a cool water effect. What are these floating guys? Mizumi, hi! Oh, one sec. Yeah. We are currently doing the last little bit of the season. And potentially... and trying to find the killer. So, whoa, goodness gracious and biscuits. So there's that. How are you? How you doing? It feels like forever since I've seen you. Is there anything else? No? This feels like something for later. The music is very intense. Ooh, cutscene! Cornered.
Colleen, you've got nowhere left to run.
Tell us where the fabric is, or do you want to taste my fist again?
Finally, we've got you. Your Threadstar goons have been so cruel to the PCs. Now it's time for you to pay.
And obviously, like, to give more context for those who are just joining in, Leora is actually, like, Cersei. So Cersei was a human who died, but her will was so strong enough that it ended up, her whim ended up collecting into a type of dress, and she was essentially reborn as a PC. Oh yeah, I wasn't working today, and I had to get up early for Milka, so I wanted to do an afternoon stream.
Spill it! How did you poison everyone? And how did you steal the suitcase?
Yeah, it's interesting. I got to meet, like, the Sovereign of Sexy is great. She's awesome. I love her. And I feel like I know her voice. Her voice actress.
The entire time the suitcase had been stolen, you were with Tommy and Pommy.
Right. Spill it. How'd you pull it off?
Yeah, so either she is working with Leon, or she is also after Leon for her own reasons. Or she could also, like, or she's also evil as well. There's those three options there.
Nikki, we've been tricked. Those rascals actually dared to come after us, and they even injured Julie.
Son of a bitch, figures.
What? Julie is still alive. No way.
Oh, okay, yeah, so she is on it. In on it, okay.
But the suitcase thief is here, so who's going to attack Madame Julie?
It is Leon. It is, isn't it?
You've got accomplices, don't you? You're not the only Threadstar remnants hiding throughout the Ripple Estate.
Damn. My question is why? Just why?
Please don't panic. Madame Julie's only injured. Let's get back to the village.
Oh, one sec. Mocha. Hello, Mocha. Mocha kitty cat. Mocha kitty cat. Hello, sweetheart. Meow.
As for you and your accomplice, shh, shh. Neither of you are getting away.
Heck yeah, you tell him, Momo. Well, okay. Hi. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this story. It's really neat. I love Momo in the storyline. Yeah, he's great. Momo in general is great. You're great too, Mocha. You are. She responds to Momo every time. You did so good at the vet today. Yes, you did. And if anyone's wondering, yes, I did give her treats and love and attention. Oh, don't say that to me. You're fine. You're fine. Silly connection. Oh, I know. There's 4 days left. Oh, we just got teleported all the way here. Okay. Oh, hold on. Mocha wants to look again. Okay. Alright, so I actually just quickly want to grab myself something, a quick snack. So, give me 1 second. We'll just let the music play. There should be a spot for a character to sit. Right? Maybe not in the abandoned district. Honestly, the promo will come Or they'll just release it. One or the other. I'm not picky either way. I'm not... I actually talked about this before. So, like, they could be just having an issue or they're really trying to just keep it under wraps. Alrighty. Onward. Wait. Make sure I'm also... Yeah, okay, good. Alright, welcome back, folks, for anybody who went and grabbed stuff for themselves. We are now gonna find out what's going on.
Stitching, stitching, endless stitching. Ugh, if only I'd already perfected the immortal fabric.
Immortal fabric? What? Yay! Tea! I did not have popcorn, but I have nachos and dip. So.
Immortal fabric? What a crazy idea. I like it, but I don't think I'll be needing it. This little wound won't leave a single stitch mark.
I love the Sovereign of Sexy. She looks so great. She looks amazing. And again, I think this is Rouge's voice actress. The current Rouge's voice actress. From Sonic and X Shadow. Because she's in a lot of... Karine? Karine? Oh. I always blank on her name, but she's in, like, so many things. You guys know who I'm thinking of, I think.
Julie! Madam Julie, are you alright?
Do not worry, my dear. If you ask where I was hurting the most, I would have to say not being able to use the strongest detergent for a while was truly heartbreaking.
Aw. Also, Mocha is now burrowing. Oh, hold on. Mocha. My goodness! What? My goodness! Oh, goodness, Mocha! Meow. What? 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 Why are you meowing so much? What's going on? Is it because of your... where you got poked? Where you're shot? Poor baby. Your poor baby. Mwah. So I'll cover you. Back down in the bed. Sorry, Mocha's being silly. I really do, I guess I'll say this again, I really do love the Sovereign of Sexy design. I'm glad they held off on showing her. She's great. She's wonderful. So I was wondering when they would be showing her at some point.
You always make it sound so easy. What exactly happened? Who did this?
I'd have to say I was pretty lucky, if it weren't for my friend over there.
Oh, okay, so it was that one that saved. Okay, so yeah, this one was not evil. True, it really is fitting. Yeah. Like I just love her design. But I could have sworn, like, initially the Sovereign of Sexy was called he, but I might just be misremembering because I thought, like, oh, Sovereign of Sexy's male? Okay, cool. Like, I didn't care either way, but it was just... Like, I could have sworn that is, or unless it's a Mandela effect that I thought I remember. Anyway.
Her again. Madam Julie, are you saying that she attacked you?
No, I think you're misconstruing, Nikki. I think she saved Julie. I think that's what's going on here.
She saved my life, dear.
There you go. Also, can we get her hat and her sunglasses? Like, I want a human version of the Sovereign of Sexy's outfit. Heck, I want a human version of every Sovereign we come across. Be they actual humans that we go against, or not. Because their clothing outfits are neat. Like the Sovereign of Cool, I mean, yeah, she looks like a leather bunny girl, but with the bunny ears. But she's still neat looking. I wonder if it could have been a localization error since we didn't see anyone originally. Yeah, that might have been it. Because I just remember the dialogue saying like, oh yeah, the sovereign of Sexy is male. And I'm like, oh. Because it was an audio thing too, I remember. It was like, I think it was a he, or if it was written down, it could have been an error. Because, I mean, I've come across the written information that we've seen in the game, and there's have been spelling errors. So it's not too far-fetched, because he and she, I mean, it's obviously, like, it's 3 and 2 letters, really. So accidentally typing in he when you meant to type in she is not that surprising of an error. It happens. I've done it. I've done it myself. So either way, I love the fact that we finally get to meet the Sovereign of Sexy. Great character design, great voice, great reveal. Love the wait.
Earlier, a swarm of Esslings suddenly appeared in the village. Julie said they were after her.
Okay, that's odd. Unless they were sent by somebody else, which I bet you it was Liam. It has to be Liam. Like, or unless he's just a red herring this entire time and his personality just happens to be constantly insufferable. Which that could also be the case. That could also be the case where he's just constantly insufferable. I don't like characters like that.
She told our leader to protect the others, then drove the Esslings away.
Okay, well let me rephrase. It's not that I don't like a character who can be insufferable. Sometimes those are great characters. They can be really, really well written. It's just something about them I just don't like. They're very grating, I guess. That's the word I'm looking for. Of course, if they go through a character arc, then it's a little bit different, but it just also shows that the writers are doing their job. If you hate a certain character because this character is insufferable, great, good. That means the writers are doing their thing.
Then, there was some sudden commotion that shook the windows open. I quickly floated over and saw Julie injured, with this PC lying beside her.
So our other unknown PC friend is... I'm just gonna call him Patches for now. Patches pretty much protected Julie. So I really do think that that is the other half of Cersei. Just the one, sadly, with all the trauma and the fragmentation. Because they have all the patches of other PCs. Which is horrifying, to say the least. It makes me feel so bad.
Even I couldn't see exactly what happened. Luckily, she was fast and agile. She suddenly darted out from nowhere and pushed me out of the way. Thank you very much, my dear friend.
Aw. I do like her design as well. Like, her design, the little hat, the pocket watch, and obviously all the bunch of patches. Like, I hate the fact that these are all from other PCs. But she's clearly been through so much, and I hope we can help her in some way.
She actually saved Madame Julie. We never even got the chance to speak with her properly. Who is she really? And what is she trying to do?
You feel bad now, Momo? Because you were quick to blame. Real quick to blame. Also, that kind of shows, like, how flawed, like, characters are in this game. Like, they're gonna make mistakes. They're gonna just make assumptions on stuff. Like, Momo here, I find his biggest kind of flaw is just jumping to conclusions real quick. Like, sometimes he's right on, other times he can be way off. So it's definitely a kind of both seen as a positive and also a bit of a negative for his character. But that just also, again, shows how good the writing can be. So I imagine he's going to be very apologetic to this PC.
Gordon, is she badly hurt? Can you fix her?
Of course, thanks to Julie's Florigel cloth, but...
Yeah. I mean, with all the patches and stuff, it's probably going to be hard.
Nikki, I think she wants to say something.
Chase them!
Hello? What do you mean? Who are you chasing? Don't worry, take your time. You're safe here.
Leah.
Leah? Leora, could it be that she suddenly leapt at you because she sensed Leah's presence? But how would she even know Leah? Could it be? Small flower braids in rose.
Frickin' knew it. She is, isn't she? She's the other part.
The dreaming child with secrets glows.
Aw.
Wind blows soft on the ridge, sending our sorrows off the bridge.
Leah.
She seems calmer now. I'll try playing this lullaby on the violin.
Oh no, please no.
Hopefully, she can rest peacefully in the music and dream without any pain.
Oh no, not the violin. Dang it. I can never escape the violin. You give me other musical instruments and you never let me play them. I'm glad you guys are enjoying my suffering. Because it's always the violin. It's always the violin. Speaking of which, I should probably set it up for the violin. It's always the violin. Always, always, always. And I just have it with my current outfit right now. Because we're doing the detective thing, and she kind of looks like a bit of like a Sherlock Holmes. So it works, just her with the violin. Without the fancy outfit. But it's always the violin. I mentioned, like I just said earlier, you give me these other musical instruments and you don't let me use them? The flip, why bother then? Why do I have them? What's the point? What's the point if I can't use this, or I can't even use my badass, the lyre, or the electric guitar? Seriously. The heck? Although I gotta go on YouTube and see if anybody who are actually really good at playing instruments have used this as a way to play legitimate music, because I know people have done that with Final Fantasy VII Remake as Cloud, because you can play the piano, and there have been actual people who do play the piano are able to recreate music on that piano, and that's kind of wild to me. It's amazing. It just shows like some people out there are just that good, you know? They're just that good. Okay. All right. Enough of me gushing about actual musical people who are good at playing it, and then there's me who's not. Okay. Get it over with. If you let me. Thank you. Oh, Lord. Okay. Oops. Shit. Like, this doesn't even sound remotely to what the song is, or the lullaby is. Like, not at all.
She's so much calmer. That's wonderful. Nikki, she's sleeping soundly. Gordon can start examining and repairing her now.
I kind of wish with that, like with that bit in general, they would actually kind of give notes that would sound similar to the lullaby in question, because that just sounds like random notes to me. I don't know, I'm not that musically in tuned.
This is just unbelievable. Even I never thought something like this could happen.
So was I right about the whole bunch of patches kind of put together, essentially making her alive kind of thing? Because I think I mentioned that last stream about that. Not too sure though. We'll see. Or she's she was a victim from the Thread Star, and these patches essentially is what kept her alive.
What is it? Did you discover something?
Like I mentioned, it's like kind of like Frankenstein, because he's kind of like Dr. Victor Frankenstein, and our friend here is the Frankenstein's monster. As if so, dark. Could be that the song sounds differently like the violin music, and I guess. I don't know. It just feels weird. Like it doesn't sound like the lullaby at all to me.
This patchy PC. This is utterly mad. I'm still checking, but... Yes, every single piece of fabric on our body comes from the body of a different PC.
Yep, okay. So I was right on that.
That's just like the Thread Star costumes!
I watched some people play in the Chinese or Japanese one, and the song is completely different from the English. What the heck? Why is ours different?
Leora has a patch from Leah, so she has Leah's memories. With all of those patches, this PC...
It's probably memories from every single other PC. Oh my god, it just clicked. Oh no. What if she has memories of every single PC that was taken and abducted? That was, like, kidnapped and torn apart. So she took maybe scraps of the PCs that died and sewed them on herself, maybe. This is me going into real dark thought process, but like real left field territory. But what if she did that as a way so that she could remember them? Of who that PC was in question, or human, or whoever, so that they would not be forgotten. Oh my god. If that's true, I'm actually tearing up thinking of that, because that's so... That's extremely brave to do that, to subject yourself to doing that. But that's also so extremely heartbreaking on the opposite side. I don't know if this is me going into real left field territory with my thoughts, or my theory here, but... Man. That's awful.
She must always be dreaming noisy, chaotic dreams, pulled in all directions by countless voices. Sometimes she might suddenly forget who she is, or why she even came here.
Oof.
No wonder she sometimes seems like a completely different PC. The
Because-
reason she often talks to herself and struggles to connect with others is that her mind is confused and lost.
Mine's probably fragmented. I mean, look how many pieces there are. Like, literally, there's so many. We have no... I don't know how many there are, but... There's a lot.
But why would she do this? Or was she made this way by someone else?
You know, that's the biggest question. Did she do it to herself as a way to remember the people who... those who died? Or... was she also torn apart herself, but managed to stitch herself back together with the pieces of other PCs, or fabric from, like, the cursed dresses and costumes and stuff? Either way, both sound awful.
This is so bizarre. I'm afraid we won't figure it out until she wakes up.
And the attack. Only she might have seen the attacker.
Speaking of the attack, that pocket watch she's wearing seems broken. It's stuck at 11:18. Could that be the time of the attack?
If so, that is very convenient.
That watch stopped long ago. I took it apart while checking. It's full of dust, and the gears are all stuck together.
Okay. What if that was the day she got taken? Or that was the day that the mansion exploded? Threadstar had a mansion. What if the company's mansion exploded and that was the time that it blew up, and maybe she was the one who caused it to explode? This is me going in complete theory crafting here. I don't know if this is true or not. We'll find out, but or maybe we won't. I don't know. But anyway,
Then why would she still wear it?
again as a reminder, because her mind is fragmented.
Why, indeed. I'll try removing all her patches so there'll be fewer voices inside her. Then you can talk to her original self without all the noise. This will be such an exciting experiment.
Is it safe though, my dude? Like, do we know if removing those patches is good or not? Because for all we know, it's what's keeping her together. Literally. Gordon's description of Patchy PC. Okay, so yeah, okay, so we are kind of naming them patches for now. Okay. So now what? Now what am I doing? Going back to the Ripple Estate, I guess? Turns out the fabrics of the suitcase were all part of Madame Julie's. Okay, so... yeah, we're going back to Barrel Grove, I guess. Oh, I just saw your thing, Mizumi, about saying about the violin. It's fine. It's just, that's just my, like, 2 cents worth about the violin is all. It just feels so... in comparison. Like, I'm still thinking to myself, I had 2 items that was essentially of the, from Lingla, that would have been better on Don Quinn, than frickin' violin, you know? Where we had to play music for, Miss Bai. And we could have, hold on, let me see, let me actually pull it up. So, like, instead of the violin, instead of this, like, we could have had this. Or this. Like, this one especially, the people, at least up here, for tuning the strings, looks like paintbrushes. That would have been perfect. It would have been perfect to use this for that one quest. Instead, no, we had to use the violin. I'm sorry I'm so salty sounding, but it's just... It's a little silly when you give me an item to use and then... never give me a quest, or even not giving me the option to play either one. You know? Like, I have it. Let me use it. Let me use it for a quest. It's a little ridiculous. Alright. I see a spider in front of me. There you go. Alright, looks like we jumping. Right? We jumping? Are we? Where are we going? Oh. Ew. Right. Whoops. It's the barrel home. I keep forgetting that, like, there's so many layers to this place. Literally, there's so many layers. Hi, Sam. Oi. Oi. Are you kidding me? Thank you. Get in my net. I do hope maybe in the future they'll be able to incorporate more of like certain outfits and gives you the option. It just gives you the option. Like I know I'm really complaining, but realistically it would be nice. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't have that one. I don't have that painting. Well, yeah, I think you're going to get the exact same as me. What my understanding is with the meteorites is that you can... Oh, scarf. You can get the same meteorite in general. Which, by the way, Mizumi, I have a meteorite on my island. I think I have you on my island. I think I have you have access to my island too. I think. If not, I can get you access so you can go and collect a meteorite if you need to. So now I gotta message my friend and let her know. It's like, hey, so you can go to my island and get a meteorite. Here you go. Have at it.
When we found out Madame Julie faked her death and finally caught the suitcase thief, I thought we'd have this case all wrapped up.
Nope. There's more layers to this.
I didn't expect another PC would try to assassinate Madame Julie. Luckily, that mysterious Patchy PC was there, or things could have gone really wrong.
Yeah. Even though we still don't know who she really is, or why she's doing all this, we definitely owe her our thanks.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, with everything going on, I'm feeling pretty confused right now. Detective Nikki, do you have any new ideas?
I think I have some.
So far, we've solved the missing journal case, and uncovered the truth behind the scraps of cloth in the suitcase. Madame Julie and Leora worked together to fake her death. But so many cases remain unsolved.
Welcome to being a detective. Such is life. Okay. Let's do the missing suitcase one out of the way.
We tracked the suitcase and ended up at Colleen, but she didn't actually steal the suitcase. The real thief is probably an accomplice of hers who's still hiding in the shadows.
I still think somehow Leon is involved in some shape or form. Or is just gonna do it out of attention. Like he's a red herring. So he's doing this because he wants the attention. He wants the fame. Or maybe he was even pushed to do this because he wants the attention and fame. Because everybody else is talking about Julie or Cersei and so on. And everybody's ignoring him.
Look at her, with that top hat and bow tie. I thought she was just a cold but decent PC. Turns out she's a major troublemaker.
I wonder if her bar is also a front. It's Sichia. I wonder if her bar is literally just a front for Threadstar. Would not be too surprising. Or some other criminal organization.
Luckily, with Gordon's reagent and help from Leora and Raggy, we managed to trap her. Otherwise,
What's with
she
her-
would have run off with the suitcase into the abandoned district.
What's with her face? Look at her eyes. She looks drunk. Her eyes look weird.
Why is she so desperate to move the fabric inside? What's her goal? And there's more.
Yes, I do? I will give it in a little bit. Just give me a sec. Dawn's first
We
light.
never managed to catch who poisoned the Dawn's first light detergent. But now the evidence might be pointing to Colleen being the culprit.
Hmm. Also, Exie has me as well, so I think you would be able to get to her. I think. I'm not sure if you can do it that way, though. Like, if I can, I'll whisper it to you.
She's the owner of the detergent bar, right? Hasn't she been researching the detergent industry at the Ripple Estate? She probably figured out the secret formula for Super Duper Palmed a while ago with all that digging.
Hmm.
And since she knows more about detergents than most PCs, this poisoning method wouldn't be hard for her. And
But-
there's more.
But why did she poison... The question is, though, how did she poison herself? Did she do it to make it look like she wasn't part of it, maybe? If so, that's some dedication to make sure, like, you don't get caught.
If it weren't for Madame Julie and Leora stepping in, we would have never known that all of this connects back to the Thread Star from hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years. Yikes.
Using PCs to... It's too cruel. I can barely say it out loud. Such a heartless company.
It's not heartless. It's monstrous, Momo. Heartless? There's a lot of heartless corporations out there, but this is legit monstrous. What they're doing, what they've done. Like, yikes. How do you even still, like, who would be crazy enough wanting to wear a costume that is made out of PCs or people? Like, legit. Ugh. No thanks. That's just horrifying.
Even though the Kingdom Guard's Operation Starstrike was a huge success, Thread Star somehow rose again. Not only cruel, but also cunning.
Yeah.
They're preparing the Golden Vision. Maybe it's connected to Madame Julie's assassination. At least we caught Colleen, found out she's part of Thread Star's remnants, and know she definitely has an accomplice. They're the ones who attacked Madame Julie.
The angry Momo? Yes, angry Momo. There needs to be an angry, like a grumpy Momo sticker. We need that. We all need that in our life.
She needed help to pull off the suitcase theft. Her alibi back then was just a trick. We underestimated her.
To be fair, like I said, I wasn't sure if it's a red herring. I'm still not entirely sure. Like, now it's obviously clear that she is doing this. There's an obvious reason she is doing this. Like, how long has she been in this organization? Could it be that she might be undercover? Because, again, she was poisoned too, so... I have so many questions.
Ugh, one PC did the poisoning, the other one stole the suitcase, and they worked together so smoothly. They almost fooled us.
Yeah, angry Momo looks great. You're so grumpy, look at your face.
Detective Nikki, who do you think stole the suitcase?
Based on our findings, Tommy was held up by Colleen, and Benny was unconscious. Neither had time to steal it.
Let's see. Okay, so revised. Case of the Dawn's First Light. Poisoning. Case of the poisoned Dawn's First Light. Suspected to be committed by an external PC. Case of the missing suitcase. Timeline. Analysis excludes suspects. Suspects arranged in order of acquaintance. Tommy, distracted by Colleen, interrogated by Detective Nikki, had no opportunity to steal. Leora, revised, poisoned near the crime scene, had no time to steal, and had no motive. If anything, she would probably want to find the suitcase. Mr. Leon, revised, poisoned near the crime scene, had no time to steal. Colleen, together with Tommy after the poisoning, and later accompanied by Pommy, had no opportunity to steal. There's an accomplice, Benny, unconscious in the fermentation zone, had no opportunity to steal. Mysterious patchy PC, uncertain. I'm wondering if maybe Benny faked being unconscious. There is also that option too. I'm now kind of starting to question quite a few of the others that I thought were okay and now not. Clearly something's up. So I'm like, I mean, that's a good sign. That's just also a good sign of writing in this. This is really good.
Leora is Madame Julie's friend. She wouldn't steal it. And Mr. Leon had hallucinations near the scene and had multiple eyewitnesses confirm his innocence. So no suspects there either.
Well, again, I'm wondering if he was doing it as a way of wanting attention. Like he stole... Okay, so theory. Leon stole the suitcase. But then he went and got himself the super special palmed, intentionally poisoned himself to get people to notice him as like, oh, he couldn't have done it. He's clearly poisoned, you know? Because I'm very suspect on Leon still, considering he bought costumes from Threadstar. He bought 38. Like, that's nuts. And it was only, like, I know Cersei, she had like 13, but then she realized something was up. Because she wouldn't return the costume in question. Which is what eventually became Lorelai. Yeah. So, sorry, not Lorelai. But yeah, it's just...
But Colleen didn't have any time either. That only leaves the Patchy PC, right? But she was the one who saved Madame Julie.
I'm a bit confused now. We must have missed some key information. It seems like the Patchy PC's identity and motive might be the key to all this. Let's hope the truth comes out when she finally wakes up.
I'm just wondering when she does wake up. Mysterious Patchy pastors Patchy. How does it interrogate the suspect? PC in the path. The secret of the golden vision and ripening final fruit. Okay, coming to focus. Huzzah!
I wonder how the...
Oh. Nikki detective notes. Case of the Poison Dawn. First Light. The Missing Suitcase. Revised edition. Sounds like a book. And you know what? I'm here for that. There better be a detective novel that we can come across after this. There better be. Need worried and angry Momo poses. We do have the crying one. I do have a crying one, so I see that.
Check on her and Madame Julie.
So I do see that. Oh, Mizumi, you probably should put that actually in, a whisper. Hold on. I am just gonna remove that just for safety reasons. I hope X you've managed to copy that. I'm gonna count to 3 and then I'm gonna remove it. 1, 2, and 3. So, Lexi, I'm gonna... Yeah, you got it. Okay, good. It's just, I don't want potentially somebody to, do that and maybe, I don't know, be weird, you know. Safety and all that. Safety is important. But thank you. I did copy it. Okay, and now we've got this. We can do that later, because I do want to finish this story. Alright, is there another thing? Oh, no, it's just... Oh, okay. Whoa! Oh, my goodness. Okay, that's a lot. Alright, well, give me a second. I am just gonna do a thing real quick. Go, and let me see. Okay. Just trying to be more conscientious of people's privacy. Yeah. I just sent it, so you should be able to see it. And I can then go to my island so you'll be able to actually connect to my thing. Let me do that first. Because I think you just added me. Yes. Okay, cool. Well, let me go to my island. Give me a second. And also, I will say, the little signboard, you can, when you do explore other people's islands, you can come across meteorites. I had, so far, it's only one time, but I have come across it. Where somebody had a meteorite on their island. And sometimes they'll even just have it there. They'll have it in their actual, like, info. It's like, hey, I have a meteorite here. If you want to come here, go for it, you know? Okay, let me go here. There we go. So it's going to take a little bit. Not sure how long it takes, but hopefully not too long. Which also, let me get the thing that Exy sent. Which is this. Now we both get one. Yay! Painting! I'll put it up a bit later.
Where should we go explore next?
I definitely want to rework my island here. Be able to, like, put some trees up. Redesign the house. And the chicken. So let me just... It's been an hour, so yeah, I can water those. So let me see what the new one does. I'm curious what this does. Or how much it uses.
Plants are part of the family too. They deserve our care and attention.
Oh, by 2 hours. Wow. Okay, that's good. That's a good one. Oh, hi! Hi, Mizumi. Oh, so you don't have this one. Okay. Cool. I'm sorry my island's so boring. It'll eventually be better. I'm still very behind on stuff. By the way, your Nikki looked very cute. I've done a little, but not a ton. But I want to redo my whole stuff. I might want to even redesign the house. I'm not 100% certain yet. But I definitely want to revamp things. So I've got this. But I've also got this. It's pretty bare bones. Pretty bare bones. Okay, but usually you'll get a prompt, especially at night. Let me actually go at night. You can tell, I think you can normally tell by the sky if you're going to be having meteorites soon. The only reason I'm even saying that is because when I go to night, do midnight. I haven't done anything. Yeah. Because when you look at the sky, meteorites. You can see a whole bunch falling through. Because I had a few fall. So that might be the indicator. I don't know. But sometimes I see one, like, one sparkles, and I thought, oh, maybe if I do this, it'll bring another meteorite towards me. I don't know. I don't know what it is, how to get a meteorite to come to your island. I haven't found it online yet. Like, there's really nobody seems to really know yet. Anyway. But you get a really neat cutscene when you go to nighttime on your island and see it. It's pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Like, you hear that. Like, that little sound. Sure, it's just RNG. Probably. But when seeing, like, the meteorites fall and then you hear the sound, I'm wondering if you time it right. Like, it's like from Animal Crossing. I'm using that as a reference, but it's like with Animal Crossing. If you do that, maybe you get another one? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm guessing. I'm talking out my butt. I have no idea. But it's cool just seeing a whole bunch of meteorites fall in the sky. It's a really nice... I mean, there's a couple of different colors, but they do look really nice. Anyway. Abandoned district. Can't remember where we have to go, so I'm just gonna go here. It reminds me of that season early in the game. There were shooting stars all over Floriwish. And Sky was like that. Oh, that's cool. I never saw that. Was that during the 1.5 version? Or was that a bit before? Or like literally when the game started? Because I never saw that. Okay. Yeah, I was not even here for that. I think I was here for like 3 and 4. Yeah, I believe I was here for 3 and 4. Haha, get brushed via magic. Fireworks. Oh, okay, so I was here for the fireworks thing, but I never saw the... I was kind of delayed joining. Like, I joined... kind of... Like, I managed to do a whole bunch of stuff, but... Like, I didn't get, like, the last version of one of the outfits. And I think it's, like, the one that you can let fireworks off with. That's the one I'm missing. Though, I will say, this is just cursed. That's just cursed. It's like Thomas the Tank Engine. But worse. Alright, I have things I need to get from you. I wonder what the other versions look like, because I obviously picked, you know, Flora. But I wonder if anybody else picked any of the others. I don't know. For all we know, it could be a reference to Thomas the Tank Engine. I mean, it really also, the start of it reminded me of Murder on the Orient Express with Hercule Poirot, so I don't know. Okay, now I just got this and this. And I gotta do this. I kind of wish you would still get, like, some bonus stuff for, you know, doing things. If you manage to clear the whole thing, I kind of wish you could get some bonus diamonds or something. I actually needed the rainy ones, thank you. The rainy ones are hard to get. But yeah, that's my thought. It's weird, but whatever. I ain't judging. I'm gonna say it's kind of weird, but you know what? You do you. Have fun. That's really that's all there is to it, is just have fun. I mean, if they think it's funny, if they think it's cute, go for it, right? It's their game. But it really makes me wonder what the other versions look like. If anybody else picked those, or it was they just decided, nah, we'll give it to Flora. She has a reason, a better reason than us. She wants to make the train better. Yours was also Flora? Yeah. I don't know anybody who has picked somebody else other than Flora. Okay, what time of day is this? Hold on. Oh! She went back to falling asleep. Oh no! She was floating. I'm like, oh, she's fine. Nope. I guess it's supposed to be nighttime, maybe? Well, it's dawn, but I want nighttime.
So that was you?
I just told the guards what's happening. The Red Star's gaining momentum, but I was careless.
And it looks like a majority of the patches now are removed from her. But in my EU, I picked the Volunteer Corps guy to see how it was. Oh, was it different?
Leora and that patchy PC lady. What are you trying to say?
Yeah.
Hello, Kingdom Guards. I'm Scarlet the Seeker, former Kingdom Guard reporting in.
Oh. So she was... Okay. Wow. So was she kidnapped then? Like she was trying... Damn. Just a different face on the train. I mean, I'm wondering what the faces look like. That's what I mean.
Miss Scarlet was a member of the Kingdom Guards. She's the one who uncovered Threadstar's plot, leading to Operation Starstrike.
Ah, so she was undercover. Okay. Okay, I mean, we did surmise that could have been one of the reasons. But she also might have become a victim because of it. Dang. It looks like the patches weren't removed, so... They might just actually be a part of her now.
Also, she's Leah's mother.
Oh my god. What? What? No. So wait, when Leah disappeared, when she was kidnapped, her mom her mom joined the Kingdom's Guard in hopes to try to find her? Oh my god, that's so heartbreaking. No! What the hell? This just reinforces my original theory that, like, all PCs are somehow originally remnants of the humans who died. And yet maybe their whim was so strong that it affected whatever clothing or fabric or whatever was there, and that became like sentient cloth. Because I brought this up before when we were first going through this whole area for the very first time. And even the other area too with, I'm blanking on his name, but he was like a royal kind of guard, a police officer. He had a really good voice. There's a clip of it. And it just gave the vibe that all these PCs are, in fact, sentient, whether either people or heck, even some animals, because we've seen dogs, we've seen cat PCs. So, damn, it's just, oh. Oh, this is gonna make me cry.
What? What are you talking about?
Let me explain. I discovered Breadstar's conspiracy all because of Leah. Leah was my daughter, a lovely girl.
Oh.
Unfortunately, she was sick and left me too soon.
But I thought she was kidnapped, wasn't she? Unless they made it, like, they took her and maybe used her as a test subject on the costumes and she died from it, but they covered it up saying it was actually her illness that killed her?
I always kept her little clothes by my bed, pretending she never left.
Oh no, that's really heartbreaking. This really does feel like a paper theater too. This is really pretty. It's sad, but really pretty.
I missed her dearly. Then one day, her clothes disappeared. A tiny PC appeared in their place. She turned to me and called me Mama.
Oh. Oh no.
This PC was a blessing from the gods, so I called her Leah.
Oh no.
For her fabric, we played, and I sang Leah's favorite song. Small flower, braids in rows, the dreaming child with secrets close.
Oh no, this is worse. This is worse. This is so much worse. Oh my god, no. Oh no, please. Oh no, this game's gonna tear my heart out again, isn't it? Okay. Okay.
Ah, happy days. I always slept with a smile on my face. Until she vanished too.
Damn it. I love this though. I love this whole aesthetic. This is so pretty.
Gone without a trace, like she never existed. I looked everywhere, but never found her. So I started investigating all the cases of missing PCs, hoping to find a clue. That's when I noticed the Red Star.
The Red Star. Oh, Thread Star. I heard Red Star. My bad.
The Kingdom Guards took it seriously, and Operation Star Strike succeeded. Threadstar was seemingly gone, but
They weren't.
I still wasn't able to find my dear Leah. No matter where I looked, I never saw her again.
Probably because she was turned into clothes. Yikes. So they literally used a child PC. Yeah, okay. Revising from monster to evil. Just straight evil. Like, they're still monstrous. But that's just a type of evil. Like, there is no coming back from that. There is no coming back from this, any of this. Whatsoever. All the people who were involved in making these clothes, they are all guilty. Who, like, whatever, even those who might have had an inkling but decided to just ignore it because it wasn't something that affected them. The amount of, like, no morality, compassion, or anything like that, just killing PCs to make clothes that essentially would end up killing other PCs and people. Like, this is just another form of mass murder. Or like, I apologize for saying this word, but almost a form of genocide, even. Because, I mean, it seems like even a number of pieces, like, we saw Colleen is definitely involved. My question is, what? So you're doing this so you don't get picked, but how do you know by the end if all the PCs are gone and you're what's left? You don't think they're not gonna take you too? Like, the amount of cruelty and heartbreak in this is just, yeah, I really don't blame how she just wanting to just desperately find her daughter, be it, like I'm calling this PC her daughter, because it is her daughter, just reborn. And that, imagine losing your kid twice. Like, I'm on the verge of tears right now. I'm not even a parent. And, like, losing your child to illness is one thing. Losing your baby well before their time, which is not fair, it is awful, it is cruel. But then they come back as a sentient living cloth, and then they're taken from you again. I'm really crying now. Dang it. Like, I'm sorry. Damn it. Well, this just shows that the writing is just, like, that good, honestly. If it's making me cry, like, like, you guys who follow me know me, I can be a very emotional person when it comes to stuff like this. But it also just kind of shows just how good the writing in this is, and I can only imagine that maybe in her anger and her grief, maybe she was in fact the one who went and blew up that mansion. And you know what? I don't blame her. If that is the case, I don't think I could not blame her. In fact, I'd probably help. Yeah, I'd assist in this crime because fuck these people. No. Screw, like, these people? While I am very much against murder and wanting to just toss every single person who did this in a deep dark hole and let them stay there and rot for as long as they live, I would not blame her for just wanting to wipe them off the face of the earth either. Because there are people out there who are so monstrous and so horrible. I'm being very careful with my words. I'm so sorry here. It's just... I'm trying to be careful with my words. But I really do think that when you have somebody who is doing something so horrible and so awful, the anger of a parent, be it a singular parent or a group of people, however, who have lost somebody because of said organization, group, whatever, they go into a violent rage, well, yes, we can very much say, oh, you shouldn't have done that. One, those people are not in that other person's shoes. Well, yes, we have the clarity and the hindsight of, hey, we shouldn't do this. Anger will make you do things you normally wouldn't do. Especially if your kid... Especially if your kid is taken from you by such monsters. Give me a second. Just give me 1 second. Okay, back. I'm sorry about that. Very sorry about that. And going off on that kind of explosive tangent. But this also kind of, last thing I'll say, this really does show that you really should not judge a book by its cover. This is like people say, oh, this is just a girly girl game. It's about dress up and being pretty and all that stuff. No. Show them this. Show them this, and I'm sure they'll be just like, what the hell? This game goes so many layers and so much an emotional depth. Oh my god. It's really good. Okay. Alright. Let's see what happened.
Later, I left the guards and died alone, still searching for my baby girl.
Oh, okay, that's
Then
worse.
Born as a PC.
Wait, how? So were you like a regular? Wait. Okay. How was she So, was it her own clothes, or somehow connected to maybe her daughter's clothes because some of her daughter's clothes is there? Maybe? I don't know.
This broken pocket watch stopped exactly at the time Leah left. I wear it always.
Oh, oh God.
I swore on it. Whether whole or broken, whether it takes a day or 100 years, I will find my Leah.
God. That is so much dedication. I think she was born as a PC with the clothes she used to wear or something. Well, we'll find out, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we'll learn.
After a while, I began sewing pieces of the victim PCs onto myself, piecing together their memories to find the truth.
So I was right about that. Oh my god. So she was doing that to herself to remember them and get their memories. Oh my god, that's... Wow. The dedication to even do that. I mentioned it before, like, regardless of what way, it's awful. Of what if she was a victim or she sewed these on herself as a way to remember these PCs and whatnot. It's not... Damn. Okay. Like, both are equally bad, but the fact that this just, again, shows the dedication, that determined. Just how determined she was to get at Red Star. Damn. And I'm gonna say this, like, as awful as that is, I have the highest amount of respect for her. Oddly enough, some people might say it's weird, but I do have a great amount of respect for her. Like, should she have ostensibly almost sacrificed her mind doing this? No, but I get why she did it. And I can't be mad. God. Again, not just a girl game. Jesus.
I've followed those memories ever since.
The fact that I got that right.
Kidnapped Leah and turned her into... That's why you were so emotional seeing Leora. You were sensing Leah.
Okay, so yeah, because she has a piece of Leah with her. Oh my god! Oh, that's even... So it's like, technically they're reunited, and yet at the same time they're not. Oh my god! New way of taking witness testimony gone a bit too far. No kidding! You think? God, this is reminding me of a game called Vampire. Apparently, so it's kind of a vampire sort of detective-ish game set after World War I. I gotta play it. I do want to play it. It's by the same people who made oh my god, Life is Strange. So it's kind of interesting. But my god, that's a type of reunion I'm not even sure how I feel about. I'm conflicted. I'm very conflicted.
Yes, those memories confused my mind, but I will never forget Leah's presence.
Oh. I wonder then if that means that there might be other pieces of Leah somewhere else as well on other PCs. Oh, that'd be horrifying. God. Okay, and then my thought just went to another dark spot. Another dark thing. What if in the future we come across literally like a giant PC? But it's like monstrous, horrifying kind of thing, and it's amalgamation of all these other PCs, and you can just hear them like a chimera, and you can just kind of hear all of their voices. Like, that is some Frankenstein levels of terrifying. Like, if anybody knows Frankenstein, the doctor, what he did, he made a person out of, you know, different body parts that he thought were perfect. But the reason, and I kid you, this is slight spoiler from what I can remember, but apologies for anybody who hasn't read Frankenstein, but the reason the doctor abandoned his creation is because of his eyes. His eye color. You know how stupid that is? It's just... Dude! You made this giant behemoth, who, by the way, in the book is also described as beautiful, and also vastly grows in intelligence, and you abandon him because of his eyes? That is the most short-sighted, stupid thing ever. Like, you're supposed to be smart. Smack you. But I can just see, going back to the whole thing with the patches and stuff, I could just see that being something in the future, or leading to it. And that is a scary, scary thought. That's gonna be some trauma material. Like, I mean, yeah, it's technically all child-friendly. There's no blood or anything, but, like, the content alone is just jeebus. You know? Jeebus each Christmas.
Leah, my little Leah.
Oh. I want to give her a hug.
I miss you so much.
I want to give her a hug so goddamn bad.
Wind blows soft on the ridge, sending our sorrows off the bridge. Leah knows your voice.
I know. I followed Benny here because I suspected that over the decades, he's been helping Threadstar pick kidnapping targets.
Alright, god damn it, of course. Part of me was like, you have a scar, you seem like you'd be part of the Mafia, and then I'm like, maybe not, and then now it's, and then of course, earlier, like, well, no, what if you faked it? Yeah, so he's probably in cahoots with Colleen.
Wait, so you think Benny is a member of Threadstar? That's why you attacked him?
Attack? I did chase him, but I didn't succeed.
Oh. Who else could have attacked him? Leon? Maybe to keep him quiet? Or Colleen to keep him quiet. And then she just pretended like, oh, I just saw him. You know? That's an option.
How come...
Nikki briefly told Scarlet about the attack on Benny.
Benny wasn't at the fermentation zone his first day at the estate. I found him there, but that was early on the second morning.
Ah, okay.
Wait, that's the day after the first poisoning case. A whole entire day after Benny claimed he was attacked.
Okay, puts a big old gap in his alibi.
His first day hiding in the estate, I couldn't follow him inside. The next day, I followed him to the fermentation zone, trying to catch him. I was distracted by a noise, probably one of his accomplices. He escaped, and I wasn't able to attack him.
The so-called attack was just a setup. I understand now. We need to catch Benny quickly.
So, in other words, they made it look like she was the one who attacked Benny, but not. Alright.
Don't worry. Gordon asked Jenny to keep him locked up. Both he and Colleen have already been detained.
Good, because I thought Benny was leaving.
Unfortunately, the PC who attacked Julie used some forbidden power to strike from a distance.
Well, let me guess,
I didn't
the
see him,
dark.
so I can't be sure if it was Benny.
It was probably the dark. Because from what we saw in like the last paper kind of performance, it showed purple, and I mean like, oh, that's like dark energy. So that's probably the dark. Somebody's actually trying to use that as like a form for the dresses, probably. Oof.
That's okay. You get some rest. I'll take it from here. I'm heading back to Ripple Estate to have a talk with them.
Are they actually imprisoned and things, or are they just hanging out? Because sometimes I'm never sure in this game, because I'm like, okay, they should be imprisoned. Wait, they're just hanging outside. What are they doing? Alright. Oh, okay, Scarlet's back down. She's resting more. What is this? Hey! You know what? I'll like that. Oh my god. Okay. Man, this game knows how to put you on the feels of a roller coaster, that's for sure. Roller coaster of feels. Oh wait, oh wait, no, it was at... Wait, is it... Anyway, we'll find it. I'm not sure if it's... Oh wait, get it. God damn it. I hate it when I accidentally click on a thing and then it doesn't let me click on the thing I meant to click on afterwards. Rude. Yeah, I'm gonna pour myself another drink. One sec. Yep. Okay. I might be in the right area, or I might not be, but I think I am not. Alright. Alright, so it's one below me. Got it. Yeah? No? Yes. Destination area, Ripple Estate, get to ready to encounter. Maybe? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Hi.
Benny and Colleen are held in 2 nearby knock-knock cells. It also looks like the others found these shredded fabrics on Colleen, but she won't explain why she stole the suitcase.
Sorry, knock-knock cells. That's what they're called? Okay. I was not expecting that. Alright.
As for Benny, I have yet to see him. I heard he's insisting on his innocence and begging to leave the abandoned district.
Suspecting an old friend must feel awful. Leora, if you ever need to talk, I'll be here for you.
It's okay, Miss Nikki. After hearing about Miss Scarlet's investigation, I had some doubts about Benny. After all, if it hadn't been for him, I wouldn't have started renting costumes from Threadstar.
Huh? Didn't you start to suspect him when Threadstar got into trouble?
Yeah.
Threadstar was popular then, and their custom stage costumes were in high demand. Benny was a perfectionist and wanted me to rent a magical costume to boost my influence. It wasn't that strange to me.
Yeah, that makes sense. But then I guess the more you were wearing them, the more you realized something was up.
So just like I never told Juliet about these things, I never told Benny I was investigating Threadstar either.
Probably maybe a good thing you didn't.
But I never expected to run into him here, right when we were tracking down Threadstar's remnants.
Returning to the abandoned district after a long time and running into so many accidents, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Indeed. I've been afraid to face him because I'm worried I might get a bad answer.
Leora, were you close to Benny in the past?
Close? Yes, I suppose. As my agent, even though he was treated differently because of his facial scar, he always did his best to shield me from unwanted gatherings and fought for me to have more opportunities. I appreciated him.
I mean, he's doing his job. But at the same time... This is why I'm conflicted with Benny. More so than with Colleen, obviously, but... Well, definitely need more info before I jump to any conclusions.
Benny said the scar was an old injury. Did he get it back then?
No, it was even earlier. He was born from a torn piece of clothing.
Oh. Dang, okay.
The owner of the clothing was a struggling actor who had an accident. It happened during a very dangerous performance. Both he and the costume were left with a permanent scar, and his dreams shattered. When I met Benny, he never really spoke about it, but kept washing himself and tidying the house, as if trying to repair every broken piece of his life.
Oh, okay, so, yeah, kind of hypochondriac and, impulsive cleaning. I wonder if he's seeing blood. That might be why he's also impulsively cleaning, trying to get the blood off his hands. or blood off of him, because, you know, the actor was in a horrible accident, so it could be possible.
The pain from that accident, just like that scar, never faded from Benny's heart.
Maybe because of this, he was a perfectionist and very strict with me, demanding I be a perfect star in everything I did.
Oof. That's not good. That's not good at all.
But he also cared for me a lot, like an older brother, ironing out every crease in my costume and making sure to tidy up my messy dressing table. At every performance, he stood backstage, applauded me, and gave me a bouquet of flowers. He wanted the spotlight on me even more than I did, as if the light could also heal his scars. Sorry for rambling. The most important thing to do now is to figure out what they're hiding. I think we can start by questioning him. If what I know about him isn't entirely based on lies, then he's not someone who's good at keeping secrets.
All right, leave it to me. Momo, let's go ask Benny some questions.
Okay, so where... Probably just below us. I just want to grab these while I can. They are also kind of annoying to get. So, above? Oh! Oh! Oh, they're right. Okay. Was this always here? Anyway. Hi.
You again? Detectives. Is it my turn to be treated like a suspect now?
Yes.
This is just a routine inquiry in the investigation, Benny. If you're truly innocent, I recommend that you cooperate fully and answer my questions seriously. Where were you when we were chasing Colleen in the Ripple wine cellar? Were you her accomplice in stealing the suitcase? If you have nothing to hide, why were you in such a hurry to pack and escape?
Honey, no. This is not how you do detectiving. You ask one question, you get an answer. You refute it if he's wrong, if he's lying, and then you know, keep going from there, because you ask a whole bunch of questions at once, they're not gonna answer.
I had no idea you were chasing Colleen. How would I even know where I was at the time?
How would I even know if
He's really cautious. We didn't tell anyone that we were tracking Colleen, so it makes sense he wouldn't know.
I had no idea you were chasing Colleen. How would I even know where I was at the time?
Scarlett's testimony about being attacked? Alright, well, let's see what the next line.
As for stealing the suitcase, wasn't that after I was knocked out? I was hit by that jittery, patchy PC as soon as I arrived. How could I have had time to steal anything?
Okay, well this is incorrect because, as Scarlett has told us...
Benny, I'm afraid that what you don't know is that we've already spoken with that patchy PC you mentioned.
What? That's impossible. That thing can't even form a complete sentence. How could you possibly...
he's hulking out. No, he's angry. Rawr. Look at him. So angry.
Miss Scarlet has finally regained her senses. She's not some evil PC like you tried to frame her as. In fact, it's the opposite. You're the suspect, and that's why she's been chasing you all along.
Yeah, you've been running from the law, my dude.
According to her testimony, your alibi doesn't hold up. In truth, all that evidence was a lie you and Colleen came up with, wasn't it? If I deduced correctly, your
Whoa,
arrival
what the
time
hell?
in the abandoned district is accurate. Wendy can confirm that much, so you couldn't have faked it.
That was abrupt. That was very abrupt. What the hell?
But everything after that? Completely fabricated. The day you arrived, you went straight to the Ripple Estate to meet up with Colleen and set your plan to steal the suitcase.
That was very abrupt. What in the world?
Colleen poisoned the detergent, and you stole the suitcase. She poisoned herself so she wouldn't be a suspect for the suitcase theft.
Exactly. After stealing it, you left the estate and met with Colleen in the fermentation zone. She always said she had a habit of doing her research at night. But once you left the estate grounds, Ms. Scarlet spotted you again. Thanks to Colleen's help, you managed to escape. After that, the two of you chose to stage a fake attack scene to frame Ms. Scarlet. That way, everyone at the estate would be on guard against her. She couldn't keep following you in the estate, and you had your unconscious-all-day alibi.
Mm-hmm.
Now I get it. Even though Colleen and Pommy found you together the day before, the only one who claimed to have seen you unconscious there was Colleen herself.
In reality, you never went to the fermentation zone that first day. Colleen brought Pommy to find you on purpose, making her testimony seem credible.
That's quite a clever conclusion. But sorry, I'm just a failed talent scout. I don't get all the twists of this case, and I'm not interested in your detective games. I have no idea why that lunatic PC suddenly started spouting all this. The only thing I know is that she kept chasing and attacking me, and caused me a lot of trouble. If you insist on believing that maniac and refuse to believe me, well then, I've got nothing more to say. Suit yourselves.
What do we do, Nikki? He still won't confess. If he keeps insisting Miss Scarlet is lying, we can't really prove otherwise.
I would rather believe Ms. Scarlet's testimony, but with both sides telling a different story, we can't use this as evidence to convince Benny. Let's talk to Colleen again. If we can prove she gave Benny false testimony, we can completely shatter their lies.
Okay, so we're going back and forth between the two. Alright, interesting. I was like, what are you guys doing? His PC is such a hassle. Washing buttons 800 times a day and asking me to give them a wash card. PC with a bow tie is quieter, but every time bird flies by, they run outside. What, they run away? Oh, they just want to feed the— oh! The birds. Said talking to them is way more interesting than talking to me. Ah. Okay, so the bird feed. Let's see what no, not you. I can't talk to... Can I talk to the guards? Nope. Okay. But that was a good little piece of info.
So now you've sent a human and this little yellow furball.
Excuse me.
In the mood to talk.
Excuse me. His name is Momo, and he will be addressed as such. Rude. Well, too bad. You're talking whether you like it or not. She's in the shadows.
Colleen, refusing to talk won't help. Since you had the guts to steal Madame Julie's suitcase, you should have been prepared for the truth to eventually reveal itself.
Mm-hmm.
Since things have progressed this far, you might as well cooperate and tell us your reasoning for stealing the suitcase. You're so gentle with the birds, so why stay loyal to a cruel organization like Threadstar?
Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that I got scared and hid for my own safety, that's all. I didn't steal anything. Little birds, Threadstar. I don't know a thing about them. I've heard the name Julie, though. Some kind of sovereign of sexy. She delayed her trip. What does that have to do with me? Little birds, Threadstar. I don't know a thing about them.
Golden Vision. Well, let's print
You
this.
just show me this random little
Nope.
birds, Threadstar. I don't know a thing about them. I've heard the name Julie, though. Some kind of sovereign of sexy. She delayed her trip. What does that have to do with me?
Oh wait, hold on.
Little birds, Threadstar. I don't know a thing about them. You just show me this little birds, Threadstar. I don't know a thing about them.
This.
You just show me this little birds, thread. I've heard the name Julie though. Some kind of You just show me this. I've heard the name Julie though. Some kind of sovereign of sexy. She delayed her trip. What does that have to do with me?
Scraps carried by Colleen. Yeah, these.
You just show me this
Ah, dang it. Okay, try again.
So now you've sent a human and
Colleen, refusing to talk won't help. Since things have progressed this far, you might as well cooperate and tell us your reasoning for stealing.
steal a suitcase. Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that I
Oh,
got
we got-
scared and hid
okay.
for my own safety. That's all.
Oh
I
yeah,
didn't steal anything.
this.
You just show me this. Steal
What?
a suitcase. Nonsense. You were chasing me so.
Got red-handed, searched, and still spouting nonsense?
Steal a suitcase. Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that I got scared and hid for my own safety.
There we go.
Those scraps were found in your possession. Still going to deny it?
Just some cloth scraps. I use them to test detergents. What? Is there a rule against bringing your own scraps to Ripple Estate?
If they were really just scraps for testing detergent, why did you keep carrying them while running away? Even when you were cornered, you still wouldn't let them go.
I'm a professional detergent bar owner. I have my reasons. Besides, you suddenly chased me. I didn't have time to think about what I was carrying. If you can't prove where these scraps came from, stop wasting my time.
Is this?
Colleen, does this piece look familiar? We found it near Madame Julie's suitcase at Golden Fields. The one you didn't manage to take. If we compare this piece with the scraps we found on you, it will prove they're the same fabric. Or do you need to see a lab report before you'll admit it?
I actually left a piece behind.
Looks like you just admitted to being the suitcase thief. Now, one more question. Benny was your accomplice, wasn't he? His so-called coma was just your cover. He was never attacked at all, was he?
And what does it matter if I am the suitcase thief? Give it up. I'll never tell you anything else. As for Benny, I'd never seen him before I came here. And I'd never bother faking evidence for him.
Unsuspect. Conscious. There we go. Yeah. She's
Benny's
that
mom said
meticulous.
He often visits the Nightshade Lounge, the very one you own, Colleen. He even pays monthly tabs. A hands-on bar owner that goes as far as to personally test detergents, and even carries around test fabric scraps just in case. And yet you claim to never have met someone who's obviously a regular customer of theirs. What a liar.
That fool. Of all the things, how could he drop this page? Stupid. Utterly stupid.
It's over, Colleen. No denying it now. You and Benny were a team, poisoning the Dawn's first light detergent just to steal that suitcase. Why? What is this golden vision? Why kidnap so many PCs? Why target Madame Julie? Don't you think enough PCs died already? Colleen, it's not too late. Tell us the truth, and we can stop more PCs from being lost.
Fine, I do know Benny. But just like you said, it's nothing more than a bar owner and a regular. I'd never risk faking evidence for a customer. And even if he came fairly often, I never liked that man. What a pretentious fool.
What do we do, Nikki? stubborn PC I've ever seen. She's still not telling us anything.
If she refuses to talk, we have no way to keep investigating. Momo, we need to find a flaw in her collaboration with Benny. Maybe we can start from here.
Details from when Benny was found. Benny's journal page.
Could Benny's journal page reveal more clues? We need to prove that his connection with Colleen goes beyond...
Huh? But we only have this single page, and it's all about Benny's work. There's nothing that shows any link to Colleen.
Back then, we thought Benny's notes were on the potential talent he was scouting. Now it looks like the targets he researched were probably kidnapping victims. Come on, we can't let them get away. Think carefully.
Oh, okay. And actually, yeah, that was a good piece of info to have, that his talent victims were the talents he was searching out were probably actually victims. Ew, that's a dark thought.
I've got it! Colleen, could you please describe the state you found Benny in for us? If you are both telling the truth about what happened, both of your stories should match perfectly, right?
Didn't I already explain when I brought that PC back? Oh, you know I hate repeating myself.
I don't just want the broad story, I need the details. For example, what was the weather like that day? What scent of detergent did the fermentation zone smell like? And what condition was Benny in? Come on, Colleen. Answer these few questions and I won't bother you anymore.
Fine. That early morning. Actually, the very morning of the Dawn's first light chaos. I went to check the fermentation zone and saw a buttonfoot and a white glove coming from the wooden barrel house. The weather was just normal. The air carried the scent of aroma lily, which gave me a headache. As for Benny, I thought he was just a worker resting, so I didn't pay much attention. I had no idea it was him.
Then the next day, you brought Pommy with you, and he was still there. Pommy checked, and that's when you realized it was Benny, knocked out from the attack?
Correct. But you already know that, don't you? The morning after the poisoning incident, the weather was fine, and the air smelled of flight fruit. He was lying in the exact same spot, still unconscious. Just one blow to the back of the head, and he's out that long. How pathetic. Now, is that enough? Don't bother me anymore.
Alright. Hello again.
Come on, is this ever going to end? I want to go home, you hear me? Home!
You'll go home when we say you go home.
Benny, we have one final question. If you can answer it honestly, then maybe you can go home sooner. Please describe your experience of being attacked and knocked out, and when Colleen and Pommy found you. What was the weather like that day? What scent of detergent did the fermentation zone smell like? What condition were you in?
Questions. Why so many questions? I already told you. I arrived that very morning when the Dawn's first light incident happened. It was still dark when I reached the estate. I got lost for a while before I found the fermentation zone, and then ran into that sneaky PC. As for the weather, it was pitch dark. Who knows what the weather was like? The scent? Probably something like wool fruit. I was really tired at the time. I just wanted to ask for directions. Then suddenly she attacked me and knocked me out. When I woke up, Pommy and the others had already taken me back to the estate. That's all I know. As for the weather, it was pitch dark. Who knows what the weather was like? The scent? Probably something like wool fruit. I was really tired at the time. I just wanted to ask for directions. Enough already!
Oh.
You trapped me here. As for the weather, it was pitch dark. Who knows what the weather was like? The scent? Probably something like wool fruit. I was really tired at the time. I just wanted to ask for directions.
Sounds guilty to me.
As for the weather, it was... Then suddenly she attacked me and knocked me... As
Good.
for the weather, it was pitch dark. Who knows what the weather was like? The scent? Probably something like wool fruit. I was really tired at the time. I just wanted to ask for directions. Enough already.
Nope.
As for the weather, it was pitch dark. Who knows what the weather was like? The scent? Probably something like wool fruit. I was really tired at the time. I just wanted to ask for Then suddenly she attacked me and knocked me out. When I woke up, Pommy and the others had already taken me back to the estate. That's all I know. Enough already. You trapped. Then suddenly she attacked me and knocked me out. When I woke up, enough already. Then suddenly she attacked me and knocked me out. When I woke up, Pommy and the others had already taken me back to the estate. That's all I know. Enough already.
Try that again.
Come on.
Benny, we have one final question. If you can, please describe your experience of being attacked and knocked out, and when Colleen and Pommy found you.
Questions. Why so many questions?
Arrived
I
right.
already told you. I arrived that very morning when the Dawn's First Light incident happened. Enough already.
Oh, no.
Trap me here. Questions.
So rude. Ugh.
Questions. It was still dark when I reached the estate. I got lost for a while before I found the fermentation zone, and then ran into that sneaky PC. Enough already. It was still dark when I reached the estate. I got lost for a while before I found the fermentation zone, and then ran into that sneaky PC. Enough already. You trapped me. It was still dark when I reached the estate. As for the weather, it was pitch dark. Who knows what the weather was like? The scent? Probably...
There it is.
Is that all true?
That was actually the one I was trying to find.
Not at all what Colleen said. Take a closer look. Her account of the first time she saw you doesn't match yours at all.
What? It should match. I was just lying there unconscious and...
You noticed too, right? She said the fermentation zone smelled of aroma lily, but you said wool fruit. If I didn't know any better, I'd say one of you wasn't there.
I just got it wrong. It was a mistake.
Benny, don't you think it's a bit too late to change your story and say the scent was aroma lily? Aroma lily's smell is so distinct. No one would believe your side of the story now. The fermentation zone always starts releasing the scent of that day's ingredients after 3 a.m., but you and Colleen described completely different smells. If you're not lying, then how do you explain that?
No, I just made a mistake. I didn't... No, I never smelled anything. You pressured me into saying something, so I just blurted it out. Wait, I remember. I remember now. It wasn't past 3 a.m. when I arrived. I got to the abandoned district by 2 a.m., so I wasn't lost that long. I wandered a bit after that, of course, but not for long. Then I saw that crazy PC's pocket watch. It read 2:30.
Yeah, that's not possible. Journal, where is it? No. Inspection, mysterious PC. Yeah, this one.
You made a huge mistake, Benny. You keep trying to frame Ms. Scarlet, but you don't know her story, or the spirit and the sheer willpower behind her pursuit. That pocket watch was broken from the start. It's forever stuck at 11:18, the time Miss Scarlet lost her daughter.
Broken? Always broken? Lost her daughter. No, I don't understand.
Her daughter was murdered by Threadstar. You couldn't have seen 2:30 on that watch, so you're lying. Benny, I suggest you confess. It's over, Benny.
Oh,
Time to admit
okay.
you lied.
So we're probably doing Coolene one more time.
We already know your background. You're both Thread Star's villains, sent to the abandoned district to carry out the Golden Vision, right?
This is your last chance to redeem yourself. Tell us why you stole the suitcase, and why you tried to kill Madame Julie. And stop working for Threadstar.
Yeah, Nikki, it's not gonna be that easy.
Come clean and we'll go easy on you. If you're honest, you'll get a lighter sentence.
No. Prison? Impossible. I have no idea what you're talking about. What Threadstar? What about killing Julie? I don't know anything. As for the scent in the pocket watch, who knows? Maybe I just misread it.
How can you get 2:30 from 11:18 unless you don't know how to read, like, analog clocks? My guy, my dude, no, even that is like a big ol' stretch. That's not even... You cannot be able to... Seriously, no.
You...
Oh wow, Nikki sounds really mad there. Like, super mad. But then I was sounding really mad earlier, so fair.
You're just the type who won't cry until death's staring you right in the face.
What evidence do you have that proves I work for Threadstar? Show me! How can you verify that I helped Coolene steal the suitcase?
We could probably cooperate by looking at the piece from your journal and seeing about any of the victims who went missing and connecting it to that. Cross-examination.
You caught her, right? You should find the suitcase and the cloth on her. If so, then lock her up!
You're ruthless. Your ally doesn't matter to you at all?
Why should I care about what happens to her? I just want to go home already. I don't want to stay in this place for another moment! Go away, detective. Without solid evidence, don't expect to hear another word from me!
Nikki, looks like they're both refusing to cooperate. We should figure out our next move.
PC is such a hassle. Yeah, okay, we heard this before. They always want to just talk to the birds. Oh. Okay. What the heck? Mama, what are you standing on?
These two are hard to deal with. They're starting to crack, but they still won't confess.
Momo, seriously. What are you standing on? You're floating in midair. There's nothing there. I imagine he's supposed to stand on this, but, you kind of missed the mark, buddy.
Don't lose hope, Momo. At least we know they're partners now. Benny's so-called attack probably aligns with my theory. It's just a story they made up.
He really is just floating.
Threadstar must have sent a few members to the abandoned district to carry out the Golden Vision.
He's a magic cat. I mean, he can walk on his hind legs and talk. Yeah.
Well, what exactly is the Golden Vision? And why would they want to hurt Madame Julie so badly? What should we do now, Detective Nikki? Their lips are totally zipped. Not even a hint. How are we supposed to piece the story together when we have no clues at all?
Hold on. Like I've said before, no matter how perfect a crime seems, if you look closely enough, cracks will always show. Bad seeds only grow bad fruit.
My goodness, Momo. He's just floating there.
I doubt that we're going to get any more information from Coolene. She would rather confess to stealing the suitcase and accept being punished than tell us what really happened.
God damn it, look at that. Look at him!
Coolene is a pretty tough cookie, you know that? I mean, even if I pulled out my razor-sharp claws, I don't think she would be fazed in the slightest. She's just that tough.
One sec. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, actually, hold on one sec. I'm getting a little bit warm. One second. Alright, sorry about that. I just had to get into something a little bit cooler. It's that time of year where the weather is like hard to know if it's like how many layers you should have on. The weather's in that weird limbo.
But there might still be a chance with Benny. He's desperately denying it, and he insists there isn't any evidence. But if
Look
we
at
find
him!
solid proof, we might crack him.
Look at him! He's literally, there's nothing there! He's just floating on nothing.
Unfortunately, the assassination attempt on Madame Julie has no witnesses, and it's hard to find clues from the Esslings. That route probably won't work.
Unless, and I hate to say this, but unless, like, Scarlet decides to take some fabric from an Essling and attach it to herself, I hope she does not go that route. That would be bad. But dang.
Should we start with the missing suitcase case?
That's a word. I wonder how many times the voice actor for Momo had to say that, but kept flubbing suitcase case, because that's like... I feel like that should have been just a slight revision. Like, should we start with the case of the missing suitcase? Because at least that way, having this word here before, like, start with the case of the missing suitcase. While it's a little bit longer, it doesn't sound as like that. I mean, pardon me, one second. Sorry about that. But it probably, I mean, like, English is hard. You guys know with my writing of stories, sometimes certain words, even sometimes if I feel like it would sound better if it was a certain way, grammatically. However, we as humans never really speak grammatically correct, so there's that.
Yeah, if we can prove that Benny stole the suitcase during all of the detergent poisoning chaos, he won't be able to deny it.
Question is how?
And if we can prove Benny's a member of Threadstar, identifying his motive, he probably won't have much of an argument.
So we'll probably have to go back and maybe speak with Scarlet again. Because we do have that page from his journal. And, we have the page from his journal, but then there's also that book, right? Of, like, detailed information of Threadstar. or the goings-on in Threadstar. So what if he did in fact write in it, you know, like handwriting analysis? That is a legitimate thing that's done in a lot of like police and detective work. Especially when it's like trying to know if person A wrote this or person B, or if it's forged, or, you know, all that kind of stuff. And hi, Tetra, how are you? We're in the midst of solving a mystery.
Makes sense. Detective Nikki, where do you think would be the very best place to start looking for evidence? Your trusty assistant Momo is here and ready to go whenever you need me. Just point me in the right direction and I'll get on it right away.
Also, Momo is currently floating, so there's that. He is a magic cat right now. He is a magic talking kitty cat. Doing okay, just on my lunch break from work. Oh, nice! I hope work is going well. It's not too crazy.
Whether it's Threadstar or Benny, the PCs in the abandoned district might not be familiar with them. We'll probably find clues asking guests from Sichia. How about we start by talking to...
Leon. Because Leon, we haven't heard from Leon in a bit, and I want to know where it's going. You might think this is a nicer mystery than the other ghost stories, but you would be mistaken. Yeah. I mean, this story is probably one of the darkest ones we've come across. And that's saying something.
Leora. Since
Damn it!
Benny was once Cersei's agent, she must know Benny's past better than nearly anyone else around.
I meant to click Leon, but you know what? Leora is probably the way to go anyway.
Alright, let's get going. With Nikki on the case, we've got this.
For those who aren't familiar with the game, yeah, we're dealing with conspiracy, murder, serial kidnappings, and murder. Literally sentient cloth murder being used as costumes. Including... And so, like, literally sentient living cloth here being killed and their cloth being turned into costumes. It's something. Just because this is a cute, magical girl-looking game don't mean it ain't dark. Look at every magical girl anime out there in existence. I'm not even joking. Like, yeah, everyone's gonna say, oh, Madoka. No, look at Sailor Moon. Look at Cardcaptor Sakura. Like, yeah, it's all cutesy, but oh my god, the darkness. I don't know why I did that, but you know what? Whatever. But yeah, it's, Magical Girls anime is dark. Like, oh yeah, it's cute. No, I still remember the original dub of Sailor Moon when Queen Beryl basically, like, apologies for spoilers, but at this point the show is over 30 years old. I think it's fair I can say it here. But a villain basically axed off the entire... Why does it do that? The entire squad. Yeah. They come back. They get better. But they still died. So dark. Very dark. So where am I going? Hi, Oki. I'm good. How are you? Oh, they're above? Or are they below? God damn it. Where are they? They're not below. I'm doing good. How are you? Actually did an afternoon stream. Because I had to do some stuff in the morning. So, where... Okay, no. Oh, okay. It has to be up here then. I'm glad you're doing good. Yeah, it's a rare afternoon stream. I could have actually probably done one a little bit in the morning, but I wanted to go for a walk because it had been a while. And I wanted to give myself some exercise, so... Okay, yeah, it was up here. The only time I ever get really confused is with all these layers. in the abandoned district. Like, which one do I have to be on? Which one is what? Anyway, hello.
But I don't know which of the seeds will bloom. Who will be the sorceress to get through the storm? There's only one seed for a life.
Oh, she's going on about the play that she performed as Cersei before she as a human turned eventually into a PC.
That's from As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom, right? It feels so different from what Madame Julie
sorry.
recited.
Yeah, yours is more somber sounding.
That line only appeared in the premiere. I rewrote it later on. Benny really liked it. Back then, I always liked to oppose things he liked on purpose.
Ooh.
After all, he could be pretty harsh.
Ooh. Ouch.
When I first arrived in Sicia, I felt like a bird finally flying far away. But Benny said little birds are light. Sometimes it's not that they flew far, but that the wind blew them away.
Wow. That was pretty mean.
I mean, to be fair as well, like, I'm not siding with Benny, but birds have hollow bones. It's why they're able to fly as well as they do. They have to have bones like that in order to fly. Sadly, it just also means that it's more easy to break if they're not careful.
He's always been stubborn. How is the interrogation going?
Not good. We need you to talk some sense into Benny or give him a good smack or two.
We managed to expose Benny and Cooline's lies, and even piece together how they teamed up. It's too bad. Without concrete evidence, they just keep denying everything. Leora, do you recall there being any connection between Benny and Threadstar?
Back then, I was so focused on researching performance costumes that I distanced myself from almost everyone.
Hi,
After becoming a
Girl.
PC, I never saw him again.
Hi, Mocha. Mocha cat.
However, back when Mr. Leon was still human, he often rented costumes from him. I even saw the two of them discussing the details backstage before my last performance.
Whoa, 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 wait, wait, whoa, whoa, wait. When Leon was still human. Okay, that's a curveball I wasn't expecting. Because I thought this entire time he was a PC. I mean, clearly up not, but... Okay. Okay. So then, does that mean even with after he turned into a PC... Could it be that the clothes eventually turned him into a PC? Because it said before with Threadstar... costumes that will devour both human and PC alike. So does that mean, like, if you're human, you end up becoming a PC over... when you die, you become a PC, but then that also just means you'll eventually be turned into a costume yourself. Ugh.
And Mr. Leon has always lived in Sicia. As a victim, he must remember the news when Threadstar was taken down.
Makes sense. Knowing him, he'd definitely jump at the chance to be interviewed and go on and on about how he was the victim.
Momo, I think you're glancing over the fact that we just got the information that Leon was human first. Because it did not occur to me that would be the case. I mean, I know, like I mentioned before, that I mentioned earlier that, like, a lot of PCs seem to be born from the remnants of humans who have passed. But it didn't occur to me that he was still human when all this was happening. I thought he was a PC by then.
Thank you, Leora. Sorry to trouble you with these questions.
How did I miss that? Was that just not confirmed? Because I feel like I would have been able to retain that information.
It's okay. I've asked myself over and over, if Benny is a criminal, I won't let him off.
Good.
Otherwise, how could I face the strict lessons he taught me?
I mean, Yes, but at the same time, he really should not be getting away with what he's doing. Obviously.
When I was helping prepare for the Ripple Estate soiree stage, I heard that Mr. Leon was planning to rehearse near Beryl Grove today. You might see him over there.
Okay.
What should we do next?
Duh, go talk to Leon.
If that's the case, why don't we go directly to Mr. Leon? He was at the scene of the theft, and he might be able to remember some details that were overlooked.
Or he also might be in on it. I don't know yet. For all... okay, so I want to give another potential theory. Another potential theory. What if Leon was also kind of in on it when he was human, but maybe he got caught up in the explosion of the mansion, and he came back as a PC? Maybe for all we know, he could be the one that's the big cheese, the big guy, the guy that's actually running the whole thing, with his obsession on wanting to be constantly seen in the spotlight by everybody. And that's what this big thing is, trying to get, like, the final, like, what was it called? The golden... Oh god, I missed it. It's not called Golden Dream, but it's got golden in it. And I feel like that might be the case. Why else would they be going to try and assassinate Julie? Again.
Then let's wait for him near the Beryl Grove.
That just... oh. Like, I'm still piecing a lot of this together, but that's what it feels like to me. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. We'll find out. But... did anybody else miss that little tidbit of Leon being a human? Because I'd like to think I'd remember that. Like, you guys know I like to be able to remember certain key... like, I always find it's important to remember key details of stuff. Especially in, mystery games and such. But this just feels like it was completely... overlooked. Oh, we can still talk to Tommy. Hi, Tommy.
Write it all down. Even if I don't make the headlines, at least give me a sidebar mention. Hey! Why, if it isn't Nikki herself!
Oh, I keep hearing you say PC. But my brain interpreting it as PC, like player character. I mean, fair. With the spelling, yeah, they would do it. Especially if you're just hearing it.
Oh, thanks to you, I was able to dig up the tune that Cersei used to whistle. A melancholy girl gazing at the wheat fields. This means...
oh boy. So, buddy. Your mentor. We have, some info about your mentor. You're not gonna be happy.
It means you're really talented to dig up such details. I wonder if you know Benny just as well.
Yeah, I have your Steam in the background while I'm working on something else, so I've been listening. Yeah, that's fair. It's all
That
good.
guy only has Madame Julie and Cersei on his mind.
Ha! Don't underestimate me! In just a few days, I was able to uncover nearly all the secrets held by those folks from Sicia.
Wait, what?
Everyone, except, of course, for the mysterious Leora. Yeah, but that's only a matter of time.
Please, tell us.
Benny? He was a great talent scout who made Cersei famous back in the day. They were both incredibly close to each other. When Cersei won the Golden Sicia Best New Artist Award, Benny cried so hard backstage he couldn't even keep his sunglasses on.
What was that? What was that? Was that mocking him? My goodness.
Ever since Cersei unexpectedly died, his career dried up. Now, even the drink shop thinks he's bad luck and won't hire him.
Oof.
Yikes. That workplace environment is just brutal.
After all, his temper and the scar on his face didn't win him any favors. Not to mention his time in prison.
Say what now?
Prison? What happened?
I remember it had something to do with Threadstar. Let me check. That briefing was stolen by Mr. Leon. He shouted, "Oh, the ink upon every single one of the newspapers will forever be my stage! I can't wait to get to Barrel Grove and share my art again!" After declaring that, he left in quite a hurry. Who knew that even columnists have to watch out for robberies too? I'll be avoiding him from now on.
Sounds like something Mr. Leon would do. I think we should avoid him too. Nikki, what do we do now?
We actually have to go talk to Leon. I mean, technically, I didn't have to come talk to Tommy. I'm like, oh, he's already here. I'll just talk to him. That was the only reason I did that. I didn't realize that was like I had an option of either or, but it looks like
Leon was also at the scene when the suitcase was stolen. Although he was caught up in a hallucination at the time, maybe now he can remember the more overlooked details.
But yeah, I think because it feels like either way, I would have to, if I went with talking to Leon and then coming back, because I'd have to talk to Tommy again, I'd have to go back and talk to Leon again. And so it kind of made sense, I guess, to talk to Tommy first.
Ugh. If he's off performing some one-man show again, then it looks like we'll be in for a real dramatic time. Ugh. Let's just go wait for him near the Barrel Grove.
Yeah, I'm still sus of Leon. From the start, I've been sus of Leon. Not Leon S. Kennedy, by the way. I'm just clarifying that for anybody in chat who's just listening in. This is a different Leon. This is a Leon that we do not condone. This is a Leon we don't claim. We don't claim him. He's not the Leon you're thinking of. Okay. Any excuse to talk about Leon S. Kennedy. Oh shit, look. He cute, okay? He's a sweetheart. I still stand by that whole coffee date thing. I still stand by that. Okay. Also, hi, Cage. Hello. Alright, let's get this over with.
Oh, this world is even sadder than the drapes at the Backwater Theater.
Okay. This is not the Leon you're thinking of, Jedi handling. Yeah. He absolutely is one heck of a character, and I'm straight as they come, probably, mostly. You know me. Yes. Oh, Lord. Look. We all have questionable, well, damn, moments when it comes to certain characters, be they male, be they female, however they identify themselves as. And we all just got that moment of, well, shit, he, she, they, this individual be hot. Well, darn it. I mean, you guys heard me talk about the remake version of Wesker. We made jokes about that. The joke will never die. And we all agree that the remake version of Leon, great. Wonderful. Cutie. Very sweet. I still wish in Remake 2, though, they kind of did sort of what they did with the fourth remake. Instead of going almost copy-paste, they kind of evolved it. That's my one complaint. I love that we have it. I just wish there was more. But yeah, we all have our moment of, well, yeah, like, oh no, they're hot. Yeah, exactly. It's like, damn it, no. Why? I I'm sure though there's somebody in chat, whether it be in my chat or somebody else's chat, who's watched this Infinity Nikki and saw the Sovereign of Sexy and just immediately, well, damn it, that moment for them. Because the Sovereign of Sexy is a majestic queen and we should all bask in her glory because she is glorious. I think she's just great. This guy, on the other hand, nope.
Mr. Leon.
Oh my god, the sun.
You. Did you see Benny before or after the poisoning that day?
The sun be blinding.
Benny? No, I didn't see him. Why? Do you think he was the one who stole the suitcase?
And now that I'm looking at Leon again with his monocle, top hat, suit, and gloves, he definitely gives I'm rich vibes. If you are not the head of Threadstar, you've got to have some kind of connection because my goodness, dude, you have the pompous attitude of an asshat.
He doesn't honestly think that a few scraps of cloth will cover that broken face of his and hide his shameful past, does he?
You seem to know Benny's past well.
A little too well.
Of course! It all starts with my own glorious yet lonely past.
Oh my god. I roll.
A boy more fragile than an unfinished script. When he arrived in Sichia,
Hold on. Hold on, sorry. We don't even get a, like, paper cutout puppet show theater for this guy. It's just him. Somehow that's very oddly fitting that, of course, this guy would be wanting to be on screen, then allow a puppet, like a theater paper puppet show, tell his story, which would be more aesthetically pleasing. Either they did that on purpose, or just didn't bother for the guy. Either way, if it's the first one, that is very smart.
Dreams were even bigger than the city.
Uh-huh, okay.
Even though he had already become a piece of living art, that era of foolishness trailed behind his shadow. On snowy nights, his monologues put the basement's hairband slugs to sleep. That should have followed, lost along their way.
So in other words, you were boring as hell. I mean, I feel for you when you want to be an actor, but you're unable to draw a crowd. However, what you're doing is, if what I am surmising, if it is correct, if that is the case and that's what you're doing, that's not good.
Until one day, a kind gentleman gave him a gift, powerful enough to shake the world, whispering, "Wear it, wear it."
Oh my god, okay, so, yeah, they are doing it. It is not just them being lazy. They're doing this on purpose. Okay, they're, like, forgoing the paper cutout puppet theater to just show this guy because he's that self-centered and wanting to be the center of attention on a stage. And he is, in fact, on a stage. Damn.
He knew everything has a price. Nightmares, pain, reminding him of their existence. He went back to perform the full submission again and again, in hopes to awakening this ignorant era. But he fell, forever left upon the platform leading to his dreams.
Could that man be from Threadstar? Ugh. So they used everyone's dreams and it cost your life. But, what does this have to do with Benny?
Momo, really?
Dear audience, don't be like those who know nothing of art, ready to tear away fate's every secret. Intermission time! Shall we have a little preview of Act 2?
Oh my god. Can you just tell me, sir? I don't need an entire play of your life story.
furious faces. Surely you've seen through the gods' twisted little trick. Such pitiful jealousy. Too afraid to let the true starlight fall upon me.
Oh boy. Many centuries old. Many centuries old. Oh my god. One sec. Okay, sorry about that. Today's reckoning, the crimes. Oh god, one sec. Sorry about that. Piece of pepper stuck in my throat. Today's reckoning the crimes of Threadstar. As the bell tolls, 23 years of Threadstar's crimes came to an end. The ringleaders involved in trafficking and abduction have been sentenced to death. Not surprised. Costume production, numerous minor accomplices involved in the promotion-related offenses, sentenced to 100 years imprisonment with forced labor. See the filler page for a detailed list of accomplices. Over 100 imprisoned PCs were rescued from the last stronghold, some on the brink of death due to prolonged abuse. The Queen, enraged, called it the crime of the century. I don't blame her. Night deepens. May the laments soon sewn into the performance costumes finally find peace tonight. Departure, flying into the night of folly. 22 years, 4 balloons, a solitary journey. Mr. Leon carries the fool's submission. This is not a performance, it is an awakening. This one-man show, which he calls genius martyrdom, tells a story with pure authenticity, shaking the very earth. Tour begins next month. Good night, and may each of us find the courage to release our balloons. Okay, so that's following of that. Filler page. Dense list of Threadstar's implicated personnel, handwriting blurry and hard to fully read. Shockingly, many in the entertainment industry were also involved, including Cersei's PC agent and others. Okay, so maybe this guy is also just an idiot. maybe I'm giving him too much credit. He could also just be really dumb. And I mean, this. For all we know, this could have got him killed. And that's how he died as a human.
Sending that evil messenger, Benny, with fake generosity and kindness, politely selling costumes to me, all secretly marked with the price of downfall.
I mean, Benny was Cersei's only agent. I never suspected that he could possibly be one of the culprits behind selling all those stage costumes. This is truly shocking. And now it's clear. He really is connected to Threadstar.
This is exactly the evidence we're looking for.
Oh,
Mr.
okay.
Leon, thank you for your
My
help.
feet went to the
I never
ground.
expected that you too were hurt by Threadstar and never got to perform your solo show.
I think he did, and that's how he died. As a human.
It's fine, it's fine. Every step on stage I make now is rehearsal. All in preparation for the full submission. Just wait and see. The boy who fell on the platform will be back, carrying all the scripts rejected, to expose this fake world.
Oh boy.
Nikki, can we finally take down Benny now? Let's expose Threadstar's whole scheme and reveal the truth behind everything they've been hiding.
This suggests a link between Benny and Threadstar, but we'll still need solid proof that he's the one who stole the suitcase if we want to expose his secrets.
But no one suspected Benny when we investigated the suitcase theft case before. Where do you think we should start digging from here?
Ha! Miss Nikki. There were plenty of audience members obediently seated under the stage that day. Why not go ask them?
Hey, maybe you're not that dumb. Never mind.
You mean... Oh, right! We questioned Squeaky and Belford, but we got caught up with running around. We haven't even interviewed Leora yet. Maybe she'll link Benny to stealing the suitcase.
Then what are we waiting for? Come on, let's find Leora and ask her.
The wind is picking up. Momo, be careful. Don't blow away.
It's just a light breeze. I'm not worried at all.
I still think Leon here, there's something else about Leon that I don't like besides his attitude. I don't know. Maybe I was giving him too much credit, thinking otherwise about this dude. I don't know.
I think I was here. And then...
Are you, retracing your steps from when you were poisoned?
Leora, are you recalling what happened the day the suitcase was stolen?
Or that?
Miss Nikki, yes. While you were all busy with the questioning, I just stood by doing nothing. I felt so ashamed. I thought that if I could recall some overlooked details, maybe I could help.
That's fine. In fact, we were thinking the same thing. We came to hear more about that day in detail.
Of course. As always, the first to receive the dawn's first light that morning were the on-duty staff, so they would be able to quickly return to their posts.
I just threw in a sweater. Went from being very warm to very cold. Again. Heading out now for the afternoon. Of course, Exy. If you decide to come back and check the VOD out later, I hope you enjoy. You have a good rest of your day. Thanks so much for coming by and hanging out. And thank you again for sending me that gift on the island. It's very appreciative.
After I applied it and was about to head back, I noticed some staff were already showing symptoms. I had a bad feeling, so I ran here, hoping to meet Gordon. When I arrived, I saw Squeaky pressing juice there. She's usually really energetic, but at that moment she seemed unusually agitated.
Of course. If I get another meteorite, I'll just send you guys like a message.
It really sounds like she must have already been hallucinating back then. She was talking about flying fruits, runaway bags, all sorts of impossible things.
Yeah, of course.
At the same time, I saw Belford approaching. He carried a bunch of detergents, but was already unsteady.
It sounds like Belford was about to hallucinate too.
Bye.
I wanted to help him, but I quickly started to feel dizzy myself, stumbling and bumping into him.
Ooh. Aw, poor Belford. Poor guy. He looks kind of sad. He looks so sad.
Lots of detergent spilled. The smell was strong.
Oh, this must be the fragrant fireworks Belford told us about. What then?
Wow, that looks like to be some very fragrant detergent. Dang.
And I started hallucinating too. I can only remember some fragments. A yellow bulkhead with two blue-purple horns, wearing a blue-purple jewel on his neck.
Well, we don't see a blue-purple jewel, but...
I thought the bulkhead might charge. While dodging it, I bumped into a sack, and I think I may have cracked it.
Cracked it? You mean that it tore? Oh, wow, we're actually seeing, like, the hallucinations through her eyes. That's actually kind of interesting.
Do you think that bulkhead could be Belford? I remember his yellow hat having 2 blue-purple patterns. Just a thought.
Huh.
That's a possibility. Then suddenly I heard a loud shout ring out. You'd rather have perfect wheat fields than accept the Barasant I bring! Something like that.
Oh.
That has to be Mr. Leon. I think your version of this line is better than his original.
That was him. I was startled then. I saw the bullcat run away, felt danger was coming, and left quickly.
It looks to me like both you and Squeaky were scared off by Mr. Leon's shout.
When I came to my senses, I was at a remote water spot, soaked through, and there was no one nearby.
So that's what happened. We met the other witnesses Leora mentioned to us, but I can't shake the feeling that something is off. There should have been one more PC there, the thief. They couldn't have disappeared without a trace.
Maybe that's who she quote-unquote bumped into was actually the thief rather than, you know, Sack.
But what exactly feels wrong?
Don't rush things, Miss Nikki. Maybe we can simulate an interrogation. Treat me like a suspect, find any inconsistencies in my story. Maybe the truth is hiding in plain sight.
Great idea. We should get started.
Okay. Oh, you're over there now. Okay.
Ready, Miss Nikki? We'll...
What the heck is standing there? Oh, Momo's there.
Leora, could you please describe again what happened nearby that day? Especially the part where you saw Squeaky and Belford.
Not a problem. When I arrived here, Squeaky seemed already caught up in hallucinations, pressing juice with wild agitation. Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent but already unstable. I tried to help but felt dizzy and accidentally bumped into him, spilling the detergent. After that, I fully slipped into hallucinations and fought with an imaginary bullcat. Well, I think that was a mistaken vision of Belford. Later, I was startled by Mr. Leon's passionate performance. With Belford pacing around nervously, we both left the place.
That matches with Mr. Leon's testimony.
Later, after that, I fully slipped into hallucinations and...
That seems to match Belford's.
After that, Belford was on the other side,
That's what Belford told us earlier. Is there anything that doesn't line up with the scene?
Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent but already unstable. I tried to help but felt dizzy and accidentally bumped into him, spilling the detergent.
This.
God,
They were broken.
Leora testified that she bumped into Belford and accidentally spilled detergent all over the place. Since both of the hallucinating PCs left after that happened, there's no way they could have neatly arranged the detergents found in the corner.
Plus, the bottles were broken, but they were fully fine. The ones that we found. So I guess they hallucinated that they broke them, maybe?
But last time we investigated here, we saw lots of organized detergent bottles near where they bumped into each other.
Someone stood the bottles back up, and that PC who did so is very likely the culprit. Miss Nikki, please let me examine these bottles. This one's scent. It's Benny.
Why do you think it's Benny?
I'm not sure you remember, but I mentioned when Benny was my agent, he was incredibly attentive, helping me organize clothes, even tidy my dressing table.
Oh yes, he's got like OCD. So everything's got to be in a certain way, organized, all that kind of thing. I'm not saying he has OCD, but he's got like a compulsive thing to keep things organized and clean.
Scripts I carelessly left lying around would be stacked neatly, and any makeup I may have spilled on my desk would be arranged just like these detergent bottles. I should mention, This detergent scent is the one Benny usually uses.
We often see Benny washing his hands. It seems he always carries detergent with him.
Yeah. Although this fragrance he usually uses is quite common and very mild, when placed alongside these other nearly scentless detergent bottles here, you can still figure out the difference between them. Moreover, only this bottle has been slightly used, and the bottle's cap has an extra seal ring inside of it. That's Benny's signature.
Oh?
If Benny stole the suitcase, after doing the dirty work of lockpicking, he'd want detergent to clean his hands. I now suspect that the big sack I accidentally bumped into, after being startled by Mr. Leon's performance while I was hallucinating, was actually Benny.
Hmm.
Benny was washing his hands while he was also startled by Mr. Leon, bumped into you, and dropped this detergent?
Exactly.
That's definitely possible. But so far, it's just speculation based on Benny's habits. It's hard to prove.
Exactly. And since this detergent is so common, Benny could easily blame another PC for leaving it behind.
I think we'll need to dig a little deeper. This interrogation simulation has been really helpful to us, Leora. If you can keep assisting us while we clear things up, we would really appreciate it.
There we go. Sorry, I had to get my... Starting to get a bit dark out. There we go.
It would be my pleasure.
So, keep going. Keep going.
Ready, Miss Nikki? We'll...
Momo's like right there.
If this bottle of detergent with a different scent really was dropped by Benny... I see. In that case, there's still one suspicious detail. When Benny was looking for the detergent that he had dropped, he tidied up the spilled bottles by force of habit. But if he had the time and energy to do that, how could he have not taken the detergent he actually dropped?
Yeah.
Indeed. In his case, not having detergent is probably as bad as not wearing clothes.
The chicken in the background. It's like the chicken is thinking just as much as she is. She's like, or what should I eat this Friday?
I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think?
He does have a tightly packed schedule. Let's try this.
This might not be related to what we're discussing now. What we need to figure out is what exactly Benny took. I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think?
Oh, yeah, this one. No?
This might not be I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think?
Nope.
This might not be... I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent. Just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think? This might not be... I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent. Just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think? This might not be...
Like, sometimes some of the stuff feels correct and then others just, like,
Ready,
don't.
Miss Nikki?
If this bottle of detergent with a different scent... When Benny was looking for the detergent that he had dropped, he tidied up the spilled bottles by force of habit.
Indeed. In his case, not having detergent is probably as bad as not wearing clothes.
Oh, wrong one.
Let me think about it.
Indeed. I think maybe he did take a bottle...
Nikki, think quickly. All the spilled detergent here has to come from just...
I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent. Just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think?
I mean, I already picked that one, and that was wrong. That one was also wrong. Nope.
This might not be related. I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent. Just the wrong one. Miss Nikki...
Oh, okay. That was this one.
I remember Belford mentioned that the only detergent he's been transporting recently is the Super Duper Pond detergent. It doesn't smell like anything. It matches the characteristics of these detergents.
I see. Since the bottles all look alike, and the scent difference is minimal, it doesn't surprise me that he grabbed the wrong detergent in a hurry.
Even if Benny did grab the Super Duper Pond detergent by mistake, he probably realized it a long time ago.
Yeah.
If he's already thrown away that bottle, we can't investigate further.
Maybe we can find supporting evidence from other testimonies.
Well, there's the whole people going around, like, the schedule. There's that.
Have other witnesses seen anyone with a distinctive appearance in their hallucinations? Like how I saw a sack with a big tear.
It would be Gordon.
There doesn't seem to be any description. Have other witnesses seen anyone with a distinctive appearance in their hallucinations? Like how I saw a sack with a big tear.
There we go.
Squeaky said she saw a big sack split open after being scared by another noisy sack. Maybe what she actually saw was Benny, who got a big shock from Mr. Leon.
That's definitely possible. Looks like I'm not the only one who saw a hallucination resembling Benny.
So the truth has been right in front of us all along. We just didn't see it.
Great! Now we have both the detergent he dropped and the descriptions mentioned in everyone's testimony. Nikki, can we go interrogate Benny now?
I'm still a bit worried. Will these ambiguous pieces of evidence really make him confess?
No.
I also feel something's missing. From what I understand of Benny, the more stressful the situation, the more eloquent he gets.
We've seen that behavior before. Even with a mountain of evidence, he just keeps arguing. Hey, could this be a trait of a showbiz manager?
No idea.
You could say that. In the ruthless entertainment world, it was a skill he really took pride in. Given his personality, when faced with this evidence, he'll probably claim he was poisoned and ran to the scene, but he'll firmly deny touching the suitcase.
Yeah, I can picture that. Looks like we need solid proof to show he did actually come into contact with Madame Julie's suitcase. Leora, please help me one more time. Just one last interrogation simulation.
And this cat is cheering us on. Let's go.
Ready, Miss Nikki? We'll start.
Also, Momo just being here every time we start the interrogation.
The key is right here. How can we prove that Benny made contact with Madame Julie's suitcase?
To prove that, we need to find marks on the suitcase that only he could have left. Benny definitely washed his hands with the super-duper pumped detergent he grabbed by mistake, but this detergent doesn't have any distinctive scent. Besides the scent, what kind of flaw could super-duper palmed possibly cause?
Here we go.
Alan once told us that Super Duper Palmed can amplify the effects of other types of detergent. So powerful that the estate won't even sell it to any outsiders.
That's especially true when it's combined with One Breath Bliss and One Wash Fresh detergents. Turns out, this detergent can create so many effects. Maybe that's the key to spotting the flaw.
Keep it up, Detective Nikki. We're just one step away from...
To prove that, we need to find... Benny definitely washed his hands. Turns out, this detergent can create so many effects. Maybe that's the key to spotting the flaw.
Evidence used in solving cases due to the importance of the case. Oops.
Unfortunately, this does... Turns out, this detergent can create so many effects. Maybe that's the key to spotting the flaw. Unfortunately, turns out this detergent can create so many effects. Maybe that's the key to spotting the flaw. Unfortunately, turns out this detergent can create so many effects. Maybe that's the key to spotting the flaw. Unfortunately, this turns out this detergent can create so many effects. Maybe that's the key to spotting the flaw. Unfortunately, this doesn't.
I was doing relatively okay.
Ready, Miss Nikki? We'll start when you are.
Okay.
I think the key is right here. How can we prove that Ben...
To prove that, we need to find marks on the suitcase that only he could have left. Unfortunately, to prove that, we need to find marks on the suitcase that only he could have left.
There we go.
Madame Julie's suitcase is covered in dirt and scuff marks.
If Madame Julie saw it, she'd be upset for sure. But she carefully picked the fabric for this suitcase. It shouldn't be this fragile. Dirt or wear and tear. These might be the crucial clues to cracking the case. Benny definitely washed his hands with the super-duper pumped detergent he grabbed by mistake, but this detergent doesn't have any distinctive scent. Besides the scent, what kind of flaw could super-duper palmed possibly cause?
Alan once told us that Super Duper Pommed can amplify the effects of other types of detergent. So powerful that the estate won't even sell it to any outsiders.
That's especially true when it's combined.
So that's it. Madame Julie's suitcase has always been maintained with one wash fresh, and that detergent has deeply soaked into the fabric.
That's why Gordon could make a special tracking reagent to help us find the suitcase.
But when one wash fresh is mixed with Super Duper Pommed, it becomes a detergent with cleaning power that's too strong. The marks on the suitcase aren't from wear, but damage caused by washing.
Oh, during the theft, the suitcase was covered in dirt, and Benny washed it with the detergent he had on hand, but the two detergents combined, damaging the fabric.
Exactly. It's probably because he realized the fabric was getting damaged that Benny didn't dare keep cleaning. Otherwise, with his obsession for cleanliness, he wouldn't have tolerated so much dirt still on the suitcase. Leora, could you help think this through? With this evidence, is there any way he could still deny it?
Considering Super Duper Pommed is not officially sold outside the estate, this evidence is quite conclusive. If he were desperate enough to fight back, maybe he would try to claim the marks were there before the theft? The suitcase did travel with Madame Julie to Sichia and was used in faking her death, so it's possible it was damaged earlier. Other than that, I can't think of any loopholes. If he were desperate enough to fight back, maybe he would try to claim the marks were there before the theft? That might not be enough to refute his excuse. If he were desperate enough to fight back, that might not be enough to... If he were desperate enough to fight back, maybe he would try to claim the marks were there before the theft?
Oh, here we go. This is the one. I was clicking on the wrong photo.
This is it. This is the photo Palmy took when the choo-choo train delivered Madame Julie's suitcase. Look, the suitcase looks perfect here.
Those obvious wear marks must have appeared after this photo was taken. Miss Nikki... No, Detective Nikki. You did it.
It took a bit. Not the worst, but I managed to get it. I think it doesn't help, like, some of the stuff you can review over, other stuff you can't, so it's a little hard to know which is which.
So this is what
Oh.
While everyone was hallucinating, Benny snuck onto the scene. No one knew that a new guest had arrived at that time, except for Colleen. After stealing the suitcase, Benny washed his hands out of habit, using the detergent he'd brought. Then, Mr. Leon shouted his lines, startling all the PCs. Leora knocked over Benny's detergent bottle. When he went to pick it up, he couldn't help but organize the scattered bottles. But he took the wrong detergent, the Super Duper Pommed, the one that Belford was responsible for transporting.
That is a weird animation for them to be holding the suitcase. That's such a weird looking kind of animation. Especially considering their hands.
Then he left with the wrong detergent and the suitcase. The estate was chaotic during those few days, so no one saw the detergent bottles lined up in the corner. Later, because the suitcase was so dirty, he tried cleaning it, but didn't expect the reaction between Super Duper Pommed and One Wash Fresh already soaked into the fabric would wear the material down.
It looks like the suitcase is so
Bad
light.
seeds only grow bad fruit. Eventually, he left behind a flaw.
Why did he choose this path? He cared deeply about his wounds, yet he joined Threadstar, tearing apart his own kind.
Leora, we still don't know how deeply Benny's involved. let's talk to him first, before we make a call.
Yeah. Although he definitely helped steal the suitcase, we haven't found any other clear sign of wrongdoing. The ledger isn't his, and the Golden Vision notes aren't with him either. He already served a century in prison and got hit by his own accomplice. Before we jump to conclusions and decide whether he's truly a bad PC or not, we need to gather all the facts, piece everything together, and see the full story for ourselves.
Prison? I guess I didn't know everything about him.
Yep. Oh, yeah, she wouldn't have known. Oof.
Actually...
Momo, it's too late now. You spilled the beans already. You kinda got no choice but to sort of tell her the truth, my dude.
It's fine, Mr. Momo. Thanks for helping uncover the truth. If Benny really is a key member of Threadstar and tried to harm Madame Julie, I'll personally bring him to justice. Even if he's got his reasons, or if he introduced Threadstar to me, even without meaning to, I want to hear it from him directly.
Right. Before we find Benny, let's take this suitcase to Alan's for an inspection. With a professional detergent expert's report proving that 2 detergents made these marks, our interrogation will be stronger.
Alright, let's go! With Nikki and Momo on the case, and Leora helping out too, there's no way we can fail. We're definitely going to catch him.
Okay. How far are they again? Oh, they're like right there. Okay, good. They're close by. Makes things easier.
Oh, by the Silvergale. Isn't this Madame Julie's suitcase? You found it! But why is it so dirty and damaged?
Long story.
The Sovereign of Sexy should always be elegant, charming, and flawless from their head to their toes. Oh, I can't stand seeing this!
Actually, we wanted to ask you about the damage on the suitcase. We're wondering, could it have been caused by detergent?
Well, you have certainly come to ask the right person. As a detergent tester myself, I am the most familiar with how to identify different types of detergents. And I am also someone who simply cannot handle when the beauty of this world falls victim to destruction.
Understandable.
So, Alan, can you tell what they are?
Went by too quick, I couldn't read it.
Unbelievable. Which staff member was so careless to make such a basic mistake? Both detergents, One Wash Fresh and Super Duper Palmed, were detected on the suitcase. Their combination created the special Super Clean Palmed formula, which is too strong and damaged the fabric.
Just like we guessed. Do PCs that come in contact with the special Super Clean Palmed formula leave marks on their own fabric?
Definitely. That is why this special formula was only sold internally. The Ripple estate doesn't even keep a single bottle of it in stock.
Maybe that's why now he's trying to wash his hands so much, because it's on his hands too.
Who made this mistake? Huh. Bring them here, and I'll test them thoroughly. I'm sure I can detect the residue of the special formula.
That's great! Sorry, Alan, we're a bit pressed for time right now, but we'll fill you in on what happened later.
Oop.
Momo, let's find Benny. He can't deny anything.
Sorry, I did not mean to hit that so soon.
That's great! Sorry, Alan, we're a bit pressed for time right now, but we'll fill you in on what happened later. With your help, we'll finally breathe easy. It's time.
Okay.
Momo, let's find Benny. He can't deny anything this time.
Okay, we're getting closer and closer. I can feel the end in sight as I float into the sky. Alrighty. Oh, I probably went too high. Did I go too high? Yes. I did indeed go too high. My bad. I also did not realize there was like this little hideaway here. Tucked away in this corner. Oop.
Here we go again. When will this end?
When we say it ends.
Benny, we've brought solid evidence this time. There's nowhere left to run. Tell us everything about Threadstar's plot.
No way. You're just trying to trick me. You really think I'd believe you? How many times do I have to repeat myself? I've got nothing to do with Threadstar.
Evidence you select. Just me recording. Coolings. Nope, not that one. This one, right? Yes.
A minor offender involved in coercive sales and forced rentals, sentenced to 100 years in prison with compulsory labor.
How did you find this? Don't bring that up. No!
You served Threadstar centuries ago, and we should believe you're not involved with them now? Benny, if you keep this up, you'll only end up back in prison. And for even longer next time. Why won't you confess?
No! An old newspaper can't prove a thing! It happened so long ago. How is that evidence? I never stole the suitcase, or tried murdering Julie. Colleen! She's the one who did it! Centuries ago, I had no idea that Threadstar's costumes were even made like that. I have nothing to do with them! I never stole the suitcase, or tried murdering Julie. Colleen! She's the one who did it!
Nope.
Nope. I never stole the suitcase, or tried murdering Julie. Colleen! She's the one who did it!
Oh, this one. There we go.
Do you see it now, Benny? Madame Julie's suitcase has traces from the mixture of Super Duper Palmed and One Wash Fresh. The latter being the detergent used to clean the suitcase regularly.
So what?
Where did that Super Duper Palmed come from? The only explanation is if someone left their own detergent behind and took the transport shipment. And I think the culprit is you.
No!
I do love the animations of the PCs here. It's great, honestly. Yay! I did it. Not too bad. Oh,
Actually,
okay.
we've got another crucial piece of evidence. If a professional investigator examines you, they'll tell whether you're truly as clean as you claim.
He's just sitting there now.
Maybe you ended up just as over clean as the suitcase after coming into contact with the same mix of Super Duper Palmed and One Wash Fresh.
Enough! Enough! Stop talking about things I already know!
So he is aware. Okay.
I know I damaged the suitcase. I know I hurt the PCs. I know I'm an accomplice, but I've already tried to break away. Why can you just not let me go?
Oh, you've already tried to break away. Ooh!
You've gone to prison for a century and still don't get it? A bad seed always bears bad fruit. Some mistakes should never have been made.
She just punched him. My goodness,
I don't know
girl.
anything. What if that bad seed was just me being born?
Oh.
What if his dream was to be a perfect star, but an accident ruined his face? What if I was born from the nightmare wrapped in that damaged costume from such a disaster?
Right, we did learn about that, yeah.
That seed wasn't bad. Even with that scar, you're still an excellent talent scout, helping a country girl step onto the stage. And your insistence on prop safety spared her from the same fate.
How? How did you know? Cersei?
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Oh, okay, that's good. Like, he immediately realized, like, wait, how do you know? And just a beat after he realized, oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, this is gonna probably destroy him, isn't it?
I've always wanted to ask her something. If I had not insisted on the original schedule that day, would she never have fallen?
She was doomed to die. She was investigating Threadstar's costumes and was targeted.
How come?
So they probably made it so that she would die. Like, that quote-unquote accident might not have actually been an accident. Oh.
No, I should have known. I rented those costumes. I just didn't dare to think about it. I always... After I got out, I was a ragged scrap with a 100-year sentence, shunned by everyone. Only Threadstar gave me a chance to keep creating perfect stars. So I told myself it was okay, that I was just a fringe PC on the sidelines. I stole the suitcase, but I didn't want to think about what was inside it. I kidnapped the PCs, but I didn't want to see what happened to them afterward.
Okay, so yeah, he has some major guilt with that. Still doesn't really change what you did, buddy.
A crime is still a crime, no matter how you tried to dodge it before.
Yeah.
This time you still bared your claws at Madame Julie and tried to kill her.
Yeah.
I didn't. I'm not qualified to do such an important mission. Coolin assigned my tasks. She didn't even tell me Julie was still alive.
Julie was still alive. Leora, do you remember that when we were investigating in the Ripple wine cellar, Coolin said that too?
She did. She seemed unaware that Julie faked her death.
The attack on Madame Julie. Could the real mastermind still be hiding in the abandoned district? We need to ask Coolin again.
She won't cooperate. She joined Threadstar to find her missing twin brother. That's the only thing she truly cares about.
Oh. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. You want to know the messed up part, probably? Her brother was most likely turned into a costume. And she just doesn't know.
Missing? What else do you know about Coolin?
She'd rather talk to birds than to other PCs. Maybe because she once had a celeb crow named Cece. She's always been closer to those birds than PCs.
Simon.
Could it be?
Her brother was Simon. Oh no! And Threadstar killed him. Oh no!
This scarf! Tommy said Mr. Simon and his sister once raised a celeb crow called Cece together.
Oh my god.
But Simon is already...
Yeah, he's
Leora?
gone.
Would you be able to visit Tommy and borrow Mr. Simon's relics? I think we have a lot to discuss with Coolin now.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh boy.
You'd better help her see things clearly. She doesn't need to live the way I did.
There's just one more thing, Benny. The regret from back then shaped who I am today. A patched up me. Someone with courage and patience, no longer afraid to face the truth. All the wounds, regrets, mistakes, everything is fixable. I hope you can forgive your own scars.
Damn.
If only Leora had told Benny this sooner. Benny's done so many bad things, no one's going to forgive him.
Maybe what Leora meant was that having regrets and flaws doesn't mean that life has to end. It's never too late to start mending, you know? Still, the worst of it is Threadstar. This time, we have to put an end to their crimes for good.
It's a very hard kind of line to go with. Man, there's a lot of nuance in this. A lot of nuance. Also, I was wondering if, like, okay, it's got to be connected. The missing reporter had, like, obviously the one who died, which is Simon, had to be connected with Red Star somehow. Now we have that connection being Colleen. Oh boy. This is just giving me all the twists and the turns, man. Here we go.
This again?
Yes.
Ask away. You're wasting your time.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you're wrong. We've discovered something we'd like to show you. Tommy informed us this scarf belonged to a late senior columnist. He was on his way home, planning to give this scarf with its subtle bird embroidery to his sister. Because they once raised a celeb crow named Cece.
Where is he? What do you mean by late senior columnist?
I'm sorry, Colleen. What Tommy encountered was a PC that had been born from that person's clothing. His name is Simon. We were able to locate his whereabouts within your ledger.
Yeah, he's gone. He got turned into... Right! The actual journal. It said that it was that he was turned into a costume. Oh, man. It just kind of clicked, like, yeah, no, he's gone. They really do not know how to... Hold on. They really do not know how to hold on to paper or books in this game. I don't mean to laugh. I really don't. This is an emotional scene. But just seeing how Colleen scooped up that paper. Oh, Lord. I'm sorry.
I didn't know. I didn't know.
I think this letter was meant for you.
Again, I'm gonna say the amount of emotions she's now this PC's probably going through with, much like with the mother, with Scarlet, and how she had lost her daughter to illness, but regained her daughter as a PC because of her daughter's clothes, but then lost her again. And yet in that same vein, we have Colleen here, who was looking for her twin brother and ended up working with Threadstar in the hopes to finding him, not knowing that her brother was killed and used by Threadstar to make a costume. He's already gone. Like, I remember we came across that last stream, and it's like, Simon, oh, the reporter's... And I remember saying, oh, the reporter's gone. He's, like, dead. So... And that was in the ledger, so I'm wondering, did she not go through the ledger to see all the... I mean, she probably didn't care. Didn't think it was important because... in her mind, her brother was still alive. Gone a second time, yeah. Yeah. So, but with this and Colleen, if anything, sensibly, her brother's death is on her hands. And that, I can only imagine what that feels like. Like that's just, ugh. Like here you are, you're working with this evil organization. You know what they're doing is terrible, but you're working with them in the hopes of trying to find your brother, only to learn, no, your brother's been dead for a long, long time. New cosplay idea. What, from my Nikki character? What's that?
It's possible he may have taken on a new PC name to conceal his true identity, hoping to meet you again someday. But I'm sure that hearing that new name, it must have felt very unfamiliar to you.
I finally returned to the Heartcraft Kingdom. Along the way, I've lost count of how many drafts I've written. Imagining the joy, anxiety, and wistfulness of this moment, yet you see, now that I have truly arrived at a place where I could send a letter straight to your hands, I still have to write it all over again. I can no longer meet you as the person you know. After all, when a columnist chooses a tricky subject, danger will inevitably come chasing. Fortunately, I somehow became a PC, born from clothes. That moment, I had to start believing the rumors of Prosperville. That PCs are born from wishes. If that is true, then the wish that brought me into being must have been the desire to return home. Though it took me a long time to recover my memory and remember where my home truly is, in the end, I remembered the day I left was the day before our birthday. How many birthdays have we missed? I don't know how fully to express my apology. I hope that from now on, this long life as a PC can give you enough companionship and care. I am very afraid. Some marks crossed out. Are you well? Are you still living there? Will you still wait for me, like a bird carrying stories from far away? I've picked out a belated birthday gift, but I wonder, would it still suit the current you? Yours affectionately, Norinoto. I mispronounced it. No! No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Also, no, a PC, when their fabric is gone, they are gone. They're not skinned, they are literally made out of fabric, so it's like being unwoven and woven back into something else again. Torn apart, ripped apart, sewn into something new. So yeah, there's really no human anatomy with this thing.
I've been waiting for him to come home. I took my medicine. I took good care of Cece. I promised, even sick, I'd live longer than Cece. Longer than him. I wrote the newspaper letter to every address listed in our book. Later, I went knocking door to door. None of them knew. He'd gone too far away. I then became a PC. And my brother, there must be another PC born from his closet. I waited and waited for such a long time. I kept all of his clothes safe. But why, brother, why did you leave me all alone?
Damn, the voice acting in this is so good. Like, her character is morally corrupt, honestly. She did terrible, terrible things, but you can feel the emotion in her voice here. Damn, this is good. I still don't like Colleen. I do not forgive her. I don't forgive what she has done, but the loss of a family member is gonna hit hard no matter what. And the fact that within this world, you have a chance of becoming a PC and coming back to live again, just as something else, it really kind of begs the question if that's even a good thing or not. Because in some instances, yeah, like a lot of the PCs, they're very sweet, they're very kind, but there's also a couple PCs who, as we've seen so far, that are not. And that are very calculating, that are very cold, that are willing to kill other PCs outright. They are ostensibly murdering their own kind. It's really fucked.
His strongest wish was to go home and see his sister. He only had the clothing he wore outside. The road home was too long. Why did you think joining Threadstar would help you find your brother?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
The final costume, the forbidden outfit, can capture every gaze and control every mind.
Oh. Well, shit. That's really bad. Well, PCs are born from dreams of dead people, so these evil ones is kind of crazy. I mean, the one thing, it was hard to know if it was actually people or not, because some of the PCs that we had spoken to previously would talk about how, like, I was a curtain who listened in on a conversation of a family. So my brain was like, well, wait a second. There are them saying like, oh no, I was this person, and I came from their shirt, kind of thing, or I was from their shoes, their hat, so on and so forth. The Marshal. I actually remembered the character. So it was like the Marshal as well. He was from like the hat of the person who had that job. But there were some PCs that were born from certain fabrics, from certain things that didn't necessarily connect to the human, to a specific human, but the surroundings. So it's a little hard to know which PC is either a reborn human, a sentient cloth, or from just lingering feelings and emotions from a collective of people. So it's very hard to know. But that also kind of begs with the question, with, you know, a collective of people as well, if a PC could be born from that, or like has been born from that, if they're good, and we've seen PCs who have been born from good. How many PCs who have been born from malevolent energy? A malevolent wish? Like we've seen it time and time before in stories where there's always a character, they wish for revenge. They wish to get back at a certain person, an organization, so on and so forth. With their dying breath, it is a wish that they have deep inside that forms into a curse. And becomes monstrous. If a PC can be born from a good wish, in all likelihood, what is the possibility of a PC being born from a curse? For all we know, that could be what the S-Lings are. A lot of the S-Lings we've seen, they look like actual, like, some things, they look like actual, like, fabric, like toys. Objects that are used, like the one flying thing that looks like kind of a fish, but it looks like a purse, like a handheld purse. It makes me wonder if we're going to be running into Loria's conscious hundreds of years after her fabric was in a costume, which is how she came to fuse with Leah. Yeah, and Leah, well, that was only a piece of Leah. And that was why Scarlet reacted to her as much as she had. Because if Leora didn't have that piece of Leah, Scarlet probably wouldn't have reacted that way at all. And I think, and this is gonna sound really fucked up, I think that dress was made out of Leah. Or at least had a good piece of Leah in it. And when Leora was Cersei, she put that in a safe. Along with some other information and stuff. Kept it locked away, kept it hidden, and then she died. Died in an accident, which I really don't think it was an accident. I think it was straight up murder made to be look like an accident. And it really, really makes me wonder, though, again, going back to my thoughts on a PC who can be born from a wish of a person, be it a collective group of people or a singular person, wanting to either find their family, to live as long as they could because they had a very short life, or just wanting to go home. What in all likelihood is there possibility of a PC being born from a dark, vile wish? And that's a scary thing to think about, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if they do eventually go into it. I mean, technically we saw the Marshal when we did his... when we fought his boss fight. And he was like a terrifying, monstrous thing, but there was a reason for that because he was being kind of controlled by the dark essence. I'm wondering if maybe that's what that is. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe the dark essence is dark wishes. Curses. Putting a curse on somebody. Well, wishes are good, curses are bad. I don't know. That's just my kind of thoughts on it. Early in the game, we did see Essling spring out of negative feelings from people who were doing bad things that we cornered. Yeah, that could be. Yeah, I mean, again, the game is still kind of, I'm going to say early-ish. There's still a lot of things that we are not privy to. Who knows when we're going to be able to get to another area. I know I still have to finish, like, the main story, because I've been very delayed on that. But they've been really good at just giving certain bits of information and not just telling us outright. I like that. I like that a lot. I like being able to think things, what the possibility of some stuff could be. Even if it's wrong. Even if whatever I say turns out to be false, I am very curious as to what that might be in the future. That doesn't change the fact, though, like this game is good. This game is good. I really do enjoy it a lot. I love its storytelling. I think its storytelling is very strong. Sometimes the side quests feel a little bit meh, but the main story, be it the season that we're in, or the main story itself, is really good. Some new area will come in 2.0 in December. Not sure how big it will be. The dev notes said the name of the new area, but I wonder if it's small like our other expansions so far. You mean like with Donquin Island or Fireworks Isle? Who knows? Well, regardless, I'm more than willing to patiently wait, because this is definitely one of those kind of stories that you gotta see how it all is before, like, giving any kind of judgment.
So many.
At least that's my opinion.
Streets of Sichi and beyond. There are so many cities that are just like it. I won't be able to find my brother in all of that. Unless the outfit's finished. Whoever wears it only needs to stand on the stage and ask one question for me. That's all.
Oh god. And the fact, hold on, going on to like the costume that she was talking about. Where is it? The final costume. The forbidden outfit. That's probably what they've been doing. We're killing peace. So I want to hear it again.
The final costume, the forbidden outfit, can capture every gaze and control every mind.
That is probably what they're doing. Killing a whole bunch of PCs over and over and over again, creating new outfits again and again, and also, I think, and this is my big kind of guess, mainly because of Cersei slash Loira, sorry, how she was a human, she died, but the costume she had worn that was made from PCs, made from several, she was reborn as a PC herself. And it had been said before with Threadstar that it consumes humans and PCs alike. And I said this earlier, what if one of their main goals in this was to have as many people wear these costumes made out of PCs as humanly possible, have those humans die in accidents, have them come back as a PC, and then kill that PC and turn them into the next costume. And you keep going, and you keep going, again and again and again and again, until you make whatever the hell this thing is. And it sounds terrifying. It truly sounds scary. Like an outfit that can control everybody? Yikes. No bueno. I'm not cool with that. Burn it. Set it on fire. As much as I hate to do that to like all the PCs who might have died to be made into that outfit, I'm sorry, we're giving you a cremation. We can't let that thing exist.
The forbidden outfit. So that's Threadstar's ultimate goal? That's absolutely crazy.
I wouldn't be surprised if maybe Threadstar is actually going to be like the next big bad in whatever new area we go to. Be it like another giant big world, country, whatever. Because we also have the Empire of Light, who's starting this war. And like, you think Empire of Light, oh, they're good guys. No. No. From what we've seen so far, they're not good people. Or at least their government's not good people. So, I have questions.
You knew full well that it was an evil power. Beyond all that, you were fully aware that the PCs you ordered to be kidnapped had loved ones who would be devastated, their hearts broken because of your actions.
Yeah, honestly, Nikki reading Colleen the Riot Act is very fair here. And deserved. But I also think Scarlet should get a chance to reaming this woman out. Because she lost her kid twice. Once due to illness, secondly, because of her, probably. And Benny, but it's just, ugh.
You know that pain better than anyone.
To hurt others for your own desires, that's incredibly selfish.
I don't even think she's listening. I think at this point she's just now so broken over the fact that knowing that her brother is gone because of this organization, this group. Yeesh.
Enough of this, Colleen. Don't you ever commit these evil acts again.
I don't even think she can hear you anymore, Nikki.
I'm sorry.
You think sorry's gonna fix this? Girl, are you kidding me? No. Ask about her accomplices. Red Star's plan. I'm not sure how much she knows about the Red Star's plan. Besides the outfit. She did say earlier about the outfit, but the accomplices. I don't think Leon, from what I've seen now, it definitely feels like Leon is just not involved. He's just very much in his own head, so to speak. I don't think I can ask both. Mizumi, which one did you ask first? Did it only give you the one option, like you could only pick the one? Hope you don't mind me asking that. I just want to get an idea before I even pick, because, like, I'd like to be able to ask both. I know normally one is the wrong answer, one is the right one. You would have picked the first one. Okay. I'm just thinking. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. I'm just kind of thinking it over. Mm-mm. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll try the accomplice ones and see what happens if I hit that one first.
I want you to be honest, and tell us who your accomplice is.
If it's not Benny, then I'm really not sure. I can't seem to figure out if Julie is really dead, or what the fabric I took was even about.
Okay. So she doesn't seem to be aware as to who her other accomplices. So is there potentially more than just Benny?
The orders have always come from someone behind the scenes. Threadstar's founder. The Forbidden Outfit is almost complete. Julie is a natural star, and the Golden Vision is aimed at using her as the final material.
Ah. Okay, well, maybe... My brain is still really stuck on Leon. I don't know why. It just is.
So, you're telling us there's a hidden boss giving you orders? We've been tracking the culprit all along, yet they somehow saw through Madame Julie's fake death and responded right away. They couldn't have reacted so fast without being at the scene. This matches the plan between Madame Julie and Leora. Right here, in the Abandoned District, lies the true mastermind behind all of Threadstar's evil plans. The problem is, we still can't figure out who they are.
I will quickly say that as well. Colleen did mention, like, what their goal was with the outfit. Which is to control somebody. And I think this is why my brain is kind of stuck on Leon. He would want that outfit so everyone would watch him. That's why I'm like my brain is so stuck on this guy.
No matter how many accomplices they have, we'll catch them all.
Here's open.
Right. Madame Julie got hurt, so she's probably still resting now. When it's daytime, we should talk to Madame Julie.
Sorry. It's already daytime. Okay. Oh, yeah, now you're sad? Well, they're gonna go to prison for life, probably. Which means however long they live. So we are now above. We're going right back to here. That's where we saw Leon last. Is it actually? I thought like, oh, maybe he's just a moron. At one point. Okay, nope, not up. I gotta go down. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, Elzira. How are you? Hope you're doing good. Ooh, I need that. I needed that stretch. Big stretch. Okay. Geronimo! Right? Or am I? Oh no, it's up, up. Okay. Well. Whee! So, at the tippity top. Let me take a bigger drink of my drink. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Are we going back to our little investigation spot? Yes. Oh, hey!
Oh, this is so exciting! What's next?
Ma'am, you almost got taken off stage. To put it nicely. You're taking your almost death a little too okay.
Madame Julie, Leora, what are you talking about?
So, man, that ring is so big.
Just bragging about how smart and brave my little Nikki is, and how she took down Threadstar and smashed their schemes.
Well, not yet. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. We have a bit ways to go. And you are definitely giving off rich, kind aunt vibes. Very, I'm rich, posh, and I love my niece or nephew vibes. Like, I'm here for it though. I'm very here for it.
Yeah, without Nikki's help, I don't think our risky plan would have ever worked.
And I'm just a first-time detective. I couldn't have come this far without everyone's help.
We're not done yet.
However, the matter isn't fully resolved yet.
Exactly.
The mastermind behind all this isn't Benny or Colleen. It's someone hiding deep in the shadows. Until we've caught them, Threadstar could still hurt Madame Julie or any one of us.
Mm-hmm.
Dear, you're as kind and just as little Cersei. I really like you. But it can't always be you running around for me. Now it's my turn to pitch in.
Oh?
Do you have an idea, Julie?
My little Cersei, do you remember our masterpiece? As the rain falls, as the flowers bloom.
Oh.
I've seen reports about it. It was a play starring Cersei and Juliet.
That's right. Rain won't hold back my steps. Let the storm rage even harder. I'm setting out to find clear skies.
That's what the elder sister said to her younger sister when she left Rain City behind.
Yes, and then it goes.
But sister, They say beyond the city lies only deeper darkness. How will you pass through the clouds? How will you withstand the lightning?
Oh, this is how I get my other outfit. Or at least we see it in a cutscene.
We are the sorceresses, and we ride our brooms. Look, the storm clouds lit by lightning. I'll pierce through them, pierce through the storm.
In comparison to, like, this, compared to, like, how Leon was, you know, acting, this I find way more enjoyable. I don't know why. I think it stems from just the fact, like, of how she's kind of giving her lines.
You long for clear skies, only proven with your eyes.
Only proven with your eyes.
That's what the fudge?
That's right. Julie won't go down easy.
Where did this come from? That's I mean, I've got nothing against a sudden stage coming up, but I just, where were you hiding this? Where was this? It doesn't fit through the door. Okay. I mean, I might be nitpicking, but you know what? Whatever. You do you, ma'am. You're clearly rich.
Madam Julie.
It's really great to have you back.
Oh, that's all thanks to my little Nikki. If she hadn't caught the remaining Threadstar remnants, I wouldn't be standing here today.
And Nikki's just like, I really did not do much.
Everyone can relax now. The last of Threadstar's remnants, Benny and Colleen, have already been captured. Ripple Estate is safe once more.
Oh, she's trying to draw out... Okay, she's trying to draw out the person who's really doing this. I think I know who it is. We'll see, though.
How dare they try to take Julie down? I should have defeated her, just me!
Man, everyone here is so quick to wanting to punch somebody.
The two of them have no shame!
The raindrops creating ripples are the rhythm of my dance. Only through celebration may we drive the darkness away. Friends, let's celebrate together. The Ripple Estate soiree is about to begin.
When the mastermind thinks we've lowered our guard and tries to strike Julie again.
We'll get them right away and end this forever.
Okay. This is the final case. Awesome. Great. We're gonna do that. And we are gonna see this through. Let's see what this is gonna be like. Oh my gosh, it's even prettier at night. Heck yeah. Also, hi Oki. Welcome back. Alrighty. Madam. I think, do I talk? Is it you I talk to? One sec. Who do I talk to? Let me check. The final case. Okay, no. We'll say it. Oh, it does have to be at night. Oh, did I never... Oh, yeah, because I did that. Okay, never mind. Ignore me. What is the time here? Oh, not yet. Alright, well, let's bring it there. Just boop it. We booped it.
Wow, it's so lively here. Oh,
Whoa.
just one breath, and I'm swept
Whoa.
away by the aroma of the Vin de Ripoux. We can't let the villains ruin this celebration.
Holy crap.
Nikki, let's go talk with Leora about the final plan, or talk to some PCs to gather intel.
There's Tommy and there's Leon over there. Holy Christmas. I gotta go over there. Wow, they're just... Oh, look at the cute little Nikki sign! That's so cute! And of course we have the Sovereign of Sexy, as we should. Oh my god, it's so cute. She's just chilling there in the middle. Okay, let me go talk to Peoples. Hello, sus. Oh, no voice lines, okay. I didn't bring a single newspaper with me today. And this article in my hand? It's still unfinished. It's a real proper interview piece. Cool. Oh? Interviewing me? I'm sorry. Oh, interviewing me? Then I'm eager to see it and see if your writing can live up to my art. Wow, Mr. Leon. You're way too kind. Come on. Take a look and tell me what you think of this question I wrote. At this Ripple Estate soiree, the choreography of your opening dance closely resembles the unforgettable Rain Duet, seen from A Rain Falls as Flower Blooms. That's definitely no coincidence. Queen Julie, you obviously haven't forgotten Cersei, even for a day. Wait, this is an interview for Julie? Even worse than that Dawn's first light. I'm not sticking around for this nonsense. Gothic Lollipop, thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you're having a wonderful night. Huh? But I genuinely wanted to do a proper interview with Julie this time. Oh, you've been you're trying to practice on him. Okay. Not only did I get the insider info from the staff, I even sneaked a peek at the lighting angles Julie used for rehearsals. How can you call that nonsense? Let me put it another way. Please don't go. Mr. Tommy, maybe you should first learn to see art with your eyes. Practice honesty without selfishness. Oh yeah, you kind of made it seem like you were giving him an interview. Raggy! Raggy's here! Hi, buddy! Hey! You having fun? Oh, there's a chicken. Oh no, the chicken! The chicken's stuck! That poor chicken. Hey, Raggy! Oh, this is most pomade era. Thank you, Madam Julie. Bring us back to our former glory. Though I never thought it myself, I believe Madam Julie. She definitely wants everyone in the abandoned district to come together and celebrate bountiful harvest. Here's to Julie, to Prosperville, and to the Ripple Estate soiree. Y'all are cute. Y'all are adorable. Oh, and I get stuck on things. Anybody else I can chat with? No, not you. Oh, I can talk with you guys. You guys are being a little suspicious. Well, no, you're not. You're not being suspicious at all. Also, there's a thing I want to get. Oh. Dang it. Delayed. There we go. Alright. Hello, folks. Those cursed straws. Why? Why, just because it's Julie. Just because they're draped over Julie. They're suddenly becoming the pinnacle of sexy fashion? Oh, you're jealous. Let me tell you the truth. It's the tears of us losers that lifted her onto the pedestal. Okay. What are you talking about? You looking to get a taste of my fist? He's just like, buddy. Get over your jealousy. Oh no, what Sheldon meant is that Madame Julie's charm comes naturally and her sexy dance is her boldest statement. that what I meant? Buddy. Buddy. Really? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ooh, let me speak to Madame Julie then. Before anything else. Hello, madam. My dear, are you ready for the Ripple Estate soiree? I can't wait to see how that mysterious guest plans to dance with me. Oh, you are being bait on purpose. Smart, but please be careful. Oh, Jenny. Nikki, I can't wait to see you dance with Madame Julie. Wait, I am? I'm I can't dance, though. I suck. Legit, I'm terrible at dancing. Please don't make me. When your sensuality collides and intertwines with hers, with every step it will intoxicate the PCs more than a century-old vine to ripples. Phrasing. Anyway. Who else do we gotta talk with? Any of y'all? Ooh. Detective Nikki's not half bad? Aww. Aww. Wait, is that the marshal? No, it might not be. Julie supporter PZ. Aww. Anyone who sees Madame Julie's dance knows that no PC can resist her sensual charms. The winner of the contest, Madame Julie, got it in the bag. Don't underestimate Detective Nikki. If you've seen her brilliance when she cracked the case, you know she's a rising star of style. Oh boy. Please, no fighting. No fan club fights. It's against the rules. If you're gonna do fisticuffs, do it in the ring. Also, do it like in a proper setting where, you know, no one gets horribly hurt. Okay, but I think before we do that, there is one thing I want to do. Also, what was that? Oh, Gothic Lollipop! Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, before we do any of that, I just want to go to glow up here. This is a dress I've been meaning to glow up for the longest time, and I haven't done it because I have been saving up my bubbles for it. For the most part. Let's see, where is it? There it is. This one. You. Get glowed up. I have enough, right? Heck yeah. Become beautiful in red. Yay. Wonderful. Oh, ooh. Okay, I actually want to get that too. Actually, hold on. Let me just, what am I doing? That suit existed literally today. The music or wait, suit? Do you mean the music that's playing, or the outfit that you just saw? Sorry, when I see suit, my brain is like, wait. But yay! Okay, I finally glowed this up all the way. The outfit you play the piano. The gloves in. Oh, yes. It's a beautiful dress. I'm really glad that the team at Infinity Nikki decided to also add a version of the dress just glowed up. Like, it looks great. I do want to change the gold of the rose a little bit. Give me that. Heck yeah. I want to take a look at that. Alright, I played London this end first. So full outfits are called suits in those. Oh, okay. This is actually my first ever Infinity Nikki game, so I know nothing. I will be very honest. I've done a lot of speculation. I did a big old theory craft just like maybe 20 minutes ago. Not sure if you were here for that, but I have a lot of theories and thoughts. Overall, oh dear, were you unprepared for the trauma then? I knew from the onset that, like, oh, it's got a cute exterior. How dark is it? I have played too many games in my life to know that, you know, why is it not going to frickin'... Oh my god, hold on. Go to this. Thank you. Gimme you. Thank you for the diamonds. Very pretty, look at it. Oh, so pretty. I don't like the gloves, though. I am disappointed with the gloves. But I knew kind of going in that there, like, with how cute the exterior is of this game, there's gotta be a lot of dark stuff, and oh, buddy, it did not disappoint. I mean, it's already been trauma-inducing enough. I take it you've already beaten this season? The story? We're gonna find out who the villain is, who the main bad guy is. I think I know who. I also hope you like my little detective outfit. This is the detective outfit I kind of put together. Love Nikki is really sweet and happy isekai where you're making. Then the trauma happens like 13 chapters later. Ah, no spoilers! No spoilers! I don't want spoilers. But no, I'm not surprised. It lulls you into a false sense of security before it drops the bombshell of trauma onto you. This one kind of sort of does it subtly, but throughout, which I like. Goldstein questline and called the culprit right even. Nice. Thank you. No spoilers. Okay. Well, I guess we be doing stuffs. Hello. Oh, you're both here. Yay. But yeah, okay. So the bit though that got me the most, and I was sorry. Momo just fell off the roof and landed on Scarlet's head. You used her like a springboard, like an actual cat. Anyway, what I was gonna say before that happened was that finding out about Scarlet, like I knew something was up with her when I kind of called her Patchy for the time because I didn't know what her name was. But knowing the truth about her story was devastating. Just absolutely devastating. I mean, even a little bit of Cooleen's was also kind of devastating too. But the fact that, like, she kind of blatantly ignored what was going on in front of her while trying to find her brother, not realizing what had happened. So... And for all we know, she could have very well had a hand in him actually being taken like that, too. But yeah, this game is great. Know what patches were, but I fully did not expect who she was under the patches. I thought she was... Oh, I actually thought she might have been the daughter. But then when she went, because of all... You see, yeah, like, all the patches, right? I assumed it was Leah, the daughter. Because Laura here has a patch of Leah as well. So I thought that, but then I thought, well, wait like after a bit we were talking about it, and I made two theories, where one was that she was either a victim, like Leah, and she sewed those patches into herself as a way to survive. The other was she's undercover, and she sewed those patches into herself to, like, kind of remember the victims. I didn't realize there was also a connection with memories and stuff, but I was not expecting me to be kind of right on that aspect. So that was really heartbreaking. Like, so to make other things mention as well, I write stories, so I tend to go on tangents quite a bit, and I make a lot of, I do a lot of theory crafting, I do a lot of, like, what my thoughts are overall, what I think could be happening, or what might happen in the future. Hi, Momo. That's adorable. But I always preface this that I don't know the ins and outs of the story, regardless of what game I'm playing. It does not matter. Because a lot could be right, a lot could also be wrong. I have no clue, but this game is so good. The storytelling, the writing in this is so good. While there are some, it feels like there are some inconsistencies here and there, mainly grammatical errors, I really do love it to pieces. Anyway, let's find out. Okay. Hello, ladies.
Please take good care of yourself, too. Leah, she'd be worried about you.
Oh, dang it. I'm in the middle. This is not how we should be having a conversation.
Don't worry.
The fact, again, like, I'm just thinking about how Scarlet lost her daughter, then kind of got her back because of, you know, sentience in cloth and whatnot, and a person's will being so strong, or wish to be is so strong enough to basically make that cloth have them live again, only to lose her daughter a second time. It's gotta be the worst feeling ever. I can't even imagine. I'm not even a parent, and I actually had to step away for a minute and cry while I was kind of going on my little tangent, because, oh, it hit really hard. The PCs are so neat lore-wise. They are. It's hard to know, though, because some PCs, like I mentioned previously, how, like, some PCs feel like they are that exact person who might have died and come back. These two in particular are obviously that. But we've come across other PCs who are, like, almost became a sentience from a collective. Not from a singular person, but like a family or something. So it's really tricky to know what PC is what. But I also brought up the thought of a dark PC. Somebody who has malevolent wishes. Somebody who has, like, you know, wants death on somebody. You know how, like, there's always in stories and stuff, you have a character who wishes so fiercely that the person that they despise dies, right? Kind of like that. So maybe instead of a wish per se, it's a curse. And that's what I'm wondering what maybe the dark is actually the curse of somebody or something brought into physical form. And that is a scary thought.
Hi, everyone. Miss Scarlet, how's your recovery going?
I am so sorry I'm facing you guys the wrong way. This is not how I wanted this conversation to go.
I'll be okay. Injuries happen all the time. When I was with the Kingdom Guards, I had more stitches on me than I could even count. But that still won't keep me down.
Dang, you are one tough lady. Oh, maybe she could go back to working in the Crimson Guard. Or Kingdom Guard, sorry. That would be something. Get a PC uniform? Get a uniform for a PC on her? I think that'd be kind of neat. I also really do like the fact that you can have a dog PC or a cat PC. I think that's awesome. I wish that was real. But yeah, it's really, the lore in this world is so cool. I mean, there's still a big chunk of the main story I still have to do. So I'm kind of behind on that.
But you're not fully healed yet. Are you sure you want to join the mission?
Nikki, she wants to see this through, okay? Her daughter was taken. She needs to see this. She needs that closure. You gotta let her have it.
My only wish is to catch the culprit, even if it means using every last bit of my strength to do so. The Red Star is cunning. I know that better than anyone. You'll be more likely to catch them having me around.
I have not finished my Wistful Rosa. I have not. I think I'm missing like 2 pieces.
Tell me the details. How are you planning to use Julie as bait to trap the culprit?
By dancing! I think. And also as a fellow ADHD person, I get it. I mean, I'm working on my own, I've talked about this before on my streams. I'm working on my own kind of isekai story, but it's styled very much classical shoujo isekai, where a character is sent to another world in order to do a task, so that sent to another world to do a task in order to come home. That is like the base premise of that, but there's way more to it than that, because I'm legit doing world building, bunch of like, no, not Rayers, more like the vision of Escaflowne. Oh, darn ads. I'll wait till she's out of ads.
Okay, at the opening of the Ripple Estate soiree, Madame Julie and I will team up for a styling duel and perform the first dance.
Yay! Oh my god, a styling duel with the style, with the stylist of sexy. Sorry, sovereign of sexy. Yes, give me. I want to do it.
I've already passed the co-performer auditions, and I've earned the Sovereign of Sexy medal. Everyone in the abandoned district already knows about this, so it won't raise any suspicions among any of the PCs there.
Heck yeah.
During the performance, Madame Julie will purposely let me win, but just enough to keep it believable. Then she'll pretend to be upset and say she's going back to the village to change into a new outfit, so that we can have a rematch.
Oh. Okay. So, is that actually going to be the case, or are we actually going to, like, go for it full throttle? I'm curious.
Great plan.
We'll see.
Since you said the last remnants of Threadstar are wiped out, and Julie's making a public appearance, Threadstar should assume we've lowered our guard.
I mean, the fact that they would think we've lowered our guard just because of that is kinda dumb, considering we know they're not gone. They're not done yet, at all.
Right. When the soiree is over, any outsiders lingering in the abandoned district will be a lot more conspicuous and won't go unnoticed.
When Madame Julie returns alone to the village during the party, it'd be the culprit's last chance to strike. They'll have to try.
Do I have to... Oh, can I be a scarecrow? Can we be a scarecrow in the fields? To catch him? That'd be funny. Sorry, I should not be laughing in this time. It's a serious matter.
Leora and I will be hiding nearby, ready to protect Madame Julie and catch the culprit.
Oh my god, are we actually getting That'd be great. Hi, John. Hello. Hello. You're about to see me go on a stylist competition against the Sovereign of Sexy. How are you? Well, pretend battle, not a real one.
Understood. I'll find a good ambush spot nearby, too.
Yeah.
Phew, the show's about to start. Nikki, are you feeling nervous?
I've done this before. Nope.
With you and Miss Scarlet here working together, I feel like we can handle any danger. More than that, I want to catch this culprit, teach them a lesson, and put an end to these crimes.
Heck yeah. Free from ads, yay! Okay, to answer your question about, like, Rare Earth, like Magic Knights Rare Earth, from Clamp, no. I'm more or less pulling from the Vision of Escaflowne. That is kind of my go-to in regards to shoujo isekai. There's also, of course, like, Fushigi Yugi, and like you said, Magic Knights Rayearth. That one's also really good. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of the Vision of Escaflowne. Like, big fan. Home from work and trying to relax. Oh, cool. Like, hope you get to enjoy. I hope you got yourself a good snack and you're nice and comfortable and all that good stuffs. But yeah, it's kind of pulling from several kind of classic isekai, even maybe even a little bit from like Inuyasha. I mean, Inuyasha is technically a shonen, but it's written by a woman, drawn by a woman, so it has shoujo themes. I mean, I remember, okay, so some people might find this odd, but I remember coming across this where when Kentaro Miura was alive, he admitted that Berserk isn't really a seinen. It's more josei. It's more shoujo-like. And everyone was like, what do you mean? And his response is, the art. Because of how shoujo and josei are often designed with very, like a lot of detail in comparison to, like, others. And I kind of realized, like, yeah, I mean, it's kind of shoujo, but with a lot of adult stuff. A lot of blood. But it was interesting saying that he's comparing it more to shoujo than shonen, or seinen, which was interesting to learn. Which also, if you've not watched or read Berserk, please bear in mind, it is very mature. It is a dark fantasy, emphasis on the dark. Very dark.
Such a familiar feeling.
That too.
Back when I performed as Rain Falls as Flowers Bloom with Juliet, I was always nervous. Every time the curtain rose, I faced a new audience.
This is why I always give such big props to actors too. I mean, I know the more you do it, the less you get nervous of being in front of a whole group of people, but I'm an introvert by nature. Being around a whole bunch of people is like, nah. I'd rather be somewhere else.
How would the audience react? Would I hear their applause or their boos? Would the stylists like what I was wearing? Would the critics like how I delivered my next few lines?
Oh. Okay, that is a relatable feeling, man.
Then, Juliet turned to me and said, "Don't see the audience as a storm you have to push through. Imagine that you are the storm."
Oh! That is kind of surprisingly good advice. Damn.
That really sounds like something Madame Julie would say.
Very poetic, and also kind of shows that you can be the one in charge, and that gives a huge confidence boost, I imagine.
I'm afraid I still don't have that kind of boldness, even now. So I'll take it as a blessing.
Yeah, no matter what tricks the culprit pulls, if we execute the plan well, we'll catch them for sure.
I still think I know who it is, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. If it is who I think it is, oh my god. I'll start dancing. No. No, I won't. I can't dance. My dancing skills are very subpar. Oh, where'd they go? Oh. Hup. Hup. Alright, it's gotta be nighttime. Everyone's gone. Yeah. That is a waste of booze, good sirs and madams. Don't waste the alcohol like that. I love the guys dancing. I love that they have canes too. Oh my god, it gives such cabaret vibes. Same with the piano. Okay.
Dear little Nikki, my dance partner, are you ready? Let's unleash our passion together and light up this sexy night.
I really do think this is Rouge's voice actress. She's so good. I love her. Heck yes. Gimme. Gimme. I want to fight you via styling. This and the Banshee are such good dance-offs. Oh my god, yeah, I know. Oh, really? Actually, I haven't seen this one, so this is very new. Sexy, formal, and fresh. Okay, what do you recommend? Is it cursed? If you're cursed, I'm changing it. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. But cursed outfits are part of the fun, Lamau. No! Gimme you. Okay, so it's gotta be sexy, formal, fresh, and formal. Doop, doop, doo. Doop. Okay. Has a centaur outfit that that it'll recommend just at the bottom. And then your regular legs will still be there. What? Eldritch horror, Nikki? Oh, that's funny. And hi Mind, I'm good. I'm doing good, how are you? Okay, we're gonna go with this. Let me also see what outfits. Okay, just that. I did hit fresh as well, right? Yes. Shall I just go with the pink? Fashion off? Fashion battle? Oh, that's the dyed one I made. I'll just go with the pink. Yeah, so it's a... Don't worry about it. A dance off to save the universe. Wait, no, wrong movie. Let me also just see... Hold on, Hold on. I actually want to try... Get rid of the fresh one for a second. Oh, wait, I meant to do that too. Do that, do that, do that. Okay. Now let's see what shows up. Okay. Wait. So then what is the dress that I just did? Isn't it? It is sexy. And I know it's a 4-star. It's ballroom. Oh. Dang it. I do love it though. My cat has just entered the room. Why don't you make Nikki look like Aphrodite? Aphrodite, the Aphrodite you might be thinking of is... doesn't wear clothes. Technically. There we go. But this is probably what you're referring to. Hi, Momo. Makeup. Because of course. I can't really go with the makeup that's supposed to go with this. Why are you... God damn it. No. Oh god, no. Eh. No. Oh, wait. There we go. Jesus. Nope. No. Makeup is hard sometimes. Yeah, that's better. Here we go. Gotta give them big bold lashes, though. These ones. They're bigger and bolder. Here we go. Okay. Let's see what we get. Oh my god. Oh goodness. Oh my gosh. What? Oh. It is like a cabaret! What in the world? Oh, this is great! This is cute! I am so in the lead. I know it's probably not the actual, obviously this is for the plan, but... Oh my god, this is so cute! Oh my gosh, that explains why. I saw an image of, like, on the actual game thing itself. Oh, it's so cool! Oh my god, I love it. Whoa. What? What? Okay. Oh my god. That... Bruh. That explains why we had the image that I saw on the actual page itself here in the game. There's the thing of the Sovereign of Sexy and us in a outfit that we do have. We get a full dance again. It's so good. It's so good. I love that. I love that. I love that so much. Now I kind of want to see it in the certain outfits I would want to have Nikki wear. I do want to have her in the cabaret outfit that we have. That'd be good. Oh.
Oh, it's been ages since I've had this much fun. One more dance. Just one more.
No, she's gonna go off script. She's gonna go off script.
Madam Julie, I've already beaten you once in front of everyone. I don't want to look like I'm disrespecting the Ripple Estate.
Oh, bad at acting. Nikki, you're so bad.
Oh, what nonsense. Do you think I, Julie, am afraid to lose?
Oh boy.
Don't underestimate the Sovereign of Sexy. I've still got an ace up my sleeve.
I'm not doubting you at all, ma'am.
Gordon made me an outfit that's full of whim. Once I pick it up from the village, I'll unleash my final move, the raindrop dance, and then we'll have another round.
Heck yeah. Watchful eyes, everyone. Julie hurried away.
Julie this eager to win.
Yes. All according to Keikaku. Anyway.
Have you ever seen Madame Julie lose? This is her first time facing as strong an opponent as Miss Nikki. One round's not enough.
Exactly. Come on. Let's grab some more detergents. There'll be more exciting performances later.
I mean, there's booze right there, but okay.
Well, then I'll wait for Madame Julie to return from the village for another dance.
Nikki, should we start getting ready?
Do I have to dress up as a scarecrow again?
Right. Let's head to Prosperville now.
To Prosperville, away! Woo! I love the music, though. I love the music. It's so jazzy and upbeat. It's great. But yeah, I do also... You were mentioning, Lollipop about the Banshee. Her character, I'm so curious about. Like, she just seems very fascinating to me. I love her design, too. I was actually saying, I kind of wish...
The wind is
Oops.
picking up. Momo, be
like-
careful. Don't blow away.
It's just a light breeze. I'm not worried at all.
Yeah. I was kind of wishing that we could potentially get, like... I kid you not, their outfits. Like, after you beat them or something, or if you beat them twice, you can start collecting the pieces for their outfits. And you could have them yourself. Kinda wish that was a thing. Because that would be, honestly, really, really neat. The outfits are, like... Well, I think the Sovereign of Cool is a little with the bunny ears. She's still a neat character design. I love her makeup. I want that goth... Give us the goth makeup. Come on, game. Give us the goth makeup everyone demands. So we can all unlock our inner goth girl. Like, hello? You have a golden opportunity, game. Don't waste it. Oh, one sec. Money! There we go. More goth stuff, please. What I want, though, is when they do the... Oh my gosh, it's all bunched up in one spot. What I want more than anything, though, and I think a lot of people might have the same sentiment as me. Let me go into the outfits again for a quick second. Is that when we have, like, an outfit... actually, no, not here. Let me go to the evolution one. When we have an outfit that we get to a certain level, when we get to, like, to the final level, and you know how now we finally get, like, say for this one, you get the makeup, like a new version of the makeup, which is awesome. I want them to do that to the past versions as well. Like the one with the Tide of Tears, like all of them. Because this one has it, this one has it, this one has it, this one has it. Like, all of them deserve that motif. This one especially. What I also want is the ability to have remove the ribbons on the face. Like, I like the little ribbons on the makeup, but I wish you could have the option to have it removed. Because I feel like... Well, let me actually just go into my wardrobe and get the whole makeup set on. One sec. Just do that. Go here. Where is it? There it is. So I love the eye makeup and the lip makeup, the lipstick as well. I just wish we had the ability to remove the ribbons, like if it was an option. Pardon me. But I like the mouth specifically. Like, this style of lipstick, it's not on any other style. They're either very similar to one another, like these two are pretty similar. This one is more bold on the bottom lip, and I haven't seen that on any of the others. This one gives Harlequin vibes. I really do like that. I said it's coming out for the old stuffs. Expected to be... yeah, that would make sense. I've got nothing wrong with the dainty mouth look, though. Like, I mean, some of this has the bold look as well. Like, this one's pretty bold. But I also would really, really want them to give us either more rings, nail art, and less clunky-ass giant earrings. Like, who would wear that? Like, some of them are fine, but sometimes you want something, like, it doesn't have to be that long or big or anything. Like, this one is fine. How it wraps around the ear, that's actually really cool. What, these ones? It's just when they get really... I have small ears, so I have to be careful what I can wear. Because I've got small earlobes. So if they're really big, they'd be really heavy. They'd be really heavy on my ears. I'd be out of luck for me then. Like, these are neat. But some of the, I find, are either kind of too, in my opinion, too clunky. Or kind of ugly. Some are kind of ugly. Also, more long skirts. That's the last thing I'll say. Is like, just give us more long skirts. Because they gave us, I kid you not, I'm really miffed that they did this. They gave us this beautiful Victorian kind of styled shirt and hat. But no skirt. No skirt. Y'all, that's a crime. That's like a war crime in fashion. How dare you? They did that for this one. They did that for this. Like, we had the top and the hat, and nothing goes with it. Like, nothing. It makes me kind of mad because this is so pretty, but I have nothing to go with it. I like to coordinate via color, and a lot of black doesn't exist in skirts, and they're either level 3 or they just don't look good. Also, I need more things that go with the ball gown you get from buying out of the shop. You mean from the actual, like, hold on, yeah. You mean from the store here? Oh, the Marquise store. Yes. Oh, right. Yes. Yeah, the ball gown. Yeah, that, I do find that pretty, but yeah, it doesn't go with anything. There's a lot of things I think they definitely need. I mean, they do listen to people, to feedback. They definitely do that. Hold on. Get brushed via magic. I love this. I will never not use this anymore. Because I've had this for a while and I forgot about it, and I'm like, oh yeah, this thing does this stuff. But I will change it, actually. I want to change it to my other one. Where is it? There. Go here. This one. And let me customize real quick. Oh crap, I forgot what type you are. Oh yeah, there's a lot. There's like a lot now. They did bring back the Sea of Stars, so you're probably aware of that. But they will be coming back. One that I actually really like... Hold on, I'll just show for a quick second. Lets me click on it. Or not. Oh, because it's not the type. Right. Fine. Let me get to it. Scroll. Where are you? Man, you're really far back. Where are you? There you are. Oh, I have to do... You kidding me? I have to do it the old-fashioned way? Because it's not letting me click on it, which is weird. The fact that you changed... I want this... And you change immediately to that. That's annoying. That is very annoying. Well, let me go to 5. I'll have an easier time finding you. Okay, they're not letting me. Is it? Oh. I was just trying to do the makeup thing. Okay, it's being weird about it. Oh. You own... Oh. Well, that kind of sucks. If you want to customize it, you... Okay. You can only do the one. Darn. Alright, fine. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I got sidetracked. But yeah, this AoE thing for, actually, what am I doing? I can just show you via here. They've done, like, a lot since. They've even, like, you know, they've already done a rerun of some of the outfits. One was the fairy one. That is not what I wanted. Like, this one, I'm still trying to get the last one for this. I wasn't able to get the missing pieces for this one. It's very pretty. But ones that I really do, I like it that they've managed to kind of add stuff where... Like, apparently this one was from, like, one of the other games? And you can, like, have ice where you can walk across the water, which is really handy. It's very handy. That and this one were during the controversial, I say controversial, but the big 1.5 debacle, where it just, the season just decided not to cooperate. Sarsi is also in all the games, so it, and so is the starting outfit, yeah. But I really do like this. This one is probably one of my faves. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, there's also a lot that I don't have still. Where they changed the beginning of the game had to issue so many apology letters. Apparently, yeah. There was that. One of the big apologies was just the fact that the game kept crashing for 1.5. Like, I was streaming that, and anybody who was with me watching me try and play it while it's like in that state, they did fix it eventually, but it was definitely like rough for a while. They gave like those who were really dealing with it like diamonds and such. I mean, I've had issues where the game will just kind of boot me out. But that's more or less something with their server, not necessarily my internet, because my internet's still fine. Okay, I'm saving that because that's cute. I'm saving that because this is great. Yes. I got the last one of those. I think also some of the issues that some people have is depending on what the setting is on their PC. I've had my stuff on like on high and I've had to bring it down to medium because there was a bit of a problem with it. Mainly like stuff not loading properly. And when I did that, it actually kind of, for the most part, kind of worked. Well, some stuff takes a bit longer to load in. I will tend to wait before going anywhere near an area that's going to be like cutscene related. Oh, great. It's storming out. Wunderbar. That's all we need. Whee! No fall damage. I'm glad that's a thing. I won't have any busted ankles. Get in my pocket. Oh, wait. You. You cheeky thing. The way. Okay, looks like we're hiding here. Hiding with them. Or that, though. It's conveniently stormy out, too. You gotta love it. Convenient storm. Hi, ladies. Ambush. Oh, God. Okay.
She stands in the rain, atop the tallest spire in the Rain City. The downpour is swallowing the horizon.
The dramatic irony and full effect. Yes, I love her so much. She's great. I'm so glad we waited until she showed up. Until, like, now for her to show up because she's such a great character.
When the flowers bloom, I'll set out. But the flowers haven't bloomed yet, sister. And I only have one seed left.
Beneath the curtain of the rain, she seems to see her sister's silhouette dancing familiar steps in the rain.
Just singing in the rain. I'm just singing in the rain. I can't sing. I'm sorry.
Raindrops fall, sister dances on. Ripples splash where her feet touch. The city's reflection blows. Her steps quicken, becoming stranger. This is no raindrop dance, but a new dance for clearer skies. She steels her resolve, looks toward the dark clouds, and grips her broom tightly.
Oh. Okay. It's Tommy. It's just Tommy.
Madam Julie, please accept my interview!
Now is not the time, my dude. God, this guy.
From the highest tower, she finally leapt.
Oh, I knew it! I freaking knew it.
What a nuisance.
Catch him!
We couldn't be trusted. Oh,
She will pass through the storm. She will find clear skies.
come on, girl.
After him, rain will fall, flowers will bloom.
Heck yeah. Oh, we gotta chase him with our broom, don't we? Oh, hell yeah. We gonna go after him via broom. I knew he was evil. Piece of shit. Get back here. Oh, let me guess. I can't do the thing. It will not let me. Oh. Never mind. Oh, shoot! Well,
Joe, Nikki! Leon can summon S-lings!
I'm falling. Let's try that again. Okay, how... Oh, shit. Uh-huh. Okay, bye.
Look at your faces, so full of anger.
Get wrecked.
Perfect play, that's right.
Uh-huh.
The founder of Threadstar.
Yeah, I fucking called it.
Of course, this is just the most boring cameo I've ever played.
Buddy, you're not even a cameo. You're forgettable.
Pulling back the curtain means victory. No, no, no. Even the truth is just a supporting role in my script.
Oh my god. I want to smack him with my broom when I get him.
Forbidden Gifts power once more. Let me teach these fools the
Get smacked.
of the final bow.
Uh-huh.
Oh, rainy night.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Hi! Oh, more. Lovely. Yes! No! Damn it!
Miss Scarlet!
I've tailored lives for these reckless beings. Why won't they accept the true blessing?
Watch out!
Take a bow.
Ooh!
Sorry.
Oh, redemption arc! Redemption arc!
No, it can't be. Do not look down on me.
Oh, shit. Aw. Damn.
Benny. I'll go find him. So, just like this.
Oh.
Small flower braids in rows, the dreaming child with secrets glows. Wind blows soft on the ridge,
Nikki.
sending our sorrows off the bridge.
Oh.
Birds leave their nest and fly so high.
Clouds they will pass quietly by. Sing all day long this ancient song.
Oh my god. A few days later, Jesus. I knew he was, like, the minute I saw him, I'm like, I don't trust this man. Immediately, I'm like, something about you I don't like. It's not just because your pompous attitude. Oh. But he was. Oh my god.
The Ripple Estate soiree ended successfully.
Did it though?
Okay?
Nikki, looks like Leora wants to see us. Let's talk to her.
Did it though? Did it end successfully? I don't think so. The new outfit float is it's so confusing. I haven't even really touched it. I mean, I love it. I think it's cool, but I haven't really like used it. So, oh, are you referring? Hold on. Let me go. Yeah. Okay. Set up. So the floating outfit for this one. Where is it? Nope, not there. There it is. Oh yeah, the dyed version I made. I got pretty decent with my pulls for it. Feels weird that I can wear the outfit, but my makeup isn't on there. Alright, so that's... Okay. Oh, is it just in general, I guess? Well, let's try it. Yeah, it's definitely something I'm gonna have to try and test out. Definitely a test out situation. Okay, right. Let me fix the glove situation. So I've been meaning to do that and I keep forgetting. Here we go. I find it weird that the earrings don't really match the color of, like, the outfit. I don't know why. I just find it odd. There we go. I've been meaning to fix that. Also, I want this. Can we get this, please? Someday, maybe. I want the Ashen outfit. It's pretty. Though confusing and keeps getting me killed. Yeah, it's a little, like, I have to really go over the information that we have for it. It's definitely something you have to kind of reread the instructions to know for certain.
Leora.
You sounded too happy, Nikki, considering what happened a few days ago.
Miss Nikki, it's so good to see both you and Mr. Momo looking so lively.
Thanks to Madame Julie setting up the barrel home, Momo and I both got a good rest.
Oh yeah, dancing for 3 days straight at the Ripple Estate soiree really wore me out.
Are we not caring about a guy who died saving our life? Really? Really? That kind of feels a little rude. I mean, yeah, he did bad things. He did bad things. But that also feels kind of like a slap in the face for what he did to help us at the end.
Thanks to you, everyone is celebrating to their heart's content. Madame Julie is exhausted and resting at home. Not to mention the Forgottens who joined for the first time.
I do think it's great that Madame Julie wanted everybody there. Be them regular PCs or the Forgottens. Like, I think the Forgottens are really cool characters.
Miss Scarlet insisted on guarding Colleen herself. She wouldn't even put a single drop of detergent on, just in case. Hey, I don't think I've seen Tommy around either. Strange that he didn't join the fun.
Why would that be strange?
Tommy is busy investigating Mr. Leon, saying he wants to write an in-depth report. Maybe in a few days, you'll receive his first draft.
So, yeah, I was right then about Leon. Him being the one wanting to be the center of attention. And creating that type of outfit. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised in the slightest. I also wish he had more of a comeuppance than, you know, dying in a funnel of water, but maybe he was ripped to shreds. That'd be somewhat poetic in a way.
I heard they found where Yarny is too. Luckily, he hasn't been harmed. Miss Scarlet contacted the Kingdom Guards and they'll bring him back soon.
Hello, Momo. It's a mocha cat.
Miss Nikki, I actually stopped by to say goodbye to you.
You're going back to Sichia?
Wait, you're leaving already?
Yes, now that Threadstar's conspiracy has been thwarted, and my wish to become a PC has been fulfilled, I've got no reason to stay in the abandoned district.
How have you been these past few days?
I'll be okay, Miss Nikki. I will remember Benny. I think he would want me to remember him in that way, as a friend who sacrificed himself for others. Not exactly good, but not completely bad either. Maybe I'll write to him. Who knows? It might help. Writing letters from different corners of the continent, telling him that even an imperfect being can still find other ways to live.
Yes. The wind has stopped, and the birds can finally fly free. Leora, I believe you'll also find your own dream on the road. Do you mind if we see you off?
Of course. I may not be as good at showing feelings as Madame Julie, but Miss Nikki, though we haven't known each other for long, you should know that you're the human I respect and like the most.
Hey, thank you?
Mocha. Mocha, you want to leave? You want freedom?
Okay.
I am hoping to set off with your blessing. I plan to leave before sunrise. Please meet me at the Ripple Estate platform. A journey brought by the train must also end with the train.
Very poetic. Okay. Whew. Before that, let me just... I want to check something real quick. I have a feeling... Yeah, it's going to unlock when we do the last thing, so... Map. Okay, where? Ah. This way. Whee! Nailed it. Yes, are we changing back our outfit now? Oh, hey. It's under my personal watch. There won't be another breakout like Benny's. Perhaps this isn't the right time to speak such things. Sorry, after so many years, I've nearly forgotten how to relax. When the sun rises, I'll learn again. Aw. I know I gotta talk to her. Do I want to talk to Julie? Okay. Oh, I legit have to sit down. Interesting. Let me talk to you first. And where I'll go yet, but that's alright. Light wings, one can always find the direction of the wind, right? Okay.
Beautiful.
I've been meaning to ask, what's the ending of As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom?
Oh, my dear girl. That one was written by Juliet and Cersei together.
She clenches the tiny broom as small as herself, fighting desperately against the storm.
Magic surges forth. Beneath the pouring rain, the final seed explodes, bursting in a fierce bloom.
The wind paves her way. The petals guide her.
As she breaks through the clouds, silence overtakes all. The sunrise casts its light upon the earth.
There she sees the first clear sky.
Excellent story. Leah would have loved it.
Look, the train is here.
Aw.
I miss Leora. Bon voyage. Travel safely.
Right, Nikki and I will both miss you.
Oh.
You two. I'll miss you both so much.
Oh, little Leora, at times like this, you know I always have too much to say. But I don't want to hold you up. I'll skip the fuss and simply wish you never-ending joy and freedom that knows no bounds.
Thank you, Julie. Take care of yourself.
Oh.
Miss Scarlet, you know if you change your mind, I can leave it with you.
Oh.
Don't worry about me, kiddo. Take it with you. Take Leah to see the faraway places. This world is beautiful, isn't it?
Let's go. Time to leave.
Goodbye.
Aw.
Why do I still feel so sad when everything is clearly over?
It's all right, my friend. Tomorrow will be a brand new day.
Wow. The end. Oh, hi. You should not be here. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, man. Nikki's Detective Notes Study on Golden Vision Momo Revised Edition. Okay. To commemorate Detective Nikki's brilliant investigative career, created with care by the great assistant Momo, documenting Detective Nikki's legendary feats of intelligence and courage while solving a series of cases in the abandoned district. Oh, hell yeah, we're making that. Yeah. There's no need to dwell on the golden years of the past. This moment itself was the best time. Let us pour out our passion, take enchanting dance steps, toast the honeyed glow of abundance, celebrate our own fervent beauty, and honor the ripples that would never fade. Wow. Those charming dance moves we could... Okay. Wait, what? What? Wait. What? Aw. Oh, look at Momo. Too sad. Okay, what's the new story? Oh. No, we've just completed it. Okay. Nice. So now it's just the fun to play stuff. This dancing in with the Sovereign of Sexy. We can do that now. Carry passengers one time. I thought I already did that. Let's see if we can get this done. We're almost there. We'll do this first. That was different. Had no audio cue. We had the music, but we didn't have, like, the sound effect. That was weird. So what did you guys think of the story of that? Audio. Where'd you go? Audio. It is. Okay. Yep, there it is. Like, where the heck is it? Completed the final case. Ooh, big boost. Okay. Well, let's just see about getting the last little bits of the stuff, and then we call it, I guess. And wait for things to load. Yeah, I'm curious to know what you guys think of, oops. That story. Like, what your thoughts are on it, and just... like, the reveal. Was it obvious, or... I'm trying to view this. There we go. Or did you think it was, like, not that obvious with some of the stuff? Because some of the things I found wasn't obvious. Okay. Oh. I almost hit them. There we go. Oh, ramming speed! Oh. There we go. You can be very particular, I see. Jeez. A lot of these guys around. There we go. I don't know how many you can go for this. Like, did you have to keep going at a certain point? Perfect, thank you. Try. I couldn't believe it. There we go. Okay, exit. I'm just gonna see if that is what I needed to do, or it didn't say how many to have on the, like how many passengers you've had on the train so far. It's cool that you can do that as like a mini game. I do like that. Oh, I think that was it. Maybe. Was it? Hey, it was. Cool. No, I didn't mean... Give me that. Oh. Okay. Alright, now we're gonna do this, and then the final one we will do is the last dance-off with the Sovereign of Sixty. I want to go here, I want to do these challenges. I'm gonna do myself one big favor though, and that is a giant stretch. Needed that big stretch. Okay. So we'll do that in a minute. Weird that the music's not playing, but whatever. It's fine. I'm almost stuck. Okay, there's the sounds. Sounds are delayed. Okay. No reward. No reward. It seems that there is a reward. Well, for something. Hold on, let me... Inside the wine cellar. I did see one thing. In the time to collect, I think it was. Old cellar fragrance. Okay. Within 5 minutes and 20 seconds. Jesus. Take one photo at the harvest dance stage. Golden fields. Ah. Okay, well, let's see how we do on these, I don't know why I thought there was something else. I guess when I kept thinking fragrance, my brain was thinking, like, the perfume and stuff that we have. Get the culprit. We did! We did! He was who I thought he was. He was that asshat. And how are you, Ben? How are you? We had a dance-off with the Sovereign of Sexy, which we're gonna save for the last thing that we do here. Hi, Prime! I'm good. Yeah, we got the culprit. It was Leon the whole time. Because of course it was. Whee! Lunch me! There we go. I think Momo fell in the water. Get out of my way. You're in the way. Okay, the timing of that was great. Go, 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 go. Take that, shortcut! Shit! No! Damn it! Where'd I land? Okay. I'm fine. Oh, fuck. Why? I double pressed the space bar. I hate it when I do that. Up. Yes, parkour! We're doing the parkour. Heck yeah! I got it under 5 minutes. It is such a great floating ability. I love it. It's so good. Let's see, did I actually manage to get... Ooh, I think I did. Because it's saying like beat it under 5 minutes. I'm like, okay, I can try. And then I messed up that one spot twice because I double pressed my spacebar. I probably could have got it maybe at least under 3 minutes, or at least that 3 minute mark. It's like 3 minutes and 30 seconds or something, or 3:45. But I did pretty good. I'm actually very proud of myself getting that like first try basically under 5 minutes. I really do like this float. That float ability, though, is so useful. Like, the fact that you can stop mid-float and you don't have to worry about the consequences of water. If anything, it kind of helps you plan stuff out more. Like, especially if you want to land somewhere. It's really good to get a better idea of your surroundings with that one. Nice. Okay. Now I just got... Okay. Harvest stage in the Golden Fields. Can do that. Clear stage 5 that. Yeah, I can do those pretty easy. And considering how the first one was, the other ones shouldn't be too bad. We'll see though. We'll see. That might be bad. Might be bad at it. Because it does look like they're all different, which is nice. Oh yeah, they're all different. Oh, right out the gate you just put me in a spot that makes it hard. Oh my god. Okay. Yep. You're one of those. Oh my god. No. Fuck. I was too close to the edge. Oh, no. Darn it. Okay, I think it might have just been beginner's luck with the first one. Oh, Lord. Don't do that. I don't got time. Oh. Oh my god! Oh my god, okay. Oh shit. Well. I have no idea. I got stuck. It was like I was stuck in this gravitational pull. I don't know what happened, but I got stuck. It was really funny though. Like at this point I'm not even gonna attempt to try and get to the 5-minute mark because I already got it for the first one. I think that was the point, is just getting it to that one singular version. Oh, shit. There we go. Whee! The first one was, like, very baby, and this one is like, haha, you thought, nerd. You thought you were gonna have an easy time with this? Haha, think again. There we go. So just a bit over 5 minutes. That's not bad. Okay. We're doing well with these courses now. What do we make it harder? Oh, no. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, first time you got through the first one first time. Okay, well, how about you like this? Try this, nerd. You think you're good at platforming? I like to think I'm relatively good at platforming. Oh, you son of a biscuit. You're gonna start me here. Which way are you going? Okay. Get smacked. Oh no. Oh no. Don't do that. Shit. You're one of these. I hate that. I hate how it transitions and it doesn't let me get the chance to, like, fix myself. Oh, fuck. Oh. Stop that. Okay, I have yet. Oh, biscuits, your side view. Whoa, shit. Oh, another side view? Yep. Whoa, that's sent me high. How that did not hit me, I don't know. Momo, you're standing on air. How are you doing that? He's just standing on nothing. He's standing in the gap that should make him fall. I think he fell. Nope. He did now. Oh man, these make me nervous. And back in the gap. Oh no. On the edge. Oh. Okay, that's convenient. Whee! Oh. Waterfall. Big jump. just under 5 minutes. Pretty good. Huh? I did not see what you were looking at. I'm so sorry. What mega fossil? What in the flip? Oh no. Oh, not these. Ugh. Yeah. Oh shit. No. Fuck. Okay. These are fun. What in the hell? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, shit. That's fun. Easy, easy my foot. Oh, piss off with that. I don't know why I sound British there, but... Bleh. Oh, I hate you. I hate all of that. Ugh. Ah. Getting launched into the frickin' stratosphere. Easy. Okay, you know what? You're gonna take your sweet time. Thank you. I also just realized this guy only had 2. Now it's gonna be actually a lot harder. Because there's only 2. Never mind. Maybe not. I'm not trusting it though. I'm not gonna trust as far as I can throw it, which is not very far. Oh my god! Well, into the depths. I don't think it was supposed to do that. I don't think it was supposed to get that launched into the air. It's like, sure, we'll fling you across. Whoop! Yeet! I got yeeted! It literally yeet me across, almost across the stage. Oh, that's funny. Okay, that's on me. I accept that L. That L belongs to me. Not the first one, though. The first one's on it. On the jump or whatever, the speed. That was just crazy. I wasn't expecting it to go that far. Oh, I can just... Oh. Oh, no. Why? Why are there several? Okay, that's... Huh. Personally, I don't really care about all the blings. I'll collect the blings, but... Eh. Oop. I missed it, but whatever. At least under 6 minutes. So, not the worst. I probably could have done way better. At least it's not depending on your score. I at least like that. Like, you don't have to get under, like, at or under 5 minutes for every single one to get, like, the rewards. Because that would be very stressful. And you want to do this to have fun, right? I mean, my goal is to try and get as, like, quickly as possible. If possible. Well, I like to think I'm good at platforming. I will fully admit, I am not the best sometimes. I can suck. Oh no, don't go suck. God damn you. Of course you do. Screw you. Oh, wait. I'm fine. I do love this floatability is king. Can we just admit that the Fallen Angel one is just amazing? It is just king out of all the float abilities that we have so far. I don't know if we've had any others that are like this one, but either way, I mean, I'm not complaining. It's great. Whoa. My god. Oh. Okay. We're doing that then. Got it. Just waiting for the train. Choo choo. There we go. Huh. Easy. Oh shit, never mind. Oh my god. Ah! Fudge. Ow. There goes my brain. The minute I say, like, oh yeah, this is fine. No. Whee! Oh, you're one of these. Oh, bitch. Okay, how do I do this? This is a bit different. Oh, god damn it. Okay, this is gonna be hard. Unless... Oh, wait. Okay. Wait. Okay. There we go. Ooh. Oh, shoot. Not again. Whoa, okay, it launched me. It's a little different when they launch you like that. And those didn't even hit me. Okay, let's see. Haha. Ooh, just over 5. Pretty good. We did pretty good. Now I got one last thing and then that's it. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm like, no connection. Be nice. Okay. Okay. Well, there we go. There's that. And now we just have this, which does nothing. And we have this. And we have one more, and which we can do. We can do that now. And then we have the dance battle with the Sovereign of Sexy. I'm just trying to remember where it is. Ah, right. It looks like there's a side quest, but I think that side quest is probably for... the mains, like, either main story or something else. I'm not sure. But I kinda want to just finish off all this stuff here and just call it. But yeah. Alright. Picture time. What pose do I want to do? There we go. Okay, and the last thing. Still give. Speaking of main story, I sent a trailer to the horror story in Wareframe to a friend of mine. Chains of Harrow. It still gives me chicken skin. You mean Goosebumps? Like chicken skin. I have not heard of that. Now it's raining? Oh, boo. No, we're not doing that. Make it daytime and then we'll see how that goes. Okay. And now we'll turn it back to nighttime. Okay. What? Thank you. Are you gonna stop raining? How do I not make it rain at night? There we go. Better. Hello. Alright, let's do this. Immerse in the golden night. Okay. Heck yeah. We could just do, we'll just do the cursed one. We'll see the recommended. Or, wait, hold on. Oh, I can't exit out. Like, the exit ability is gone. Like, if you want to exit out to, do something, like glowing up an outfit. You already have this all glowed up. I do want to try... I will do it this way, but then I want to do it again with a certain outfit. Alright, let's see. It looks so bad. It looks so silly. I mean, it's not the most cursed outfit I had in this game. By far, it's not the most cursed outfit. Oh wow, almost perfect. Yo. Never mind. Oh my gosh. It almost completely filled the bar. Wow, it almost completely filled the bar. That's crazy. Yay! Oh. You didn't find the recipe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that sounds like a future issue we're gonna come across. Golden Age stirred awake the night. Ah, damn it. Went away so. No! It went away. Darn. Well, that's fine though. We did it though. We now did pretty much everything. Wow. And I probably could have, like, done this in one more stream if I really wanted to cut it, but I'm like, we're so close. Just finish it. Who also plays this game says she got the Scarecrow transforming outfit too. Oh, nice. And then we have the main quest. You gotta rescue Gerudo. So what the heck was this? Quest available. Yeah. I'll track it, but we'll do it later. Man, that was awesome. So, I take it she's gonna be, like, leaving? Leaving the stage isn't quite it. More like I dragged Sichia's spotlight out here into the wheat fields for the abandoned district. Oh, okay. Let the glory of the past soak the soil. Let the free winds of central depths ferment into vintage worth more than gold. Okay. Thank you for the stretch and the high rate, Azira. Thank you, thank you. Miss Jenny says the Ripple Estates soiree used to be the grandest celebration in the abandoned district. I bet it was a grand and exciting affair back then. That's right. Oh, sorry. That's right. Every harvest this estate would fill with a heady fragrance. For generations, Jenny's family poured their purest devotion into brewing and offering for the earth itself. The scent of the vintage may be gone now, but we've crafted a detergent as brilliant as the old Vin de Ripples. From here on out, as long as the soul of Central Fire doesn't falter, every night can be a brand new golden age. Age, my dear, is like a fine vintage, or my old straw coat. The longer it's kept, the richer its flavor. The longer it's under the sun, the more alluring it becomes. So tell me, my friend, care to chat with me a little longer? Yeah. What made Madame Julie set out to the road of sexy? Well, now, that story begins before I even knew how to dance tango. it looked more, rather than tango, like kind of jazz? More like the 1930s rather than tango. Style of, like 1930s style of dancing. One year, the harvest came up short. Folks looked more wilted than the wheat in the fields. So they lit a bonfire, tossing in their wishes, tired and worried. But me, I wasn't about to let despair take the floor. Even if all I had was patchwork rag of a skirt, I'd dance among the straw, stomping every ounce of sorrow into the dirt. And so I danced. Soon everyone joined me. They said they'd dance with me, stomping the days alive, brewing the years into something blazing hot. Age, my dears, like, okay, so back to that. Nope. I think that's it. Goodbye, Madame Julie. Momo and I are off to our next stop. Go on, my friends. May your road ahead be full of wonders. That was neat. That was honestly really cool. Oh, man. But yeah, I am gonna be calling that here. For one, I can feel it in my throat. It is very, very tired. But I really enjoyed this. I really love the fact that we were able to finish the story for this before the season ended. And, oh, wait. Hold on. Maybe there is one last thing. Kingdom of a Costume Script, Act 1, Scene 1. Protagonist, my appearance is so pitiful. Even the mirror refuses to flatter me. Not even the wondrous arts of Wimmancer could stitch me into shape. In this dazzling golden age, there is no stage upon which I may stand. Protagonist, since I cannot reach the spotlight, then let me sink deeper into the darkness. All that remains is my hardened heart. Act 1, Scene 4. Don't come back again, let it fly away. Who isn't afraid of their own conscience? Who dares to harbor a true star? I can play the executioner, I can play the mourner. If my conscience comes seeking me again, I will call upon what wasted talent for performance and pretend to be someone else in its presence. Act 5, Scene 4. The crown is already forged, waiting only for someone to wear it. Yet last night I had a terrible dream. A star fell beneath the earth, and it returned to seek me out. My life has long been staked with a single throw. So what harm is there in playing a singular role in a stranger's role? I will trade my kingdom for a costume, a single white costume. Be a hero or beggar, I want a costume that will not be drowned in darkness. Tucked within the book is a borrowing record. On it, the signature "Sacrifice Bunny" appears at regular intervals. What? Oh, is he not dead? Is Leon not gone? I mean, they're not going to show the bodies. I don't think this game would ever go that far. But that just kind of gives the vibe that Leon might not be gone. Like, they built this whole thing up, and this whole, like, evil kind of group and stuff, attacking PCs, kidnapping them, and using their fabric in order to make this horrible type of dress. So, in all likelihood, he might still even be alive. I wouldn't be surprised. He might be torn to hell. but he might not be gone. That's kind of a scary thought. I mean, like, that outfit alone that we saw is scary enough on its own. An outfit in which you can control people? With a single word? Like, that's a scary fucking thing. Oh, man. But yeah, I'm gonna end that here. I am very tired. But I really did enjoy this. It makes me wonder kind of where certain stuff for the future of Infinity Nikki is gonna go. I really do wonder where that will be, but that will have to be for like next time. Like I said, I really did enjoy this. I love finally getting to meet the Sovereign of Sexy. Like, she looks amazing. We can all attest. She looks absolutely incredible. I love her. Love her to pieces. Glad we finally got to meet her. It'll be sad when she leaves, but I mean, it's how it's gotta be. So, yeah, it makes me wonder though if we're gonna meet her again. I have a feeling we will, and I got a feeling... Ah, there she is. Nice, absolute mystery. The most glorious grandma piece. Right, she did say that she's very old. We don't know how old, but she's up there. But you know what? Who cares? She's great. She's a literal queen. She's awesome. We love her. And, yeah. But with that said, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful night, a day, a week, whenever. See you all next time. Bye-bye.